In o'clock, South Africa, we are ready. We've got Anonymous on the line. The gentlemen are here. Let's bring on Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good and you?
Good.
I'm okay, thank you.
Awesome. Anonymous, I'm going to read our house rules for you. All you have to do is agree. At the end, we're crossing fingers, but here we go. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
Yes, I do agree.
Nice one. You sound loud and clear. Talk to us. What's happening?
Guys, I'm having a bit of a problem here. I'm 32 of age. I'm a male. And then I have been in a relationship for 5 years. I'm married. I got married 4 years back. And then before I got married, I had a kid outside. And then my wife, she also had a kid. And then now we have got 2 kids together, excluding the ones that we brought into our marriage. And then my problem here is that right before we got married, after the engagement, I found out that my partner has been seeing another guy. It was from a different ethnic group. It was more like an Indian. And then from there, I just confronted her about it.
Different ethnic group.
They were going out, they've been seeing each other.
Anonymous.
The days that, yes.
Slow down, my brother.
Okay.
This is not a quickie, nice and easy.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Don't be nervous. I know you're nervous. Take a deep breath.
So you said your woman was seeing someone from a different ethnic group.
Yes.
Okay.
And then from there, the day that I actually found out more of the things, it was a day wherein they were even planning to go and spend the night together. The guy, she was working at a retail store. The guy was more like one of the loaded customers who come and buy in bulks. And then I did approach her with proof, evidence, and then she cried. She even said, okay, fine, to show that I am feeling remorse of these things, I'm going to even quit this job so that I don't have to get into contact with this person. She even changed her numbers, blocked the guy, and then I think it might have been 4 months after, she got a new job at a different place, more like 50 km away from where she was working before. We even moved together to the new location where it was closer to her workplace. I'm a businessman. I'm running my own company, so I am mostly mobile.
Yes.
And then she was working there. Everything was fine. Everything was nice. And then a month after, she is the one who contacted the guy with the new number again. Continue talking to her, and then this other day I decided to borrow my friend's car because she knows all of my cars. I borrowed my friend's car, and then for a day, and then went there, sat there after I have seen the messages and everything, which she was not aware of. Borrowed the car, went and sit by the parking lot wherein I could have a much more clearer view of in and out of the store where she was working. Obviously, I did saw the guy getting in, taking her out. They went out for lunch together. I followed them like literally all their moves. I could be able to see what was happening. And then I took pictures, took videos, pictures of the car that they were driving. By that time, I even bought a car as a birthday present. Then I confronted her again with all of those proofs. Baby, what's happening? What is this? Cried and all of those. So now I really don't know what to do. I was raised by both my parents. They showed me love. They showed me care, which was one thing which I wanted to make it a point that I also teach my kids. Today's world is extremely cruel, and if I don't show love to my kids, they won't be able to show love to their kids and their spouses when they grow up. So I just wanted to try and take out whatever that I've been given, whatever that I was taught by my parents. I wanted to pass it on to my kids so that at least they can also have a better life. So it's extremely hard for me. I'm 32, and I don't know my life. At some point, the way things are bad, I even have to beg for intimacy. That's how bad it is. I'm afraid of leaving my kids. I'm afraid of maybe having to go for a divorce or something like that, because I never wanted my kids to grow with separate parents. As much as my parents have fought for whatever they fought for us to grow up to where we are today. Even now, my parents are still alive. They're still together. I also wanted to, my parents were my role model, I don't know why. I always lived looking up to them. Or one day I want to be like my dad. I wish my wife could be like my mom.
Anonymous,
So
can I stop you right there, Papa?
Yeah.
Stop right there. Your pace is very nice. I'm liking the way you are speaking. Hold it right there. I'm going to come back, going for a quick break. We'll come back, okay? That's it. Take that deep breath. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Anonymous on the line. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for listening out to Anonymous. This is what's happening. Anonymous and his partner have been married for about 4 years. They each came into their lives, well, this relationship with a child, and they now have 2 children together. He says just before they got married, he found out that she was cheating on him. He confronted her about it. She apologized and moved forward with this relationship of theirs. Despite having blocked the guy she had cheated on Anonymous with, she rekindled that affair. And once again, Anonymous had found out about this, and his partner has once again apologized for her actions. He's not happy in this marriage anymore. But he's really struggling with the idea of breaking up the family, most importantly, and doesn't want his children to grow up with separated parents. So we are there, right, Anonymous? You were saying how you just want amazing parents for your children, that example from you guys.
That's true.
Is there anything else that I missed out, Anonymous? Are we good?
No, we're still good.
All right, perfect. Please continue.
Yeah, so as Africans, when we get married, I did a traditional wedding, like you're going to be given more like advices if there's anything that's not going right on the marriage. This and this kind of person is the right person to talk to. So I am even afraid of even having to reach out to that level wherein maybe I can involve maybe elders or maybe people that can advise, mostly from family, because I'm afraid that if I might do that, it's going to be like maybe I'm bad-mouthing her, not literally bad-mouthing her, but I'm going to be creating more like a bad image, wherein should it happen that maybe things are getting resolved, they are still going to be holding back onto that grudge, or this kind of person, she's doing this and this to our child or something like that. So I just need advice maybe before I can even pursue having to take that step on talking to maybe elders or maybe family members or so. Before, there was an incident wherein she actually even went to a point of lying after I told her, you know what, this time around, I am done. I'm going to talk to my family. She called my family and said, and lied, like, no, you know what, this guy, he came back at home, and my husband came back at home, and then he was fighting with me, or why didn't I buy him alcohol? I only bought kids some snacks. And then that's the lie that she told my dad and my mom. They called me, lucky enough I was in the house. And then when they asked, I was like, no problem. She's right here. Let her repeat that, because I don't remember anything like that. And then she hung up the phone. When my parents called, it's been around 4 to 6 months right now. I ended up having to tell my parents, you know what, please let this thing go. Don't ask her about it anymore. Just act like nothing happened. My parents have been worried sick about me lately. They've been calling me literally every single day, checking up on how I'm coping, how are things going, and all of those. My dad was even suggesting, don't you think that maybe we should call for a meeting? I was like, yeah, I think it's fine, but let me think about it. So hence I just thought, or maybe I should reach out to you guys, and maybe also the listeners could help me, or maybe what is it that I can do, because honestly speaking right now,
okay,
Anonymous. Sometimes even when I'm off from work, I just try to make sure that I keep myself busy all the time.
Megan, stop.
Anonymous, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Okay, I've been trying to talk to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you. Whew. Have you thought of a divorcing? Like, out of this whole thing, have you thought about divorcing?
I did thought about it.
Come again?
Yes, I did thought about it.
What?
I did think about it.
About divorce. Oh, okay. All right. And what's stopping you from divorcing?
Number one, I really do love this person. Why I love her? She believed in me. Like when I quit my job to open my own business. Now I am running a telecommunication business.
Okay. Number two.
Number two. She pushed me, like she believes in me. Like when I give up, she's always there to lift me up. No, move on. You can't give up now. Those are the main two things that. And then number three, the third one, I see a future with her.
You see a future with her, ne?
But now I'm confused.
Okay. All right. Naked, you heard the gentleman. He said he's confused. What must he do before? I think Naked should start here because I've got some thinking to do.
Anonymous.
Yes.
Now, you can't date a person because they motivate you. Now, if you, as a man, if you can't motivate yourself, you are a problem.
Yeah.
Do you not have kids?
Pardon?
Do you not have children?
Yeah, we do have 2 kids together.
Aha. So, as a father, if you're not motivated, who's going to feed those kids?
No one.
So then when you wake up in the morning, you wake up with motivation. You're motivated to take care of those kids. You're motivated to take care of yourself. You know, your parents showed you a good life. You are motivated to give a good life to yourself because you owe yourself a good life.
Okay.
Right? Now, your relationship with this woman is not your parents' relationship. We all go through different journeys in life.
True.
And maybe as a child, you also didn't see what they could be going through. As a child, sometimes we see what we want to see. So don't live your relationship through your parents' relationship. Like, grow up. Right? Now, do you know the reason why you married this person, even though you caught her with another man? Like, come on. You go, uyalobola. Next thing, ujola nenye ndoda, still you want to go and marry her. Now, there's also a problem where when a person is choosing somebody else, now she chose that person through free will. But then when you are forcing her to be with you, now there's a difference there. Ngale, it's free will. She's doing it because this is what the heart wants. And then on this side, when we are forced, how do you think you ever gonna have a proper relationship? We are forced, Amos. Even before you got married, she said, I'm choosing this one. My heart and my legs are open for this one. Then when we are forced, you are forcing yourself onto her.
Yeah.
And then how do you think? And remember, we always say this as well. You caught her. You forced her to apologize. She wasn't apologetic. Even the second time when she's still chasing after this guy, you thought 50 kilometers is going to be far enough to move away, to run away. You even run. My brother. On top of that, you even run away from this guy so you can marry her. Thinking 50 kilometers is... This is not 1952. 50 kilometers is nothing. That's where her heart is. Okay?
Yeah.
Now you have to grow up and be like, oh, okay, arangfuni, but it's okay. She doesn't want me. She's shown me uguti arangfuni. She's disrespected what marriage is meant to be. She doesn't want to be here. She wants to be with the other guy. Because it's not like she's sleeping with 20 other men. She keeps on going back to the same guy.
Yeah.
Before marriage, after marriage, is this your wife or umfazi wenu?
Yeah, umfazi wethu.
Niyamshare ngisho?
Yeah.
But when you keep amalobolo?
Yeah.
And this is what you want? Is this what your parents taught you? Because you say they were the perfect example.
No, definitely not.
Did your parents teach you to be a detective in a relationship?
No.
To waste petrol and, you know, and to waste mileage on your cars and taking pictures? Did they say, this is the greatest example? When your partner is lying to you, cheating on you sleeping with other men, you must follow them across town and take pictures.
Yeah.
That's not what your parents taught you.
True.
This is not what you want, my brother. You don't want to wake up feeling like this because you feel small. And your ego is obviously bruised because you're like, no matter what you do, she'll always go back to this guy. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
No, I don't think you do.
I do understand now that you're saying you're explaining it further, breaking down piece by piece.
Yeah. No matter what you do, she's chosen where she wants to be. She's willing to risk her marriage, kids, and this stable thing that you're calling stable. Unstable, lentole. Clearly to her, stable relationships are for horses. But anyway, Usomiz is going to come back and chat to you after this break, okay?
Okay, thank you.
When getting that bread, rising and grinding, 9 to 5 in, even after 5, hustling, side hustling, clocking in, knocking in, going all out, crossing T's, dotting I's, hitting KPIs, meeting ROIs, meeting deadlines, all before EOD because everything is needed ASAP. There's a lot on the go. Stick with it with the Nando's Cabo Society and single chips for 79 Rand. You've got this, and we've got you. Nando's. Oh, what a place.
Saturday afternoons in Mzansi, where loyalty is tested every single week. Manchester United fans still believing. Liverpool fans reminding you about history. Chelsea fans saying trust the process. City fans pretending this is all normal. Arsenal fans still shouting out, we are winning it this year. Every year, mate. But that's love. Through the wins, the heartbreak, the long rebuilds. The English Premier League, where we suffer together, celebrate together, and never stop believing. EPL, Saturdays at 4:30 p.m. on S3. Open up.
Eskom is upgrading all the electricity meters with modern smart meters, giving you clarity, control, and confidence. With your new meter, you'll be able to see your usage in real time, giving you the power to manage your electricity with ease. Smart meters are accurate and help Eskom respond faster to issues. Please allow their authorized installers access to install your new meter. For more information, visit the Eskom website. Eskom, redefining for a better future. Anonymous?
Yes, I'm still here.
You ready for Somizi?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Could I ask you a question of air? Joking. Anonymous.
Hello.
Hey, Papa.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, Papa. Listen.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what a skidlava is?
Giga?
A skidlava.
Giga?
No, skidlava. Not gigabytes. A skidlava.
Giga?
Yes.
No, I don't know what's that.
Your wife is a skidlava. And then you can interpret it and translate it the way you want it. Like, ujolali skidlava. Like, you know, can you sense my tone? What do I mean? Like, she basically skidlava means I sleep anywhere.
Yeah.
Ne? And then in township lingo, you would know what we call those people. Ne? And unfortunately, that's your wife. That's a sad part. No, it's not okay. That's your wife. It's sad that person is your wife. Now, I'll give you two scenarios.
Okay.
A partner, and that has nothing to do with being a woman or a man. Ne? A partner who has a partner that is loving, caring, affectionate, considerate, protective, supportive, and everything that is great and positive, right? If those qualities land on a person who has a low self-esteem, who has past traumas, who really does not love themselves, who is used to abuse in any form or in any way, who has not healed. If those good things land on a person like that, to them, you become a nag. But if it lands on somebody who can relate to those things, or somebody who understands the importance of those things, to them, you are gold.
Yeah.
So, who you are and what you are, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's where it lands that matters. That determines whether you are in the right place or wrong place.
Well,
So,
the hand that receives who I am.
what?
Okay.
Then to now am I right? Robert poems are Kembuli. So to her, you are a nag. Wamutina man. When you talk, when you go, baby, I want to see you. This is what it is. Wamutina. Now imagine yourself such a good-looking guy, loving guy, successful guy, intelligent guy, educated guy. To a person that you love, you sound like cheppies. You sound like Magunza. You sound like feces. You smell like feces to her. And that is not who you are. That's what you sound and smell and look like to her. The only thing that's making her keep you is what she benefits from you, maybe financially or security wise. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You don't want to be in a place like that. It doesn't need family meeting. Your family does not live with you. Your family does not sleep with you. Your family is not married to you.
Yeah.
You are the one who's experiencing all of these things. She's shown you so many times that she does not love you. She just needs you.
Yeah.
If you stay any longer than this, it's on you, my brother. It's on you. You deserve to pour on a plate or in a cup that is so appreciative and can reciprocate. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I get you. I understand you.
Okay, Papa. So do what you may with this information. I wish you all the best. But if you stay, don't call us again.
No, I won't. Hence, I said that I was thinking of having to involve the parents and everything on this, so that I get to.
They're gonna convince you to stay.
I just thought about talking to you guys first.
Don't tell them. Tell them you're divorcing. They're gonna convince you to stay because to them, the success of a marriage paints a good picture for them. Some parents, they live through their kids. They will want you to stay begazela, but it's up to you. Okay? But let's see if South Africa agrees or not.
All right. Thank you. Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate your input.
You're welcome, Papa.
All right.
Anonymous, may you be the head that receives today the advice that's going to come through from South Africa. And I hope for now, Naked DJ and Somizi helped you, Nan.
Okay. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Hold on. We still have more advice. Continue listening through your radio, okay, Anonymous? Anonymous?
The other guy is the guy with the head that receives.
Whoa! That is so spicy. Oh, spicy.
Hey.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
Today.
You don't get it.
Explain.
Spicy. The side guy is spicy.
Oh. Yo. Addictive, truth hurts. Rakim, right on Metro FM. It's Ask a Man. What advice do you have for Anonymous? Give us a call right now. 086,000 2160. You want us to have enough time to be able to hear your advice for Anonymous. Let's go to the lines. Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning, Samuel. How are you?
Morning,
sir.
Listen, guys, now there's something that we have a problem today with this marriage. I was married to someone with the idea of being married to her, which is the same thing that Anonymous. He is married to his wife with the idea of married to her, whereas the wife is somewhere else. That's number one. Number two, then that's where it creates him at the end of the day following and chasing for a river and all of those things, which is not going to work. Then number two, we need to practice self-love, my brother. And as much as you say you love your wife, how much do you love yourself? How much do you value yourself? How much do you know your worth? How is your relationship with yourself as much as you so committed to be in a relationship with a woman who's disrespecting you, or regardless of gender, male or female? You're in a relationship with someone, say, I love my partner, but do you love yourself as much as you say you love your partner? Do you commit yourself as much as you're committing to your partner? So if that person is not there, let it go. Walk away. If I can quote in the Bible, Isaiah 45, people read the Bible, says, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. But let me tell you one thing, you are your own weapon who will not prosper because of your mindset if you're not going to fix yourself.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Yo,
Truly
what
appreciate
a
it.
mouthful. Yeah.
Dibuseng out in the East Rand. Good morning. Dibuseng out in the East Rand. Good morning.
Hi, Kat, my lover from high school. We're still looking for you, eh? Hi, family. Hi, all of you.
Hey, Dibuseng.
Okay.
Hi. I love
Hi,
her.
all. Yeah, guys, all I have to say is just that the guy should choose himself. I was married. I just got divorced. And it was not easy. It was not peaceful. Mara, the bold statement, kubuhlungu ukuthanda umuntu. Kubuhlungu ukuba emshadweni alone. Do you get what I'm saying? My marriage was all about transaction. As long as we do money, we do everything, he was never there. Right? But emotionally, never. But financially, it was perfect. So let's make a point that we choose ourselves. I got to a point where I said, you know what? God has never failed me. He has never. Since I've been born, he never failed me. So if I'm not choosing myself, when am I going to discover myself out of my marriage? When? Because even before my marriage, I was the best and I was flourishing. I got to the marriage, I become my best, I flourish, but because I was sitting not happy, not watching myself, then in Busele Mover, 20 steps backwards. So he can do it himself. He must just trust in God, pray, and love himself.
Thank you.
Love the kids. But so Mrs. Ifamily ayitshele. Kusasa what you are in. You hint, you give them hint, and you give them because kusasa they tend to blame us.
Yes.
You know more.
Yes. No, Maga, you must tell the family that you are divorced. Thanks, Skinner.
Oh,
Wow.
That's Skinner.
Okay, good morning, Anonymous. Good
morning.
morning, everyone. My advice to Anonymous is that Anonymous should just move on. Number one, this lady doesn't love him, and we am Dina and all that. I agree with Somizi on that one. And the simple thing is for Anonymous to just move on. And number two, this lady, it is selfish because she thinks for herself. So Anonymous, just move on. Divorce, yes, breaking up is difficult, but you just have to move on because you can't stay in a relationship langa to like favor or anything like that. And yeah, there's so many women out there, Anonymous. Thank you, bye.
Bye.
thank you.
All right. Yeah, love yourself. That's it. But go get your freak on. Please. 1 second.
Good morning, South Africa. 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. Second hour, Ask a Man. Sumizi, good morning.
Ah, guys.
Yeah.
How are you, Kuzo?
I know I'm good, no complaints.
Lovely.
And you?
I'm amazing.
I'm also great. And the listeners, Bayayaz. So, Miza, I don't know why you have problems with the way I pronounce things.
Okay, hold on. Say it again.
Bayayaz.
Is your footy?
Bayayaz.
Okay, guys, correct me if naked Bayayaz sounds South African. Like he said it earlier on. I'm like, when I questionable, Bayayaz. Bayayaz.
Oh, that is so,
Bayayaz.
that is long-winded and
Is your work then? Say it.
Bayayaz.
No,
like
say,
it sounds
say,
like I'm singing.
Say it the way you saying it.
Bayayaz.
No.
Okay, said go back to
No,
default.
Bayayaz.
I should be
Bayayaz.
laughing
Yeah.
also because
Shame. Mabambe.
Nakeso's
All right.
back.
Oh my
Nakeso's
gosh.
back. Can we get in, guys?
Let's go.
Let's
All
get in.
right.
I'm gonna add time. I'm gonna add time. Anonymous.
Anonymous, we'll try and get a hold of you again. Please do not even stress.
So I posted something on my WhatsApp status
Yeah.
the other day on Valentine's Day. I am so mad
Why?
because none of my people. I really know I'm single,
Sure.
but I'm in situationships. So none of them, Kuzo, none of them sent me a single gift.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Why?
They chose their person.
And then from today, it's back to settings.
Yes, you know what you're dealing with.
Okay.
No, am I wrong?
No, you're wrong.
Oh.
I didn't want them. They could have just sent gifts.
Hmm.
It's wrong. I feel used. All 6.
All 6.
It's not fair.
Half a dozen.
My daughter, my washiswa.
You're so mean. 6 men.
No, dating. I'm not doing anything with them. It's
okay.
just talking stages.
Okay. All right. Anonymous, good morning.
Morning, Kutu. How are you?
Good and you.
I'm good.
Oh, I love your voice. You sound okay. Let's get the house rules out the way and then we'll hear you out, okay, Anonymous?
Okay.
Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people, the person you'll be speaking about. My dear Anonymous, do you agree?
I agree.
Talk to us,
Let's
Mama.
go.
Yeah, so I met this guy, I think last year, September.
Okay.
So what happened was he actually was as a petrol attendant. So I was with my friend and I was like, Jimmy, let's go. I want to show you my crush. And then we went there. And then my friend was like, no, we want to be served by you. And fine. And then there was something wrong with my tires. And I was like,
Anonymous.
Wait,
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Stop laughing. We can't hear you.
Okay.
Like, it's funny to you, but can you make it funny for us?
No, it's actually funny. Like, you know.
Wait, can I just understand? Did you say your crush is a petrol attendant?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
My girl.
And there was some,
My girl.
yes, and there was something wrong with her tires.
Yes.
And she needed them bombed.
Yes.
And you know where you go when you need your tires bombed?
Tell me
Yes.
naked.
You go to the petrol attendant.
Thank you.
And he will
Yes.
he will
got a
pump
pipe.
it for you. Yes.
Hi.
Did he pump it?
Hi,
for you?
Anonymous. When Ima, stop jumping. We want to hear the story
Oh,
properly.
okay.
And
How?
please don't disturb her, guys. It's
Okay.
not nice.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay, so I played dumb. I did like I didn't know there was something wrong with my tires. So it's like this and this is so I'm like, okay, maybe you can cut me 50 down. I went sharp. We exchanged numbers, and then the following day he called me, and then he came, and then we talked, and then we decided that we were gonna date. But he told me that he has a girlfriend, but they're going through a rough patch. Okay, fine. We dated and everything was good. It was fine. It's like I was the only person in his life. Like there was no sign of a girl or anything. He would sleep at my place. Every morning we call, we video call, tea time, we video call, lunch, after work, at night. So it came like I was the only one in the relationship. So when he said having sex, we went and got tested first. And then I told him that, you know what, I don't want a child, Nina. So we tested, and then fine, we had unprotected sex. So I told him that we are playing a rough game. Let's go and get contraceptives because this is not going to end well. So we went there, and then we got contraceptives. So the doctor said we must not have sex for 7 days. So we had sex on the 7th day, and I felt pregnant.
Told you, good to hey, buy a pompa.
Yeah, and I felt pregnant, and the reason I don't want kids is because I don't feel like I'm a good mother to my current child already. So I didn't want to bring kids into this world again and fail again.
So you've got a child?
Yes, I have a child.
How old are you?
I'm turning 30 this year.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Kut.
Okay. Anonymous, we're going to go to the news headlines. We're going to come back now, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. Let's make a quick stop. 10:30. It's 10:30. Anonymous is on the line. So Anonymous met a guy in September last year. Things quickly took off between them despite him being in a relationship with someone else when they met. After getting tested, her and her partner started having unprotected sex. So I'm going to leave it there by the unprotected sex. She was telling us about her child that she already has before, the man she met and the crush. Anonymous, we still good, right? This is just light stuff.
Yes.
Have I missed out anything important that you feel like I need to bring?
Not really.
Okay, awesome. Continue, Anonymous. Tell us more.
Yes, so I was employed before, so I got a bit retrenched. So my life has been a mess. So that's also another reason why I didn't want to have a child, because I wouldn't want to have a child and not be able to provide for them. Already I'm struggling with the one that I have, and my life is just starting to get back on track. So when we found out that, and then I took a test, and then I found out that I was pregnant because I was craving some weird stuff, things that I never eat. So I said, there's something wrong with this injection. Maybe we need to change it. So then something said, no, just test. And then I found out that I was pregnant. I tested on Friday night. I sent him a picture and then told him that, hey, this is what's happening. And he's like, you know what, let's confirm tomorrow. I'll come. Saturday, he did not come. He made up an excuse and said he'll come Sunday. Sunday, when I called him, he's like, no, we have a problem. I'm like, what problem? Is your girlfriend there? I was joking. And then he's like, I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, fine. And then I hang up. And then later on, I'm like, okay. I called him and I was like, okay, so how do we deal with this issue on hand? And he's like, you know what? I don't feel like we're both ready to have a child. I forgot to mention that he's 6 years younger than me.
It's not funny.
But he
not
lied to me when he started dating. He said he was 2 years younger than me.
Are you crying or are you laughing?
She's laughing.
I was laughing, but
Okay.
also...
Okay, wait, guys, I missed that completely.
He is 6 years younger than her.
Oh.
Okay. Carry on, sis. It's your story. You have the right to laugh.
I love you, Nana.
Yeah.
He lied to me when he started dating and said he's 2 years younger than me. I found out later on. Okay, fine. Sunday, I called him and then he said, we're both not ready. I was like, okay, fine. And then I did not sleep that night, the whole night, because you're with your person and then I'm here, I'm pregnant. So I called him. He was supposed to go to work. I called him around 5 a.m. and he's still sleepy. He actually overslept. I'm like, okay, so it was nice that you even overslept. So he got pissed that he was like, I'm going to come and fetch my stuff later. And I was like, okay, fine, bring my stuff also. So Monday when I woke up, I went to the clinic and I was actually going there to check how far along I am. But also the termination thing was on my mind. So I terminated Monday. So I'm really, really struggling with the decision. Yes, I did not want a child, but I'm really struggling with forgiving myself.
How far along?
It was 7 weeks.
No, I'm saying, are you still pregnant now?
No, she
No,
said that
I
she
terminated.
terminated.
Oh, she sounds muffled, so I really can't.
It's because of I don't know if Anonymous you want to laugh and get it out or because she's we just need to hear you a bit clearer.
Okay. I terminated on Monday. The Monday that I found out on Friday, so Monday I terminated.
Okay.
So I feel like I was a bit hasty with my decision, and I'm regretting it also. Not for him, but for me, because I'm struggling. I'm struggling with forgiving myself. Like, I cry myself to sleep every day.
Sorry.
Even today, I was crying before I called you guys.
Just a question from me. Do those centers not offer, what's the word I'm looking for?
Counseling?
Like counseling, yeah. Don't they offer counseling?
I'm not sure. It's a public clinic.
They don't offer counseling at public clinics.
Everything was so fast for me. I didn't even get the right information about counseling.
Oh, okay, Anonymous.
So I think also this whole thing, the termination thing, because everything was good until that day. I think everything went south, and now like it has created this distance, this resentment between us.
What's the situation? Are you still seeing this guy?
Yeah, but he's forced and
you know now that his girlfriend never left.
The girlfriend might have left, but now she's back.
Okay.
But now she's back.
Okay. All right.
Come on, we know the girlfriend never left. How many times, Anonymous, how long have you been listening to Ask a Man? Because for, I think, the last 12 years, we've been... Yeah. Because for the last 12 years, we've been warning people that when a man says, I'm in a relationship, but, things are not going okay, come on now. 12 years later, we've been warning you for 12 years. What does that mean?
Naked, the thing is, this made the kid will say this and that, but also the actions, like we would spend every day together, and this girl never called or did anything.
Anonymous, we will do anything and say anything to get in between your legs.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Sometimes we'll even say our girlfriends are dead. And then next thing you know, hey, Bana, somebody's come back to life next week. We will lie to you just to get in between your legs. And we always warn you guys against that. Okay?
Yes.
So the girlfriend never left. She never went anyway. All he wanted was his way with you, but luena kiri. Now you wanted your way with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the most important thing was for you to do things the right way, knowing what you want in life, knowing what you do not want out of life. You went there knowing what he was in a relationship. You went there just to get serviced. I'm sure it's a service station. And it's open 24 hours. Right? I'm a service station, our valua. Do you ever see petrol attendants standing with their girlfriends? Naba bomb.
No.
So take accountability. First of all, ne? Let's not point fingers at this guy, because now you got what you wanted, knowing. Sorry, Anonymous. You got what you wanted. Okay? But you were very irresponsible. And knowing that you're a mom already, you cannot carry on this this irresponsible path. Doesn't mean that you can't have fun, but whenever fun is had, you need to protect yourself all the time. And not just physically, but emotionally as well. So,
Thank you.
yeah. So, Anonymous, you do need professional help. Okay. Whether it's, I don't know, because a lot of people do say that maybe they don't have it at public clinics, but maybe try somewhere else. Try church or try somewhere where you can speak to somebody. Okay.
Yes.
And you made the decision because you thought it was the right decision. It was the right decision at the time. So don't backtrack. Okay. Yeah. And uzoba right. Don't worry. You're going to be okay. And give yourself time to heal. You just need this time to be by yourself and to question your moves going forward.
Anonymous?
Yes.
How old were you when you got your first child?
I was 21.
21. And how long were you with your boyfriend, the father of your first child?
2 years.
Before you had a child with him?
2 years.
2 years. And then when did you break up and why?
We broke up when after having a child. I think the child was maybe a month or 2 months.
Okay.
We broke up because he found another girlfriend.
Okay. And what lessons did you learn from that?
The lesson that I took from that is that
Come again?
The lesson that I took from that is that to never fall pregnant again. Men do not like people with kids.
Okay.
That's the lesson that I
And
learned.
then-
So that's why I did not want to fall pregnant for anyone ever again.
And then you sleep without protection.
I did. I did. And when I realized that I must get contraceptives, it was too late.
Yeah, but they said you mustn't have sex for 7 days when you have it on the 7th day. On the 7th day. When for me, if they said mustn't have sex for 7 days because of medical reasons or whatever, I would even add 3 more days based on the trauma that you've been through. But you rushed. Now, here's what's happening here. You, from the beginning, you were desperate, low self-esteem, on a hunt for a relationship, and at any cost. Now, I'm going to physicalize it and materialize it for now. You meet a guy. Now, when you said to me you got attracted to a petrol attendant, I said my girl, because for me it's not really about what a person, for me, my first attraction physically is not, I don't care what you do, right? But what you do also determines what our future should look like. So, because also, again, I can still say not all petrol attendants, just because you're a petrol attendant doesn't mean you are not educated, you are not doing, it could be just a side hustle. It could be because of you just graduated, or you just got retrenched, and you don't have an issue about what people think about you. You are just hustling, and that's inspirational. But realistically, if you are dating a petrol attendant, the salary is not that great. The salary is just for ends meet. Salary is just from hand to mouth. But then you make decisions that are going to need a stable financial situation. Now you got retrenched, but still you are careless enough. You are careless financially. You are careless physically. You are careless with your health. You are careless about everything. And then you're going to come back here and cry. You can't sleep. you made your bed, so lala kuwo sisi. The sooner you look at yourself and reprimand yourself, hopefully you've learned another lesson. Guti, don't be stupid and gullible. You are making decisions that are affecting you in so many ways. How many times must you be told? For as long as, I saw someone on TikTok saying people who are not financially stable should not make babies. And some people took offense. But it's a fact. What is your business having unprotected sex with someone you're not married to and you're unemployed yourself, and then they have a job that does not allow them to have a child?
And he's got a girlfriend.
And now he's got a girlfriend. And you ignored the fact that he said he's got a girlfriend and things are not going okay. How many times have you heard, that's a red flag? But you thought it will never happen to me. So, put your big girl panties on and never, ever make that mistake again. You still have another chance to rectify and be a better person. You have no business in making another child unless you are married to a stable, financially stable, mentally stable, spiritually stable, intellectually stable husband. If you don't hear my husband is from you, you have no right to not use a condom. Okay? Okay, my love. You're going to be fine, but and we're not shy you alone. We're shying those that are going to call us next week for the same reason. Now, I'm going to make a list of, Anonymous called us today because she fell pregnant to a guy that didn't love her and used her. I'm going to write it. If someone calls again and it's the same thing, I'm dropping a phone because we don't have time to play here. I am nearer my God to thee. I'm 53. Sengizo hamba. Emhlabeni. Angeng hambing ama stresses in. Okay? Okay, baby.
Oh, yeah. Anonymous.
I just want to say this to Usomizi. Somizi, then you've got people that go and test. Like, you're going to test with a person that is in a relationship. Who says their partner is faithful tonight? When you are going to test with that person today, that partner could be having sex with somebody else and will go and infect the same person that you are testing. Because you only test once, okay?
So naked. After you tested, how long did you have sex? What was did you test and get the results and had sex?
Can you please repeat that?
You tested today, you got the results tomorrow. When did you have sex after getting your results?
Same day.
Same day. Again, I'm not educated, but there's certain things I'm educated in. There's a window period. You could have been infected 6 days before. You're just saying, educating other people. There's a thing called window period where I could sleep with someone who's infected, and when I test tomorrow, it won't show for the next 6 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be forever.
Yeah? Utini?
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
Hi, that's someone else.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Is that
Yes,
Anonymous?
I can hear you.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. Let's Anonymous. Let's leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna hand over to South Africa and ask them to give advice to you. Please continue listening through your radio, South Africa. Any advice that you have for Anonymous, please do give us a call. That number to dial 086,000 2160. Your voice notes 060 552 7303. It's Beyonce. Disappear. 8 minutes until we hit the top of the hour. Your calls coming through for Anonymous 086,000 2160. Your voice notes as well. But let's start with Utewa. All right. Let me try again here. Nah. All right, Deborah, we'll try and get a hold of you again. Let's head on over to the voice notes coming through 060 552 7303. Let's start here.
Morning, team.
Morning.
My advice for Anonymous is that Never ever in your life date your crush. You don't date your crush because crush you end up doing poor decisions like and you're gonna regret for the rest of your life. Never date your crush. You know it's gore ke tlhatswa matlho. Ho na le dilo tse pila ka montle. Tlhatswa matlho fela o se wa date crush ya hao. Motho e leng hore wena o feel hore o kwaka o ntshwanetse. A se ene tshwene. Crush a re date. O tla gobala. And I wish you all the best for o recover and then o be sharp. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Couscous. Good morning, Somizi. Good morning, Naked.
Hey.
Anonymous must just forgive herself. And Anonymous, kumele azithande. As Somizi said, she must not be gullible. Makanakekele ikhunatra yakhe. Ngiyabonga, thank you.
Good day. Yo, Tim. Thank you for the show, man. Some G. It's usually Naked who I usually support or feel like he's sealing the nation, he's fixing the nation. Today, you took the mentor from him. I cannot even say anything. Bro said so easy. My sister, I hope you heard everything that Somizi said. He's got it correctly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Metro FM.
Morning.
Oh. Anonza, I really hope you heard and you listened to what Somizi said. Sometimes I really wish I knew Somizi in person, man. You must give Somizi his flowers. My sister, if you still want to remind yourself, go back and stream this whole show again and listen to what Somizi said. Please listen to what Somizi said. You sound like a very beautiful lady. It's just that you need love. I don't know, but yeah, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. But I really hope that you heard what Somizi said. Please. Otherwise, great show. I love you guys. Bye bye.
Love you.
Anonza. Girlie, zithande, zinakekele, zihloniphe. Nje, everything with a Z, girl. Zinakekele nje. You know what? Do you, boo? Do you choose you? Be selfish about yourself. We make mistakes, learn from them, my girl. Utloba sharp, love. Utloba sharp.
Hey, songs. So easy, naked, and good.
Hey.
Oh, this girl. What a terrible move. What a terrible decision. But I hope Anonymous will recover. She will just forgive herself, learn from her mistakes. And yeah, life will carry on. Please take the advices that Team gave you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's head on over to Deborah again. Good morning, Deborah.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, good and you, Debza?
I'm good. Just wanted to say to Anonymous, I'm so sorry for the pain you're going through. You made a decision, you regret it. It's hurtful. But Mopidori, we have this say that goes, so that means you have to choose what you do with your body. And you don't have to have a man or get married or depend on anybody. You must be resourceful enough for yourself and to be able to sustain yourself, to say, I want to have a baby. Don't depend on anyone. So in future, the decisions that you make them based on how you will be able to carry them through. Because there's no way you can divorce your child. You can't leave your child. We are mothers. We are born to take care of our kids. So if your man decides to leave, let him, but always make sure that you're able to take care of yourself and the baby. But get help, and this will pass. It's a hurdle. It will pass, but I still say I'm sorry for the pain that you're going through.
Thank you so much, Deborah. We appreciate you so much. Also on that line, again, Anonymous, I know you're still listening. Lifeline South Africa offers free online counseling as well and emotional support. If anything, please do visit their website. That's Lifeline South Africa, or have this number on standby. I know you'll listen back on the podcast to this part, 0861 322 0322. Lifeline South Africa offer free online counseling. So please also use that opportunity.
Yeah.
James?
It would have been, great to have had a woman call us, a woman that has dealt with termination, like post-termination. I mean, Anonymous terminated a week ago. I'm not a woman, I've never carried a child, but I can imagine if you've carried something inside you, you've carried a life, and that life is no longer with you. There's no way it's a light switch where if you terminate today, you are over it today. So Anonymous, please do take down that lifeline number again, because you do need help. You do need to speak to somebody professional.
That's so true. Yeah. And I think it's something that not to be taken for granted, in a sense that depending on what you believe in as well, physically you need to do something about it, mentally you need to do something about it, and spiritually you need to do something. Some people go for cleansing because you are carrying a human being that's no longer. Some people go for one-on-one counseling with their pastors or whatever. You need to do something as well spiritual. Don't ignore the spiritual side of things. Right. And another caller said, voice note, don't ever date your crush. You remember last week I said something very profound that's gonna go in the history books.
You always do.
Right.
Yes.
That when I said go to church to pray, not to pray.
Yes.
Right.
Wow.
And and the same thing I'm going to say today is that don't date your crushes, because you'll walk in crushes.
Wow, that's profound. Than last week. It's like you never cease to amaze.
I'm even limping.
Yeah.
I'm amazing.
Yeah. You're
Thank
like
you.
Umbila. You are amazing.
The upcoming segment discuss content that is of adult nature. The views and opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners, and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
24 minutes after 10 o'clock, it's Ask a Man. Somizi, the Naked DJ, they are here. And we've also got Anonymous. Hope you wow, listening wherever you are. Let's get into it. All things Ask a Man. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning, Hostility.
How are you doing this morning?
I can say I'm doing well.
Okay, I hope you're being honest, but we'll hear it all when it comes to you letting us know what advice you need. Anonymous, house rules quick fast. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree on this World Radio Day?
I agree.
Let's go.
Okay, I don't know where to start. It's quite a heavy one, more especially looking at the age that I actually had to go through this. So I'm gonna start. I met this other beautiful lady in the year 2022. And the relationship actually started as we were both believers, meaning going to church and so forth. And that's where my eyes actually caught her. So we went forth and we dated. Months passed by, years passed by. But there was a problem with crypto. We didn't do what couples would do. We didn't have much quality time which we can actually spend together and so forth, as my love language is to spend time with my partner. So she would always turn around, have excuses, have this, have that she can't meet up because of this. So fast forward, when we met, surely in the 2 years we dated, 2024, actually met up to like maybe 10 times, excluding the times at church. And fast forward, she fell ill in the month of February, later February. And she let me know that she's not feeling well and so forth. And then what I did is I supported her during that time when she was not feeling ill, to a point where I actually motivated her to go and see a doctor just to know what's happening with her. Mm-hmm. She went to go and see the doctor, and tests were run and everything. And she came back. When I asked what was wrong, she was like, no, it's just a minor flu. I'll be okay. That's what the doctor had said. And then I was like, okay, cool, just be well. And then fast forward round about July, August, that's when Uskuzo, she actually came back, whereas she couldn't hide it anymore. And then she broke the news to me that she's actually fell pregnant. So I asked myself how, because we never met. When I'm looking at the months, we never met. It's like 6 months down the line, and there's like 3 months left for her to actually give birth. So she had to break the news that no, it's not you, indeed, and I'll be giving birth in October. So fast forward, old school. So we had an argument, we had to fight about it and whatnot. And I actually ghosted her in a sense, whereas I was now heartbroken because of what has happened. And then that's how it came about, whereas we never stopped. I stopped talking to her, I blocked her on all the socials and so forth. And then fast forward, there was just a thing in me that was like, just try and get some closure. Try and reconcile. You're not the person that you are. You're a very peaceful person. Even if someone does you bad, you always forgive them. So I actually unblocked her on socials, and we started talking again. And the talks were on and off, mostly focusing on us again, trying to say that no, we'll continue or we might continue with the relationship. But things regarding the child,
Anonymous?
I'm excluded on that.
Anonymous, can I stop you right there? Right there,
Yes.
when you're about to tell us more about the child and the relationship, okay? Hold it there.
Yes.
The Naked DJ and Somizi are here. I'm going to go to the news headlines. We'll come back, okay?
Okay, that's good.
Thank you. It's 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. Thank you very much, Khopedi Dilongwe. Anonymous says he met a lady back in 2022. They are both deeply rooted in their religion. So she was the right kind of woman for him. They dated for a while, but at some point he felt like they were not really doing things that couples do. Months into this relationship, she revealed to him that she's pregnant and it is not his baby. Things fell apart between them after this, and he ghosted her, blocked her on all platforms. They've since tried to reconnect. He unblocked, but just not coming together as yet. But he was about to tell us about the child in this equation. Anonymous, please.
So the child, as I was saying, I was always excluded on the plans and whatnot. And with me, it was just too difficult for me to actually love her again the same way I loved her. So we actually were talking again, but there was nothing of that sort that it's a relationship once again. Everything is going smooth and whatnot. So that's where it all ended, whereas I just disconnected myself from her. Still have her on socials, but I'm no more talking to her. So the reason for my call is to get advice on how does one move on from this kind of situation, because it's something that's very difficult to deal with. where she still posts the child and whatnot, but it's just too hard for me to accept in this case.
So the child is definitely not yours.
The child is definitely not mine.
Okay. All right. So the question that you are asking us is, how do you move on?
Yes.
So you still have access to her social media.
Yes.
I mean, I'm still lost, so miss.
Wait, who lost her in?
Because you guys were seeing each other, but then she was pregnant, and then she said she was sick, then there was a baby. Whose child is it?
Because of the gap, Naked, there was a time frame where it was obvious that it's not his child. Yeah.
But I want to know whose child it is. Do you know whose child it is, Anonymous?
I don't know the guy exactly. I just know that it's not my child.
Exactly. Yes, it doesn't matter who's you're gonna fetch the father and go.
No, because
why did you hate my father and brother?
No, because he said there were certain things they wouldn't do. That lovers are meant to do.
Yes, like affection. She would turn and face the other way around. Naked, please concentrate. I know it's wet outside.
But I wanted to know.
It's cloudy outside. May your brain not be cloudy today.
I wanted to know if
please.
it could have been someone from the church.
No, it doesn't. When I juice. You like you want drama, you want mufirifiri, you want mubango mixed with the river.
Do you blame me?
You are lindiwe Dlamini when problem yako and there's no drama here. Let's help
Anonymous wants to tell us drama.
No, there's no drama here. He is heartbroken. He is kandaraba shendera. He just needs our help. I get Anonymous.
That's right.
Yes, Papa.
Okay.
Let me help you heal your broken heart.
Let me keep quiet, yeah.
For now, I know. First of all, Anonymous, what lessons did you learn about this thing? Jole Sontweni, sex before marriage.
I had to actually learn the hard way that they are not the right
one. No, you are not the right one. You shall in the...
Don't fetch us all.
Okay.
Sharp.
Kuto.
Okay.
We're coming to you. Anonymous?
Yes, sir.
Are you in the car or in the house?
I'm in the car.
In the car. Can you see that rear view mirror there?
Can I see?
The rear view mirror.
Yes.
Look at it. Can you see what you see there?
I see myself.
That's the guy. That's the problem there at the church.
But
you are the guy that is the problem. You shall at the church. When I shall road to fame, you shall at the church. Number one. So you started the problem. You said you found her. You saw her at the church. When they say let's bow our heads and close our eyes, when you raise your head and open your eyes.
How she was sent from heaven.
No, yes, you shall at the church when Anonymous. So you are the first beginner of the problem.
They want us to get married.
Yes, but you didn't follow the rules. Both of you, it's fine. It's a story for another day. You did not follow. You did not practice what you preach. Yes, you did not follow the rules. You fornicate before marriage. These are the consequences of doing the deed before the marriage. But however, now the milk is spilled. Let's not cry over spilled milk, right?
Yes.
Right.
Let's fix the problem. Number one, you cannot mend your heart while you're still stalking her on social media. You can't. Your heart will never be fine. You have to block everything. You start blocking physically so that when you block physically, you don't have anything that distracts you or disturbs your mental blocking. You understand?
Yes.
So because you're gonna try and block her, it's basically like trying to sleep, but you busy on your cell phone or watching TV. You won't be able to sleep because the screen will disturb your eyes, right?
That's right.
So you start by blocking Anonymous. It is tough to block, but let me tell you, it gets easier every day because your mind is focusing on forgetting. Once you block that completely, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, da-da-da, you take anything that reminds you of her away, whether it's pictures on your phone, delete everything. One day you're going to wake up 3 months down the line and you have to remind yourself, oh, there was this person. And then you feel nothing. But there'll be moments, it's not easy. There'll be moments that are going to trigger where you feel your stomach moving because you think about this person, or somebody reminds you of this person, or something reminds you of this person. Even change the church if she still goes there, just for yourself. Yes.
Change the church.
Yes, you can. For yourself, Anonymous, because does she still go to the same church?
We do go to the same church, but however, I've relocated, so I'm in a different area.
Okay, that's
I
even
still
better.
visit the area where she is.
That's even better. And change the church is fine, but focus on your healing. If you really want to heal, by blocking everything, my brother, and then also forgive her, forgive yourself. Don't be like me. My name is Petty Labelle. I am petty. Don't be like me. Forgive her and forgive yourself, Anonymous, and be grateful that you probably were not supposed to have a child with her, because you are still going to see more flames moving ahead, and also maybe she was not that much into you as you were into her, and it's okay, Anonymous. These things happen. Everybody is attractive to somebody somewhere, and everybody is unattractive to somebody out there. There's not one single person that is attractive to everybody. There isn't. Ne?
Right.
Even Leah and Amore and Jay, there are people who don't like him and there are people who love him. Ne? So whomst are you? If you're gonna think everybody must like you. You understand? So please, my brother, find healing, and it can be done. It will be done. Thy will be done. Thy kingdom come.
No.
Father.
No, no.
Every day when you wake up, just go, hallowed. Ne?
Yes.
Okay, papi. I'm giving you a virtual hug. Okay?
Thank you.
You're going to be
much
fine.
appreciated.
You are welcome, Papa. Naked.
I mean, I did say I was lost, so there's a lot of clarification.
Oh, amazing
that
grace. I was lost, now I'm found.
Anonymous, did you say she still wants the relationship?
No, I didn't mention that. So what I mentioned is that we should still on the socials, but we do not talk or anything. But there was a time where we wanted to actually fix things.
So, nothing happens simultaneously. Where hey, there was a time when we wanted to fix things. Who initiated for things to be fixed?
I initiated to fix things, saying that I'll forgive everything, and
but then she never asked for forgiveness, Moss.
She did.
Okay, from you or from God?
She asked me to forgive her.
Anonymous, can I pay the bills? We coming back? All right, my king.
So my question to you was, okay, you said she wanted forgiveness from you, not the Lord. Why didn't you forgive her?
I did forgive her.
Okay.
But it was just too hard to actually continue with a relationship with her.
Because she had lied to you in the beginning?
Yes.
Okay. Now, my brother, everything will be okay. As Somizi said, you will be able to move on. Just hang in there, né? And don't paint everybody with the same brush, okay? Because now you mentioned Utai about Chirwase right. It's that one, all right?
Noted.
Yeah, and you'll be okay. And just know that in future, when you are in church, when they say speak in tongues, it doesn't mean, she likes her kisses down below.
Oh, Anonymous, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, my brother. Your journey begins here. Kabaribe Papa. Shandarabata.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
No, you didn't. So easy. South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous this morning? Why don't you give us a call, 086,000 2160, or send through your voice note, 060 552 7303. Give us a call right now. What advice do you have for Anonymous? DJ Big Sky. Good morning to you at 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. It's a second hour. Ask a Man. Somizi, the naked DJ, they are here. And we've got Anonymous on the line. Let's bring on Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning.
How are you?
Alive. How are you?
You're alive. That's the. I'm also going to say the same thing like you. Alive, Anonymous. I love that. I'm going to read the house rules and then we're going to listen to what advice you need this morning. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
I do.
All right, we're listening.
You know when you have a story set, but when it comes to explaining it, I just do not know where to start. So please excuse me. It's a very, very long story, but I'm going to try my best to make it short.
Okay.
I am in an interracial marriage. And this is difficult because, I mean, like you said, I cannot use certain words, but I need to make you understand. His family has shown racism, but never said it. And I knew I was tolerated, not accepted. But because we loved one another, it was encouraging to continue because, I mean, you know how it is. The older you go, the kids leave, the parents leave, you have each other. Long story short, my husband has a drug history. And yeah, I know the problem with thinking you can change someone. That's what I went through. I thought I could change him. Not change him, but help him. And it started to go on behind my back. I've got kids from my previous relationship. He doesn't have a child. We are 7 years apart, and a lot of toxicness started to show. My relationship before him was an abusive relationship, and I communicated that to him. And whenever he started to become abusive towards me, he would blame it on, I'm the problem, because then why did your ex hit you? You know? And it was a whole lot of gaslighting, manipulation. He wanted children with me. I had an operation to untie my tubes because I tied my tubes, and still we were not getting pregnant. And it got to a point where when he was trying, he would tell me that my womb is rotten and I cannot give him kids. Again, he doesn't have a child. I have kids. He has been married 3 times. This was my first marriage. He's also a mama's boy, so every time he went to his mom and came back to me, the relationship would go up and down and just left and right. Whenever we had an argument, like a serious argument, he would pack a bag, go to his mom's house for like a week or 2, and when he'd come back, it's just not the same. He would come back a different person. Long story short, I'm a good person, I think. and I'm tired. I'm tired of always begging. I'm tired of forgiving. I'm tired of submitting. I'm tired of blaming myself for men using me as a punching bag. And so we had a sit down and an agreement that if you go to your mom again, it's a deal breaker. And he then asked me, if ever I put my hands on you, do not go to the police, because then that's going to ruin my life. And we literally shook on it, and we were like, okay, we're focusing on ourselves, we're going for therapy, we're going to make this work. My last straw was after my birthday. He laid his hands on me, and my children were called the B word. You know what kids without fathers are called. I don't want to swear. But yeah, he insulted my kids. My family got insulted. The white privilege in him came out. The racism in him came out. Like, we would go to a shop, and customers would be like, "Oh my gosh, you guys look so good together. Where did you meet?" And he would kiss me and say, "Oh, she was my maid." And we would go home. I would confront him, like, why would you say that? And he's like, "No, I was just joking." But you don't joke like that. If he's holding my daughter's hand and talking to another white man, he will tell my daughter, "Go to your mom. This man's going to think we're begging." So it's all these little racist jokes that I picked up, but I swallowed it because you're my husband. I must protect you, you know. He also has a gambling addiction. We got our car repossessed. We lost our house. And when I confronted him on why did you gamble the money that we needed, it was because you came in my life with baggage. You came in my life with kids. But why didn't you communicate this when you could have?
Anonymous?
You know?
Can I stop you right there, Anonymous? Please be patient with us. Let's go to the news headlines. We're going to come back, and then we'll allow you to continue. We'll give everyone a bit of a recap, and then we'll start with the advice that you need this morning, okay?
Sure.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. It's 10:30. Yes, Khopedi Dilango with the news headlines. It's 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. Ask a Man. Anonymous is on the line. Anonymous is in an interracial relationship and says her partner's family is, subtly becoming louder, racist towards her. Her partner is addicted to drugs and says when they started their relationship, she felt like she could change him, but it hasn't really happened. He's been emotionally and physically abusive towards her, and says she's been holding on this whole time, but feels like she's now tired. He has also said some racist things towards her as well. And at this point, she's still breaking it down with regards to where he is in life, what's happening. Anonymous, please do continue where you left off.
Okay. So, like I said, you get tired. You forgive. You move on. I am a person even when you don't apologize, I will forgive you. I'm tired, man. So anyways, long story short, I called the cops. I opened a case. Man's is arrested, and I'm confused. Like, I'm tired. I feel like you went low. I should go lower. Because when I'm angry, I get so angry to a point where I could ruin your life and mine. It doesn't bother me. I know it's not good. I know I have kids. It's just, I feel like the wrath I've been carrying from every single hurt I've had in my life is going to come out on this man. And that's the advice I need. We married in community. You know, this man has basically gotten my car repossessed. He's made us homeless because he gambled the money. By the way, throughout the marriage, I always felt that he I always felt that he was gay. I don't have a problem with you being gay. I am bisexual myself. And it's been open communication from the get-go. He's always denied it. But when it came to certain activities, I would confront him and like, but you seem like you prefer this and not that. And when I would communicate that, I would get beaten because I don't have respect. Why are you disrespecting me as a man, telling me that I like men? So I happened to get into contact with one of his exes, and she confirmed it. And I knew it, and you lied, you know. And on top of lying about not wanting women, you basically... This man didn't let me work. He wanted a housewife. If he would go to work, he would literally lock me in the house, take the keys. When I wake up and I'm trying to open doors, nothing is opening, keys are not there. Oh no, I went with the keys by mistake, I'll bring it later. So there's a whole lot of mental abuse, emotional abuse, physical abuse that I kept to myself because you know how it is. If you tell your family and you forgive him, they won't forgive him. However, whenever we had an argument, he would always go to his family. And that just made them hate me more and more and more. So now I'm tired and I just feel like going to hell. I'm not going lower. I'm not going to the pits of hell. Let's burn.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's a lot. And Anonymous, do your kids live with you? Anonymous?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I took them to my mom for safety.
And how old are they?
The youngest is 6, the oldest is 13.
Is it just 2 of them?
Yes.
Okay. And you have a job?
He wouldn't let me work. He wanted a housewife. Every time I tried to work, he refused.
So you don't have a job right now?
No, I don't.
Okay. So when you say you married in community of property, what does that mean for you when you divorce for you?
That obviously means I get 50% of what belongs to him, his pension and everything he's worked for.
And how does that look like? Is it something worth...
It looks good, but... I don't know if you understand me. It's not about the money for me.
I know.
It was never about the money. It's about now going low because you fumbled me. I was a good wife to you.
I know.
You know?
Anonymous, I know. I'm just asking so that you can put my pieces together. What does that look like?
It's beneficial.
Okay. Is it in the hundreds, in the millions?
Million.
Okay. Million or millions?
Millions.
1 or more?
More.
Oh, okay. All right. And where is he right now? Is he in jail?
He is.
Okay. Right. Now we've got something to work on. When you say you want to go lower and stuff, I hear you, but is there part of you that goes, the majority of the situation that I'm in right now, I'm responsible for it in terms of you could have left the first slap, the second slap, the third slap, and you stayed. You could have left the first comment, racist comment, the second one, the third one, but you stayed. Everything was more than 3 times. Am I correct?
True, but can I just add this? That I'm going to take accountability also. It takes 2 to tango.
Yes.
There may be something I've said that may have provoked him to act a certain way. And also, I'm a fighter. Like, if you're going to punch me, I'm going to wrestle you. You know, it's not right. I know it's not right, but I've done that. I'm going to take full accountability and say, I've also done that, so that I thought maybe I could show him that don't do that to me because I can do it back. But you can't overpower a man. You will lose that fight.
I get that.
That's the problem. So I got tired and shied away and became too submissive, but I lost.
Okay, I get that. By the way, there's a difference between taking accountability and blaming yourself for something that you did not do. Because I don't want you to blame yourself. Nobody has the right to physically abuse you or to sexually abuse you just because I hate it when someone is being raped and the comments would go, what was she wearing, for instance, or a woman is physically abused with bruises and go, we want to hear the full story, what did she do? I don't want you to blame yourself, but I want you to take accountability to the point where you had an opportunity to walk away earlier at some point, you understand? And once you take that, then we have something to work on, because I don't want you to be a complete victim when you had an opportunity. You're still alive, luckily, thank God for that. You had an opportunity to walk away, but you didn't. Do you understand that part, right? Okay. Now, I want you to shift your energy in terms of you saying you want to go lower. Ne? I still want you to go lower, but in a different way. That's my advice. Don't go lower with anger. Don't go lower with making, like, fighting and being angry, because when you go lower, you will also feel lower. Right? It will drain you. It will make you a bitter person, and so forth and so on. Right? So I want your lower to be for the better and for the best interest of your kids and the best interest of yourself. Don't drop that case. Whatever happens, this marriage is done. It's done. You do your things legally. You get your lawyers. You get your legal team. You make sure that your kids are safe. You make sure that you are safe. You don't explain to anyone. His family, if they call you, don't give them access. They don't deserve your access. Do what's best for you. If you need to get half of what's yours, go get your half. That's how low you must go. Don't go low by being physical, by being insulting, by being tontoni. Go low for your benefits in a good way.
Okay, that's what I meant when I said go low, right?
Yes, my love. I'm glad we're on the same page. But before I end here, I would like to say to you, I am so sorry that you had to go through what you went through. And I hope you've learned your lessons, and I hope you get the advice that you need. But we'll be back, ne?
Okay.
Okay, my baby.
It's 43 minutes after 10 o'clock. We've got Anonymous on the line. Somizi has said his part, the Naked DJ.
Yeah. Anonymous, I just need you to clarify one thing for me. When you say you did everything to be a good wife, right? But at a certain point, you were living with those kids under a racist environment. Now, was this relationship, was this marriage so important to you just because of what people were saying outside when you guys would be shopping that, you guys look so good?
No, let me tell you, my husband is he's such a gaslighter. I fell for his tears. That man can cry. He cries. Like, he would look me dead in the eye and cry and tell me how much I'm the only person who understands him, who accepts him for who he is. And so it kind of put that pressure on me to maintain that strength to carry us both, to carry him.
Yeah, but Anonymous, no matter how much a man can cry, when you subject your kids that you carried, to racism, and that abuse, make it make sense.
Let me explain this to you guys. When I say I want to go low, I don't want to disclose this, but let me.
You don't want to
disclose this, but let me. So when I realized it's not looking good, I then asked my mom if she can take the kids for a while I sort my stuff out. She agreed, thank God for her still being alive. However, I found that I was pregnant And Lord forgive me, but I did what I thought is the best thing to do because I cannot keep his child with somebody who's like that, you know. And when I say go low, I was given an option of, do we release him or do you want to keep him in longer? So now I'm literally going into files. I'm collecting evidence to make sure he stays in there as long as he can. That's what I meant when I said, should I go low? Because it's anger, man. It's anger because you fooled me. There's kids involved. You're older than me. You made me trust you. You made me rely on you. You're supposed to be my protector. And you hurt me in ways that I cannot say, in ways that I would definitely need therapy after this, in so much in a way that I want nothing to do with a man. Like, I am scarred. I hate men relationship wise. I can be a man's friend. I can talk to a man. I'm not going to disrespect a man. But once a man wants to be in my life, I want nothing to do with a man. And that's what I meant when I said I'm going to go low and make sure he stays in there as long as he can. I'm going to present all this evidence to the courts. I'm going to protect my kids, get my 50%, relocate, and just start afresh with just my kids.
Okay. Look, I mean, I still feel like you didn't answer my question, but it's okay. We'll move right along. No? Now, Anonymous, when you go back to before you met, do you understand why you dated this guy? Do you understand why you stayed in the abusive relationship? Do you understand maybe where you were hurt before that made you deal with all this nonsense? Because that's the most important thing. Because you can go as low as you want with this relationship, but if you don't understand why you stayed in this relationship, then you might go through the same thing.
I felt like I was the problem because, like I said, I come from an abusive relationship.
Okay.
The father of my daughter took out my front tooth.
Okay.
By headbutting.
Okay.
And yes, everything is okay now, but I felt security. I felt safe
Anonymous,
with my husband.
listen,
And
everything is
I
not
blame
okay.
myself.
Everything is not okay. Because, you know, when you haven't healed, you go through the same thing over and over again. I was worried that you might go through the same thing in your next relationship. But this actually is your next relationship, and there could be another one. You need to go through, you need to go through the healing that you need to go through before you get into any other relationship. And it's not just you. It's the it's the children as well. Because no matter how much whether it's your in-laws, whatever, you know, no matter how much they emotionally damage them, at the end of the day, when they grow up, they'll say it was mom that did allow it. You get what I mean? So they need not only therapy from, you know, what they went through with the other family, but you also allowing it to happen.
Got you.
Yeah. It's all in your hands right now.
Okay.
And we wish you strength, and you've got this, and you will do the right thing, not only for you but for your children as well. Okay, get that help.
Can I ask one last question?
No, I'm joking.
Okay, go ahead. One short question, Anonymous, because we need to give it to South Africa.
One short question.
Yeah.
I've been looking for tears and I can't find it. No matter how hard I try, I can't cry. What do you think? What is that?
I think it's because you haven't done, or you haven't achieved what you are meant to achieve. And you will let go once you go through the journey that you must go through. And it might not just be the tears from this relationship, but it's also going to be tears from everything else that all the other trauma that you've gone through as well. So you need to fight for your mental health. And once that fight is won, the tears will come and your brand new life will begin, okay?
Got you.
Anonymous, quick one. Have you called us before? Have you called us before, Anonymous? Anonymous, have you called us before? Your voice sounds familiar.
No, I've actually seen both of you DMs.
because I wanted to be on radio at some point, but no.
Okay.
No.
All right,
Never cool.
Anonymous. All right, my love.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you very much,
Bye.
Anonymous.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Anonymous, continue to listen to your radio as well. South Africa, it's your call. What advice do you have for Anonymous? Give us a call on 086,000-2160. Send through your voice notes to 060-552-7303. Loyiso with a double R. Madota Sabelani. We've got 6 minutes. 6 minutes to advise Anonymous. Give us a call. Send through your voice notes and, of course, on the social 060-552-7303. Your voice notes are coming through. What are you saying? What are you saying to Anonymous?
Hey, good, som. Nawe lapho naked ngithi man. Umavusane Thembisa la. Sister man kumele asigade man. Labantu esidila nabo sidila nalabo indlebe ezikhanyila. Ngelabantu abafuni ngemali. Njengoba sakakhulumile nje ukuthi amamitha angaphuma nawo agade impilo yakhe bangambulala labantu just because of bangafuni ukuthi athole le mali eyengcosi yabo. Ingcosi yabo ingahlala isedanyana mara yena bazomenzela phansi because of sebayazi nabo ukuthi sikhuluma ngama-million la and futhi mawazoya kule skin color sakhe ilento abangayifuni. Sharp bafethu Mavusane Thembisa.
Hi Metro, it's Anonymous here.
Hey.
To answer Anonymous' question of why she's not crying yet is because she's still in fight or flight. I sort of went through the same thing, more or less, but in terms of her not crying, she's still in shock, she's still in fight or flight. She's trying to figure things out, she's trying to protect herself and the kids. But as soon as reality strikes and the ball is rolling and the reality hits, that's when she's gonna shut down and cry. But for now, she's in fight or flight and you'll be okay.
Hi, Kids and Naked and Samizi.
Morning.
I have an issue with the fact that Anonymous is really not answering Naked's question with the fact that she literally exposed her kids to this racism. Like, why? And there's just so many things that are not adding up here. But no.
Thank you so much for your voice notes. Got a comment here from Jay the Wise saying, I feel so bad for the kids, man. Anonymous needs to choose herself and her kids. And also it's not going or a good idea to go low. He needs to serve as much time as possible. Gentlemen?
Never move to, from one relationship to another, especially when you haven't healed, especially when you haven't worked through what you need to work through. Because every relationship will be the same thing. You will be repeating the same thing over and over again. Learn your lessons, be strong, and move on.
That is so true. People, both women and men, can we please, can we please make a list, your own personal list of things that only deserve one strike? Can we please make a list of those things and stick to them? It will save you from a lot of troubles. A lot of troubles. One strike, just write them down. If he does this, does this. If she does this, one strike, you're out. Not everything, because there's certain things that are forgivable, but make your own list. But more than anything, it's easy to make your own list. Stick to it. Because my deal breaker is if you cheat, I leave. And then 16 cheatings later, you're still there.
Yeah.
Because you confuse her.
It's totalos. Yeah.
I don't think, I think we must change the name to totalos. We must call it togolosh.
Wow.
Because it's witchcraft in that thing.
One question. Do you believe if a person's family is a certain way, most likely your partner will be that way?
No. Your family can play a role, but you can be completely different to your family. And that is when you find partners that stand by their partners to go, this won't fly.
But then when your partner allows racism, not only towards you, but your kids.
Yes, but he's a racist
isn't
as
he
well.
allowing it? And isn't he a racist as well?
The Anonymous' partner is a resist.
Ish.
He's
gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you.
That's how you called a racist in Shilubedu. What's Shilubedu? What's the Kutso, do you know Shilubedu?
Guess Chiba, eh?
Yeah, what's Chiba?
Good morning, South Africa. 23 minutes after 10 o'clock, breaking away to Ask a Man. Some Easy's in the building. Naked DJs ready. Let us do the things that need to be done. Hi, Som. You ready?
Good morning.
Morning.
23 minutes.
Hi, Naked.
Good morning, Kutso.
Yo, guys, sorry to disturb you guys. South Africa, you gotta see Naked. Oh,
he looking like he about to save somebody from the water.
He is looking like a red velvet cake but yeah, you're right, lifesaver.
Yes.
Naked, I'll be drowning by the end of this show.
Come on. He's about to save Anonymous from the water, from drowning.
You drowning? Are you complaining? I thought you were never afraid of getting a little wet.
I'm not. Save me.
I'm talking
to
Kuto. I'm playing.
Hey,
read the room or leave the room.
I think I'm going to leave because I clearly... Yeah, anyways. Let's go to Anonymous before I make mistakes. Hi, Anonymous.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thanks to you, Mama. Anonymous?
Yeah, hello?
Are you nervous?
A little bit, yes.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. I'm going to read you the house rules and then we'll get into it, okay?
Okay.
Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to kindly extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
I agree.
Talk to us. What's happening? Don't be nervous.
So, I've been with my boyfriend for about 9 years, and I just feel like right now we're at a very stagnant position in our relationship. And it's just every time we argue, he always retaliates by going online, liking women's stories, DMing them, and just doing things that I would obviously say the next day of like, this is not right. And then he would just be like, no, I did this because you were saying that. So I was just showing you that if I wanted to, I could. And every year it would be the same thing. And right now I'm just tired of taking the disrespect. I tried to break up with him earlier this month, but obviously we're kind of on thin ice because he's not sure whether I'm serious about leaving. And I kind of made it to a point where, I want to leave. And he just kept apologizing. But I'm just seeing as the apology being, because I want to leave the relationship. If I didn't want to leave, you weren't going to feel sorry for hurting me for all these years and doing the same thing every year.
Anonymous, you're not gonna leave. You're not going anywhere.
What? Don't say that.
No, she isn't. Like, I tried to break up with him. When you break up with a person, you break up with them and you block. There's no trying. When you break up with a person, you break up. What is trying? Explain to us. Enlighten the nation. What is trying to break up with a person?
It's finning.
Okay,
yes.
I didn't try. I told him, okay, I'm done. I don't want to continue with this relationship because it's not what I see for my future.
Mm-hmm.
Having to continue to look over my shoulder after an argument. And at first he accepted it, and then let's say maybe a few minutes later he doubled down and said, no, I can't lose you. You're the love of my life.
But hold on. Stop
Mm-hmm.
right there. And it was a choice. When you break up with a person, is it a choice? Is it a choice are you saying when you break up with me, Anonymous, I have a choice whether to agree or not? And then if I say no, then we are still dating. Then what is the use of you breaking up with him?
Okay, that's true. I asked him also, like, why did you accept first and then...
Anonymous. You broke up with him.
Accept what?
Imagine the breakup. It's like, so it's not a breakup. It's a you know, I don't want you no more when I utini.
Oh,
What is
okay.
that, Anonymous? Anonymous, are we 16?
Yeah.
Are we 12 years old?
No.
How old are we?
23.
A whole 24.
Imagine
Nice,
a
Som.
whole 24-year-old.
Wow, Som.
Because she started at very wet behind the ears age. And she knows no other peninsula.
Oh, is that so, Anonymous?
Sorry?
You know...
Have you ever had another peninsula besides his?
No.
Exactly.
Wait, did you say they were together for 9 years?
For 9 years.
And you're 24?
Yes.
Yes.
They dated at Dakalani Sesame. So the only peninsula she knows is that one, and she thinks it is the end and the beginning of it all. That time it's not. I can.
So I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he has that. It's actually called small penis syndrome. Small penis. He's got small penis energy.
It's not small. I can tell it's not small.
How can you tell?
It was a struggle in the beginning, but now Anonymous is riding. Anonymous, it's not small, ne?
No, not that small.
But
no.
what is she comparing it to?
Yeah?
What is she comparing it to?
She knows only one.
Nana, you can drive a Mini Cooper and still see a Range Rover on the side and go, the Mini Cooper is small. One day, I'm going to climb.
But she still enjoys what she's driving. I
Yes,
guess.
but you can still, doesn't mean that you are blind to seeing Range Rovers on the side. Doesn't mean you're blind. No. She knows exactly what a Range Rover is.
So there are penises on the highway. So
Yes.
I don't understand your analogy. Yes.
Yeah, no,
I'm busy window shopping, imagine.
You're being slow. Anonymous has had incidences where she has seen, number one, what could be better, what looks like it could be better than hers, without even trying.
Is that so, Anonymous?
Oh, wait, Anonymous, you can answer after the news headlines. I beg you.
After the headline.
It's 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. We've got Anonymous on the line. Anonymous and her partner have been together for about 9 years now. Remember, she's 24. And she feels like their relationship has become stagnant. Now, she feels like they've been arguing about the same thing for years now, and she's reached her limit. She recently tried to break things off with him, but says he persuaded her to stay in the relationship. Anonymous, we on the same page?
Yes, that's correct.
All right.
Answer that question. Have you been in a situation where you do see guys that are hotter than him? You do imagine that there could be a better sexual encounter?
Anonymous says your radio on.
Yes, I won't lie. I have eyes. You can see all the guys walking past. Some might approach me, and I would just, because my moral is I can't, no cheating, right? So I do see them, but I just make sure that I don't give them I don't give him the benefit of the doubt of maybe I might do the same thing that he's doing. He also has eyes. There's a lot of attractive women out there. He can look, but it's just different. Don't show them, or it's like don't show them or you like them. Especially if you're in a 9-year relationship and you're planning your future together, but you are also have wandering eyes.
All right. Do you believe from the heart of hearts that he's never cheated since you guys have been together?
I don't know. There, I have my doubts.
No, say it with
there
your
have been
heart.
instances where he went out
Stop
and
explaining. Anonymous, do you believe or you don't believe? And if was the explanation?
I believe he has.
Nice. Now we're on to something. Naked?
And Anonymous, you just said how you operate is no cheating in a relationship, right?
Yes.
Okay, so for you it's no cheating, but for your man it's fine.
That's why I want to believe, because I've made it seem like it's fine for all these years to the point where I can't take it anymore. Even if it's, so they say, micro cheating,
Micro
it's
cheating.
so cheating at the end of the
Hey,
day.
bana. Sekune, hey, emergency. Hey, bana.
What's micro cheating?
Please explain. Micro cheating?
Sorry?
What is micro cheating, Anonymous?
Basically,
just the head.
when you know that you're not supposed to be doing something, especially over the phone, and you have to delete it, talking to somebody, deleting the messages, even if you don't meet up physically with them, you're still giving the other person some kind of emotional leverage over you. Because now you are giving them attention where you're supposed to only give it to the person that you love, that kind of attention.
So instead of putting it naked, putting it in, you clock it.
Yes.
I mean, all I hear is he's cheating. If no matter what you call it, this thing, micro in sissy, he's cheating. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What have you called here for today?
It's basically to know what's my way forward. Do I leave completely, no contact, block, I'm finished?
You must
or
micro leave.
I forgive him and see if he's really going to change.
But guys, let's give her grace. Honestly, she knows nothing else.
Anonymous.
True.
She knows nothing else. And
True,
like you did the right thing by calling them. You're gonna leave here empowered. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna make sure that you leave here empowered. Naked, do you wanna start hurting her before I console her?
Okay. Listen, Anonymous.
Yes, I'm listening.
You've outlined on so many points that you've raised that you guys want different things. Right? And
yes.
By him threatening you with other women and going on social media and DMs and whatever, messaging people, that is not conflict resolution. Okay? That's manipulation. And he'll never stop. And you know what he has been cheating on you. And the reason why he begs you to stay is because he knows that you've only had him. And Anonymous, if you actually go out there and find what you're looking for, it'll be as if you've just opened your eyes. It's going to be as if you've just been, born today. And you'll never come back. That's why he doesn't want you anywhere. But he'll never change. Whenever anything goes wrong, he'll always come back, apologize. Because also he knows that when you're not strong. You're very weak. Anonymous, when you break up with people, you break up with them. You don't say I'm breaking up, but it's your choice. Do you take it or leave it? Okay. He knows you always take him back. He knows you are weak.
Yeah.
So, Anonymous,
Yeah.
But there's somebody out there that is going to treat you like the queen that you are, okay? And once you taste that, tell her, Kuto, there's no going back. That's
right.
That's right.
Right.
And there's somebody in jail waiting to buy you chocolates on Saturday.
That's too soon.
But I'm sure she's been looking at the Range Rover. I'm sure that's what you said. And you've said, Uguti, now we're Anonymous. There's been people that have been coming to you, Aker. And Valentine's is just Valentine's Day. It even says day. I'm sure it ends on the 15th.
Yeah.
And then after you eat, Anonymous, you must wipe your mouth.
It's just a weekend fail.
It's just micro.
Just micro. If he can micro, so can you.
It's time to macro, baby.
All right. Now we're back. Thank you, Naked, for the opportunity.
It was my pleasure, Somizi.
Right. Anonymous,
Yes.
we were created differently, especially genders, right? Most men would be with you longer than they're supposed to because you are their childhood sweetheart. They don't want to break your heart. He could have stopped loving you 3 years into the relationship, and the other 6 years he's done. But most, I'm not saying all of them, but versus most women who find joy and pride in being with one man, the one that they started with and hoping to end with.
True.
Right? So,
yeah,
in your case, it could be that this guy, he was just excited in the beginning because one, you're a virgin. Two, he's like, he doesn't imagine you doing it with somebody else but him, but his feelings are no longer there. You know?
Yeah.
So, don't feel bad about that. The relationship has ran its course. Right? Now, it's time for you to explore and move on. And now, don't get me wrong. Exploring does not mean gallivanting and give it to anyone and everybody. There are women out there, great role models, who've only had either one boyfriend, their lifetime, the boyfriend became the husband, and then until death did them apart. Or they were in your situation where the person that they thought was going to be the love of their lives, it never turned out to be. And then the second one that they met, they were prepared, they were ready in everything, emotionally, mentally, sexually, and otherwise, and they become happily ever after with the second guy. So don't, just because you are leaving this one and think you must explore and don't. If that's not how you operate, please don't do that. Otherwise, you're going to feel empty. Don't lose your moral fiber. Whatever you do, don't lose your moral fiber. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, let me give you one more tool or tools that are going to give you a reason to leave this guy. You only had sex with this guy, and I will personalize it. I will personalize it not with me.
I gotta hear this.
Not with me, like,
but personalize means?
As in it happened in my family.
Okay.
Oh. My sister had 2 boyfriends in her life, right? 2.
Yeah.
In her entire life.
In her entire life.
Yo.
She passed away at 61, right?
Mm-hmm.
From HIV-related don't. Now do your maths. Do your maths.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you right now. Do your maths. You don't want to find yourself in that situation where what killed her the most was the pain of knowing she did everything she could to be a good girl. But it still came knocking, and it entered and it took her away. Do your maths this one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, my love.
Okay. Now, hold on. I want to ask Somizi a couple of questions. Just 2 questions before we let you go. So we're going to go to ads and just stay right there, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Ooh, Somizi. Okay. 42 minutes after 10 o'clock. We are back. Anonymous, you still there?
I'm still here.
All right. Naked, you were saying?
And, Somizi, we can speak all day now, but if we go back to the fact that this is the only person that she's known her entire life.
Since she was 15.
Yeah, and I know that she's going to want to throw one last, pitch one last ball at this relationship. So, Mizi, do you think this relationship is salvageable, even if she goes back and she starts giving him ultimatums, like real ultimatums, Anonymous, not childish ultimatums? So, Mizi, do you think, because we know deep down inside you want to save this, right?
True.
Okay. So, Mizi, do you think it's possible if she sits him down and she starts talking to him like a real woman with real ultimatums, would he change?
It's not her job to change someone.
Okay.
Number 1. 2, you sit your child down. You don't sit an adult down. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. And Anonymous, you heard that, no?
I heard, yes.
And so, Mizi, because this guy has never refused to change for her, do you think he holds her in high regard? Even though, he took her virginity, it's the only woman that it's the only man that she's ever seen. Do you think he loves and truly respects her?
Not at all. The respect has left the building more than 5 years ago.
Okay.
So there's no reason for her to stay. She'll only stay because she feels insecure and low self-esteem and lack of confidence, lack of self-love. Those will be the only reasons, not because she loves herself.
And Anonymous, You know,
Yes.
life is life, eh? Remember, if you choose to leave here, it doesn't mean everything else out there it will be hunky dory. Okay.
Yeah, true.
So, things could be worse if you haven't learned your lessons.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna go there blind, and if you're gonna, keep on laxing all these rules and morals that you have. When a person, if you're not a cheating person, when a person cheats on you, you leave. If you give respect in a relationship, when a person disrespects you, you leave. Immediately. Okay. So, Anonymous, you've been a child throughout this relationship, but we hope you've learned your lessons. It's now time to grow up, okay?
Yeah.
Are you ready to grow up?
I'm so ready.
Okay. Go out there and try and live your life, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Anonymous, thank you so much for calling in to Ask a Man.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to vent out to you guys.
Oh, man,
You're
micro
welcome.
cheating. You gave us a new one, man. So thank you so much, Anonymous. Stay
Thank
listening
you.
to your
Enjoy
radio.
your day, guys.
You too. South Africa, give us a call. What advice do you have for Anonymous? 086 2160. Give us a call. Live your life. 10 minutes until we hit the top of the hour. Let us go and take your phone calls and, of course, advice at 086 2160. Nandi out in Soweto. Good morning. Hi, Nandi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good, thank you. What's your advice?
Okay. I hope Anonymous is still tuning in because I relate fully to that situation. I am 22, turning 23 this year. My very first boyfriend, we broke up. I think it was about 2 years ago. How much I've moved on, I can tell because I cannot even recall how many years we were together. So the reason why I ended up leaving the relationship is because the guy was intimidated by my career and who I am actually as a person. So the minute that the person realizes how much you love them, and how confident you are as a person individually. Because she is a confident person, but she is weak for this specific person. That's how it is with most of us when it comes to our first boyfriends. So I just want her to gather the strength to leave. It's not going to be immediate. I'm telling you that by Valentine, it's not going to be like she's going to be with another person. It's almost impossible. She may try. Trust me, I know. She may try and it's not wrong. But until the last straw, when she leaves, I really hope she does not go back. And she is going to find another love. Like, I promise you that. She is going to find another love. But that guy does not respect her. Like Samiri said, he has zero respect for her. Uyamzwela, ayingobe samthanda. So obviously when you're stuck into your very first boyfriend, it's your first and everything, sometimes you confuse loving someone with ugumjwayela. So you're not sure whether you're used to this person for such a long time. And one thing about me, I was lazy to learn about a new person. Like, now I have to stop telling another person my favorite color. I'm so lazy. That feeling also comes in, So if she just lets go, she could spend a year or two by herself. It's really not a bad thing. She's still young.
Nandi, you said how old? How old are you, Nandi?
22.
22.
I am 22, turning 23 in April.
Okay. Nandi, thank you so much for your call and advice to Anonymous. Appreciate it. Shoo. Let's take a listen to your voice notes coming through 060-552-7303.
Good morning, Kuto, Somizi, and Naked.
Morning.
This is Miss Choco from Rusty.
Hello, Miss Choco.
Anonymous, I'm giving you a new nickname, my darling.
Okay.
You are Melinda from Acrimony, and your man is Robert because he is selling you pipe dreams. He's gonna waste your time, and you're gonna end up becoming psychotic like Melinda. Please watch Acrimony if you haven't, and if you've watched it before, I'm disappointed in you because that movie is the epitome of struggle love. Please, you're gonna end up like Melinda. Just leave, find yourself, and stop being afraid of being alone. Because if you get into a new relationship after this one, you're gonna end up attracting the same guy, just in a different body. So heal and find yourself And this is coming from a 23-year-old, by the way. I've been single and celibate for over 3 years now. I was once afraid of being
naked.
alone, so I know where I'm coming from. Trust me, it gets better. You're not missing out on anything in the streets. There's nothing there. There's nothing.
True.
Steve, give us a call.
Morning, Nakeso and Kuts.
Morning.
Anonymous, just leave the relationship, man. Leave that guy. The things he's doing, he's showing you that he's over you. He's there because of the convenience that you might bring. There's something about you that sounds like you are convenient to him. So, yeah, no, leave that relationship and go explore, as the gent said.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Anonza. Your story reminds me of exactly my story with my ex, who I'd been with for about 8 years. And he cheated on me. I packed my bags. I never looked back. And then I was just like playing around and dating guys. I'm like, oh, wow, And then I met my husband. So just have fun, leave that guy. And yeah, you'll find rhythm.
Hey guys, to Anonymous, you need to leave being macro naive in 2025, or rather on the 11th of February. You're going to be 25 soon, and life has not even begun for you. You're still going to grow and evolve. So leave him, close the door, and allow new blessings to come in. Wink, wink. This is Plum from North Riding.
I like that. Come in. Gents?
How asinema? Kuluma naked.
Let's talk about virginity.
Right?
Why?
If you haven't lost it yet and you're listening, yes, it is everything. It is precious. But if you have lost it and you've lost it to the wrong person, stop saying my first in everything. Guys, I don't even remember who I lost my virginity
Who I
to.
do?
When?
1635.
Yeah. Because that person wasn't my first in everything. Right? And, you fast forward, 30 years later. And then I'm thinking, the person that I'm with right now is my first in everything. First in love, in commitment, in happiness. Exactly. You know what I mean? So don't look at that virginity that you regret losing to the wrong person. I'm first in everything, so I need to stay here. You still have so many new firsts to explore.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, Naked.
I try.
And yeah, you try fina.
Yeah.
You know what's sad, ne? Is that most women and some men or most men.
You've had most men.
They stigmatize.
Yeah.
Can you concentrate?
Focus, Naked.
Please.
He's serious.
I'm very. They stigmatize being a virgin. Like, Banomona. Like, serious, they get angry. If someone posts, like, recently, there's another American singer who posted, not American, Ira Star or something from Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only virgin.
Yes. So she posted she's a virgin.
Proudly
so. Yes.
No way.
And the anger.
Why we are go Ira Star? We've got virgins here.
Yes.
At Metro.
Yes, we do.
How Marawena?
No, I'm saying they still like, and you know what they're like. I've done a show where I meet the boys that taking a whoop and stuff.
Okay.
Right? And I meet those that have stopped.
Yeah.
Apparently, to stop it's a life-threatening thing. It when you stop, your system is used to it. Your intestines they curl up and don't
withdrawals are crazy.
Yeah, you have to pass that phase, and if you pass it, you are lucky because most of them don't. Those that meet the ones that have passed it, you should see their eyes like
No way.
It's the same people who have lost their virginities and they're angry at people that are still virgins at 30, at 32, at 35. They're like, and one kid, and one kid on TikTok. She said my biggest flex. So they were mocking her about something and said, yes, you can mock me about this. Yes, you can mock me about that. One thing you will never mock me about is that nobody here has ever seen me naked. Boom, drops mic and emuhle kanjani. Yarr! Bakwata still like man, I see virgin when so umuhle so. Because she dances freely. She shakes her palm and tontoni. But she does it because she enjoys the music, not because she's enticing anyone. So please, let's not stigmatize being a virgin. Let's push it. Let it trend. Yes.
For women and for little boys as well.
Worse for men. Worse for men. They no, there's no way you are gay. No, there's no way you have erectile dysfunction. And it's guys that would mock you because they are jealous. There are guys who still wish they were virgins.
So take pride in it, little girl, little boy that's listening to the show right now.
Yes.
You know, it's something to be proud of, and keep it for as long as you can, because make sure you lose it to when you are ready. Don't be forced into it.
Yes. Like me,
guys. It's time to micro leave.
I've never been with any other radio station. Only slept with one.
All righty.
It's 20 minutes after 10 o'clock. The gentlemen are finally in studio. Ah, man, they've been missed, right? They've been missed. But let's do this, and then we'll find out how everything went on Travel Bella Cruise. Metro FM, it's where you want to be. And Ask a Man is always where you are. So thank you so much to you for joining us. I'm sure you've missed the Naked DJ and Somizi. They're here. Hi, Naked.
Good morning, Kuzo.
How are you feeling, man? Is there a thing so we had jet lag? Is there a thing of ocean lag?
There's no such.
I'm asking.
No.
Are you good though?
I'm great. I'm very grateful. The Ask a Man seminar on the boat was amazing. It was on another level. So we gotta thank the listeners, man. They always make us shine. And we're not even talking about the party. So shout out to Metro FM, shout out to Travel Bella. What an incredible cruise it was.
The images looked amazing. You guys looked like you were having a good time. How they were asking the questions. I saw that they were trying to hide particular faces. It looked engaging.
It's like we took all the beautiful people and left all the ugly ones behind.
So Mizi, how was it? This guy also like, geez, come back with so much.
Why
and negative. Oh.
Negative. No. I still can't get over the Ask a Man thingy. Like, it felt like a TV show. It felt like having at a 1,000-seater theater, and it's packed. And the energy was super amazing. Like, I can't get over that. But however, the entire experience for me was, I don't know whether they spray something in the air. Nobody cared. I had my mkaba out. Nobody cared. I did not care. I was driving. I was dre. I was raw.
That's how it's supposed to be, though.
Yes.
So, Mizi, I'm so glad you had a good time. You were missed, guys. You really were. And it's good to have you back.
Love that.
Great to be back.
Are you ready to do things via the airwaves this time?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring on Anonymous. Anonymous, are you ready to go? Are we ready to do this? Good morning, Anonymous.
Yes,
how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. Are you happy your gentlemen are back in studio?
Yes, I'm happy. And today it's going to be on a lighter note because I'm not calling sad or depressed. It's just that I just want to get a view from how other people view it and how it can improve my relationship with my husband.
You are the Anonymous I've always been looking for. Thank you very much in advance.
Before we hear you out, the Anonymous, let me quickly read the house rules. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Talk to us. What you got?
So my husband and I have been together for a very long time. Over 15 years together, 6 years married. We're approaching our 7th year. Hasn't been an easy journey, but we're finally at a place where we're happy, you know, we manage with everything else, having kids, work, him being an entrepreneur, everything is going well in that aspect. But the problem comes where, since we've been together for so long and we met at a very young age, he was more modern and not so traditional. But I've realized that in the last few years, he's become more traditional. And this could have been due to the fact that there were a few times where I had a break from working and he was the sole provider. So for me, it felt like because he's the breadwinner, you know, we're starting to have that typical thing of you do as I say just because you don't know how much it costs to take care of this house. Now, I've gotten to a point where I've also grown emotionally. I've gone for therapy. And something that's important to also note is that I was an Oscar man about 3 to 4 years ago, and I was in a very bad place at the time. Him and I were in a very bad place. But now we're in a better place. And I'm just not sure if I should give in to him being traditional, because I need to accept that we're both growing, and he's also growing into someone he wasn't a couple of years ago. And because of that, I feel like I might lose myself in trying to be what he wants me to be, rather than me growing into who and what I would like to be.
Okay. How were you brought up? Were you brought up in a certain way as far as your traditions go? How was he brought up? Are you from the same? Do you guys have the same culture, same cultural practices, or you guys are different and now you have to navigate, you know, on trying to respect each other's cultures when you are trying to figure out a traditional way forward?
So I'll say we grew up in the same area. But I wouldn't say we were raised in the same way. My family is very flexible with tradition. So we don't do stuff just because tradition dictates. We do things because it's what makes sense for us at the current moment. And with his family, they are quite traditional, but they are also flexible as well. But I just feel like he is growing into a traditional kind of person, and he is starting to do, or has started to do, what would be traditional. And if I had met him at a time where he was like that, I believe I would have been comfortable with it. But now I've gotten used to this modern person, you know, someone you speak to, going to therapy with, and they would agree. But right now, when we speak of therapy, it's like something that he would probably consider something for, like, you know, new age people. You know, when we throw around the words like toxic masculinity, what is this word, narcissism, he feels like I am just trying to do what the social media is doing and what people are doing on the social media. But it's also myself learning to define these things that have already been there. I just did not know the words to describe them.
And in the bedroom, you know, since it's become more, you know, traditional, like now when the woman on top is like, hey, second son, man, man.
No, on that end, we are 100, we match.
Oh, so in the bedroom, nobody's traditional in the bedroom.
Yes, he's a lady in the streets, and
you a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. That's what you want to say. You just said your husband is a lady in the streets.
No, I am, and he likes that. And in that aspect, everything is great. It's just that when it comes to things like, let's say, family issues that don't just involve our family, which is me, him, and our kids, but family issues such as us having to discuss something within the in-laws, his in-laws and my in-laws. He feels like, no, my family, which are his in-laws, are sometimes overly involved in our relationship. When it comes to his side of the family, they don't know anything about what has happened in our relationship or the issues that we've gone through. He feels like, no, it's none of their business. We mind our own business and we can resolve our own issues.
Okay, Anonymous. We've digested everything, and so Mizi is ready to tackle everything that you've asked after we come back from the headlines, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anonymous. Anonymous, quick one. Where are you?
I am parked at a filling station.
Okay, perfect. We just keep getting a bit of feedback, but that's fine. We'll come back. Let me go to the news headlines. We'll check your line during the news headlines, okay?
All right, no problem.
Thank you, ma'am. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Anonymous on the line. Anonymous and her partner have been together for most of their 20s. They've had issues before and were able to get through them. They are now in their early 30s, and his stance has changed a bit with Anonymous. He has become more of a traditionalist and a bit more conservative in his approach towards a relationship and life in general. Anonymous, we're on the same page, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're sounding much better, much better. Is there anything else you'd like to add before we get the gents to come in officially?
No, I don't think there's anything. But everything else was fine. We're good. We're happy. But when it comes to having to deal with things that would affect the traditional aspect, then he becomes more traditional than more modern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, not even a single bone in your body says maybe he is hiding behind tradition. He's hiding abuse behind tradition, because why all of a sudden when you are not working and he's working, now rules are becoming traditional?
So with that, I'd say that at the time when we had these issues about being traditional and not being traditional versus me working and not working, it just happened coincidentally at the same time. But even before I was not working yet, I mean, even while I was working, it was still the same. It's just that there came a point in time post-COVID where a lot of people lost their jobs, and that's when going on. I wouldn't say it's because now he's the breadwinner, that's why he changed. It happened at the same time, I think. But I'm not 100% sure if it was because of that.
So, Mizi, you know when she says coincidentally, come on, Anonymous.
Defense.
Defense. You know, Anonymous, the whole time, you called us here for a reason, I get.
Yeah.
Because this is, you called us, people call Ask a Man because they know it's a serious issue. Even in the beginning of our conversation, you try to downplay it as in, we're happy, everything is great, it's just this little thing. Anonymous, it is not a little thing. And whenever he changed his behavior, then it's like, coincidentally, it's when, no. You know, certain situations make people show their true colors. But here you are trying to defend everything and defend everything. Anonymous, we want to speak to your heart. We want to talk, we want to talk to your feelings. And you're not giving us that. You're giving us a lot of defense. Just open up. Because if you don't open up, we're not going to be able to get anywhere. You called us because you are frustrated.
Yeah.
Talk about your frustrations.
Well, I see what frustrates the most.
Anonymous, are you on speakerphone? We keep losing you.
No, I'm not on speakerphone right now.
Okay.
All right.
Talk about those frustrations. Let it out, Anonymous. We were here for you 3 years ago. We are here for you today. We're not going anywhere. Okay? Yeah.
So what frustrates me the most is that as much as we are happy where we are, we do experience issues on a weekly basis. And one thing I'm trying to push for him to do is to at least go for some therapy. As someone who struggles with mental health issues, I go to therapy. But I need him to go to therapy so that he understands better how to deal with me and the issues that I have. So if I'm feeling down or something is a trigger for me, he doesn't understand in me saying that, okay, this specific thing triggers me. And because it triggers me,
we end up in a bigger fight.
Okay.
Than we should be.
Why aren't you guys going to therapy together? Because I also know that certain people turn defensive when you say to them, why don't you go to therapy? You get it? But sometimes, in marriage, it's, babe, this is our marriage. This is a commitment we both agree to. Let's go for therapy together so we understand each other better.
Okay, yes, that is something I've never said. Well, I wouldn't say never suggested, but I would say I asked him to go to therapy individually while I am doing my therapy individually, and then together we'll also have our couples therapy together.
And he refuses.
But he hasn't. Yeah, I'd say he refuses because it's been a year or so, and he hasn't gone for the therapy.
Okay.
That means we cannot start our combined therapy until he does his own therapy.
So how does he expect you guys to solve things? Now, I want to say this again, Anonymous. You even said this again where you say everything is fine, but it's just this thing. Anonymous, we know a lot of our relationships are okay, and there's certain issues that we all have to encounter. Okay, so we're not gonna say, this woman called us today and her marriage is falling apart. No, it's just that little thing. So it's okay, that we speak about it. Now, Ubaba Sekaya, how does he say issues are going to be solved when you guys, or when he refuses to do something as an individual, and when you've actually been the leader to say, look, I'm going for mine, I'd really love for you to go for therapy on your own, or if you're not going to a professional therapist, what are you doing in order to understand me better? Has he given you examples of how he's working on himself?
Yes, he has. He's told me that he is reading certain items, which I've seen him reading. He's watching certain things, which I do see him watching those things. But
watch them together.
My argument to it is that those shows and those books do not address specifically the issues that we have. So to a certain extent, we cannot use what we've learned from those shows or from that book with our issues, because it not give a direct advice
okay.
what it is that's going on.
So basically, you are frustrated because your partner just refuses, to go somewhere, and maybe refuses to be in a room where he could be told what he is doing wrong.
Yes, exactly as you put it.
Okay. So, Mizi?
Where is he right now?
He's at work.
Okay. And how old are you guys?
Early 30s.
Early 30s. It sounds like you're talking about, you are in your 30s and you're talking about a man in his 60s.
You're so amazing.
Seriously, like it sounds heavy. And when you said in the beginning, and I was excited, it's something light. I know there's nothing light here. Nothing light at all. You sound drained.
Yes.
You sound defeated. You sound tired, and you sound like. And I'm not saying you are. You sound like, right? Me saying you sound like does not mean it is exactly that. I'm telling you how I receive it. Ne? You sound defeated. You sound tired. You sound like you are trying to put up a facade of something that is perfect, and yet inside it's not perfect at all. But it's not, nothing is perfect, but yours, you're trying to cover up as much as you can, but you are tired. It's like when someone says, how are you? Right. That's a happy thing. You sound drained. You sound like you've been working and trying to work at this relationship to work, and he is just not there, or he's just not budging. And when he does certain things to you that you are supposed to see them for what they exactly are, you see them for something else that is, oh no, he's not being emotionally abusive, he's just being an African man. Oh no, he's not financially abusive, he's just being a protective man who is trying to save and don't. So it starts with you. The sooner you see things for what they are, the better it's going to be. And I'm not saying your relationship is not in a good place, or it's in a place where it's supposed to end. I don't think so at all. At all. I don't think you guys are in a bad place, but I just don't think you are in an honest place.
So, Mizi, why do you think this guy is avoiding? Because it feels like Anonymous knows almost everything is perfect, but just this one thing. And Anonymous is asking him, Baba, can we please just sort this one thing out? Why do you think her husband is refusing to just solve this one thing?
All right, he'll answer it once we pay the bills. Anonymous, don't go anywhere. We're coming back. 43 minutes after 10. Anonymous, you still there, my love?
Yes, I am.
All right, perfect. Naked Som?
Yeah.
All right.
To summarize that question, Somizi, why won't Anonymous's hubby just give in to Anonymous just for this one thing? Because that's all she asked for. Why won't he do it?
I don't think it's just this one thing. I don't think it's just this one thing. But we have to take it for what Anonymous is saying. And what's your issue with him being traditional?
My issue is that from a traditional perspective, as Black people, we do not believe in therapy and mental health issues. And such things.
That's true.
And as someone who suffers with mental health issues, I feel like I need a partner that also understands exactly what mental health issues are, and that's not what we get from the internet, TikTok, X, Instagram, and so forth. So I just need him to be better learned about what mental health issues are and how they affect us in our daily lives.
Okay, just for correction, because I don't think Naked understood. I think she meant when she says him being traditional makes him avoid things like mental health issues, knowing that you can go to therapy for such things, things that don't take anything away from tradition. It's a human thing. You have to, like, it's important, like, to mix, to know what certain parts tradition can't fix. You just need a professional to fix them. So that's where I think the disagreement and
and also generalizing that as Black people we don't believe in therapy. It's not all Black people.
Absolutely.
You know? Yeah, just because doesn't mean.
Is he married? Is it a white guy?
No, cool.
No, he's giving an example that just because Kuto is married to a white guy doesn't mean.
How?
Doesn't mean what? Okay. So, and you guys, do you have children? You married for how long, or you been together? You just been staying together?
We're married. We've been married home affairs for about 6 to 7 years.
Yeah.
And then we've been together for about 15 years.
About how long?
15.
15.
1-5.
Okay.
We're not very young.
Yeah. That's okay. That's good. And children?
We've got 4 kids.
Nice. I honestly think you guys have built something solid here. But this one thing is also very important, that you guys try to meet each other somewhere, because you don't want to resent him for making you something that you're not, or changing who you are. And he also you don't want him to also resent you for not giving space to practice his traditions. So you need to speak about it and not fight about it, because when you speak about your sex life, it's a tick. When you speak about how affectionate or romantic is he?
He's very affectionate, very romantic.
You see, you've got a good man here, I think, but don't downplay the importance of this issue. Don't say, it's something light. It's not light. Earlier on, Kuzo was talking about couples that disagree in politics. That's not light. Same thing with couples that disagree in sports. It depends on the level of passion. So, of how passionate they are with what they believe in. So, same thing with traditions. It depends on the level of how passionate he is about his traditions. But he must not impose. It's a negotiation. And you've been together for 15 years for you to just be, boom, let's change. Now things are going to be done this way. Yeah, but now we also don't be too stubborn. Ne? Yeah, don't be too stubborn and go, I'm not going to do this. I'm gonna see where he comes from. And if it makes sense and it doesn't take anything away from you, and the fact that you guys are married and you've been together for 15 years, just also receive it with kindness, receive it with love, and receive it with an open mind. Don't listen to defend. Ne? And also, don't think of it as if he wants to change you. Yabo, ushatele khona, certain things, maybe he is discovering them now. You know, you never know. Just because 15 years ago he did not practice them doesn't mean he's now changing. But it could be he's discovering certain things now. And he's like, "Ish, baby, I'm waking up to this now, but naitoniake must be very important. It must be understanding which now it's a shocker to you. Ne?
Yes.
Yeah, but don't
Mizzy,
fight, yeah?
But then how do you navigate a situation where this guy's not fully traditional, neither is she. There's things they pick and choose as they go.
Yes.
You get what I mean? So you don't think it's
interrupting Nathan.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I see
exactly. He chops and changes day
Yes.
in, day out.
Did you miss the part where I said he could be discovering himself? He could be naked. You are for the fact that you're still alive and you're 45 does not mean you've completed everything that you need to do on this earth. You can wake up tomorrow. Your dad can call you up and go, "Lago Masina, senza inte so ne so," right?
Yeah.
Or he himself, your dad, as old as he is,
Yes.
he could have discovered something today.
I'm glad.
And then realizes that, damn, I'm fortunate enough to pass it on to Naked at 45. You understand? So it's deeper than Anonymous is making it out to be.
But I'm glad you mentioned family, because if he is discovering, remember when we say traditions, it's traditions. You don't make up traditions, right? And it seems like this guy is making them up, and not. If they would include the family in certain quarrels that they have, it might work so that they can also be guided. Uguti, as far as our families are concerned, this is how our tradition works, or customs, etc., which is what we mentioned in the beginning. Because also, Anonymous, even Hlugile, like if let's say you are Pedi and he's Xhosa, there might be certain things that they practice that you don't practice. And sometimes this is where, or if you come from the same tribe, then there's certain things that are meant to be practiced the way that they are. But also you can't impose and say, "Mina, I'm a traditionalist," Gantuena. You make up whatever is comfortable for you on that day, because now that's manipulation.
You were saying?
Anonymous wanted to add something there, but we are running out of time, Anonymous. So I'm going to have to ask you to hold that thought, but please listen to the advice that will be coming through, okay?
All right.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. 9 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's hang 10, but also your advice coming through on 086,000 2160. That's your phone calls, and your voice notes 060-552 7303. It's Avant, Nicole Serginga, Lie About Us. 3 minutes until we hit the top of the hour. What advice do you have for Anonymous? The Naked DJ and Somizi are back. Let's take a call coming through. Good morning. How are you? Welcome to Ask a Man.
Morning. How are you?
Good, thanks to you, my queen.
I'm good, thank you. It's my first time on radio. I'm excited. But my advice for Anonymous is that sometimes, like Somizi said, we don't have enough information. But what I'm gathering is that she mentioned his business coming together. Suddenly he's financially stable. She didn't mention what was the situation before that. Was she more financially stable? Is he now trying to bring up his masculine side. He's now trying to prove that he's the man. So there's many factors that, for me, feel like it could be anything, you know. And I've seen something like that play out in my own relationship. I'm a divorcee. I've seen something like that where my husband suddenly wanted to prove he's the man, you know. He wanted to come across as, you know, you, if you're a woman, you must listen to me. If you're a woman, you must do this. What conversations is he having? With who is he having those conversations? Because situations and families are different. So if you come into this family, you know the dynamics of this family, you know the role that I play in assisting everything to be the way that it is, then you cannot then expect that we're going to behave like any other traditional family. Not that it gives me the right to probably feel you be inferior or I be superior, but there's supposed to be a certain balance, you know. There was a period in my life where my husband would come home, I would go to work and come home and he hasn't done anything. And I would be like, but why aren't you assisting me? I'm trying to understand that the situation is calling for things to be like this. But now I'm being drained and strained. And then when situations turned, or when he thought that the situations would turn, he turned around in such a way that he expected that I would worship him. And in the end, things did not work out for him as he had hoped. And even that demasculinized him even further. So we need to understand what is it that this the husband of Anonymous is battling with. What is the true thing that he's trying to prove, and what is he trying to achieve by this sudden traditional trajectory that he's putting up?
Amen.
Thank you very much, Nelly, out in Soweto. Truly appreciate that call. I'm going to squeeze in a message here from Mapi, saying, I don't think your husband still wants this marriage. He just wants you to get frustrated to a point of giving up so that you are to blame for the marriage ending. All this tactic men have been using. Hashtag ask a man. Gents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, she must just be honest with herself. Whatever honesty means to her.
100%. Gentlemen, thank you again and
Thank
welcome
you
back.
for the opportunity once again. Kutsi.
We appreciate you.
are.
Kutsi.
We appreciate
We are nothing
you.
without you.
Yes, we missed
guys.
you.
Yeah, the
Like,
sweetest.
you are everything.
Oh.
You know,
and everything is
Logo
you.
babutisa ukuthi famba nabantu.
Babyela.
Babyele, girl, babyele, girl. Yeah.
My face are back.
Money yo.
Joined by our very own Babmchali, DJ Sabi, host of our national key point of radio. That's Metro FM's breakfast show host, weekdays 6 a.m. all the way to 9 a.m., as well as TV and radio personality and mental health activist Melody Mia. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, man. You've been here since 5 a.m. This isn't something new for you, DJ Sabi. Welcome back home.
Oh, yes.
Did he leave? That's the question.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't.
Did he leave? He had to switch roles.
And it's easy for Sabi. I mean, switching roles is something that, in fact, any role you give Sabi, he just gives you the best thing ever.
But I think that's the joy about radio. Like, people always say the experience of doing Ask a Man and then having to do breakfast is that radio allows you to showcase different parts of your life. When I was doing 9 to 12, it was an opportunity to showcase that as a man, I've gone through various relationships. There's some learnings. There's certain things that I had to do differently to get to a point where I was ready to get married and have a family. So it's a beautiful experience to showcase all these different dimensions that make who we are.
100%, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's open up the floor for Anonymous. Not a voice that we may not know, but the voices in studio, you know. Melody Mia's back again from last week Friday, as well as DJ Sabi. Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thanks, seeing you, my queen.
Morning. I'm good, thank you.
Awesome. The gentlemen are ready for you. Let me read the house rules before we hear what advice you need this morning. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility, Anonymous, is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you will be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
DJ Sabi and Melody Mia are listening. Talk to us.
All right. So I met a guy last year, March. He's 11 years older than me. After a month of dating, I fell pregnant. Okay, everything was good. He introduced me to the family. Everything was okay until I was 5 months pregnant, where he started not caring. You know, he was saying things like, I must be strong. Whenever I'm getting sick, he wasn't supportive. He was never there. So things escalated until I lost my temper on him, you know. We were just talking anyhow to each other until the 7th month when he started avoiding me. When I saw that, I just initiated the breakup, but not to break up with him to see if he's really gone or what. He just accepted and moved on. I was 7 months pregnant. I tried calling him. He was no longer responding. And then on the 8th month, which was December last year, I was very angry with the whole situation. I was hoping he was going to come back and talk to me, but he didn't. I then let my anger fool me. I went to the police and I opened a sexual assault case for him, which was false. I wanted to pay revenge so bad. I was stressed. I was crying every day because he has promised me a lot of things. And he said the pregnancy was the right thing for our relationship. Okay, then time goes on. January, I gave birth. The baby is 4 weeks now. I don't know whether I should go and apologize to him about the whole thing with the case, which was dropped, by the way, due to the lack of evidence. And I also wanted to close the case because I wasn't feeling okay about it. But now the issue is he still blames me for everything that went wrong in the relationship when I'm telling him that I felt neglected by the way he was responding and not taking care of me. And, you know, he says, no, I am just being a baby. What he was supposed to do? He's working. If he sends me money, I must take care of myself. You know, those kind of things. I feel like he needs to apologize first, but I also feel like apologizing about the case because the police went to his house and they spoke to him, but they never arrested him. When they came back to me, they told me that they are dropping the case due to the lack of evidence. So I don't know what to do. I'm stressed. I'm not working. I tried to talk to him about taking care of the baby, which he didn't want to see until I reached out to him. He said he won't be sending any money to me. I must tell him what I need. Whenever I tell him what I need, it takes about 2 to 3 days to give me whatever the formula that I need, because I couldn't produce the breast milk due to the stress that I had. Recently, I asked for medication because the baby is sick. He ignored. When I spoke to him, he said he didn't have money.
Anonymous, can I stop you right there? Can I just stop you right there? Let me quickly go to the news headlines. Now, Khopedi Dilokwe is on standby. As soon as she's done, we're going to come back. I'm going to give everyone a recap, and then we'll come back and continue hearing you. Okay, Anonymous?
All right.
Thank you very much, Mama. It's 33 minutes after 10 o'clock. We do apologize for the technical issues we're experiencing with regards to the news headlines. It will be coming through at the top of the hour at 11 with Khopedi Dilokwe. But for now, Anonymous met her ex last year. She fell pregnant a month into their relationship. While he was initially very supportive after she fell pregnant, that soon changed and he wasn't supportive at all, which led to them breaking up, right? She got angry after all this, felt neglected. As a result, she falsely opened a case of sexual assault against him. The car was eventually dropped, or the case rather was eventually dropped. This was due to lack of evidence, but this caused this major rift between Anonymous and obviously her partner. She says they are not in good communication and she wonders if she should apologize to him for what she did, despite all that he did to her as well. Anonymous, we on the same page?
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like to add before Melody Mia and DJ Sabi ask you a few questions?
Yeah, just an advice because I'm struggling. I've been struggling with the pregnancy actually. I've attempted so many suicides. Okay, I survived, and then after giving birth, I've also had another episode of attempting. I don't know how to take care of my baby without thinking of him or thinking about the whole situation, because it's not like I cannot take care of the baby on my own. I can, whether I'm working or not, but I feel like he must take the responsibility as well. And I'm still struggling with the pain of him abandoning us after all the promises. I don't know how to take care of my baby without thinking about the whole thing, because that's what I'm currently struggling with right now. And the fact that I'm asking myself is, should I apologize to him after he started the whole thing? And he's going to feel like, yeah, what the hell was she thinking? She must come back and beg, you know. He's the kind of person that thinks like that. Yeah, I think that's it.
Anonymous, good morning. I think firstly I want to share my sense of sympathy for what you've gone through. I think it's not easy to be able to be given a dream and someone decides to, I guess, just step back and pull out of it. But yet again, I'm very alarmed, Anonymous, about a few things that come into what you have said, which is he promised something, and when he disappeared, you told him to go away, but trying to test. My first question would be, did you trust that he loved you enough to not even think of walking away? Or were you just feeling like, maybe I'm not sure about this guy, but you're already pregnant, just to understand?
Honestly, I didn't trust him, but I was just trapped with the pregnancy.
Okay.
Yes.
Good morning, Anonymous. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you very much for asking. It's a Monday. Anonymous, I just want to backtrack a little bit, right? Take me back. Where did you meet this guy?
It was a local car wash.
Yeah.
Where there was Chief. Yeah.
Yeah. And who approached who?
He came to me. I was sitting with my friends. We were having a meet and some drinks.
Okay. So, okay. And then the relationship before we got to month number 7, because I think month number 7 is where everything started getting real and a whole lot happened in month number 7. So maybe let's go back a little bit. Like the relationship, when you were with this guy, how was the relationship prior to the pregnancy, prior to all these challenges?
Okay, the relationship was good, even though we never had a relationship out of the pregnancy, because I fell pregnant in a month.
Yeah.
He introduced me to his family. They were happy. He made those promises. He was telling everyone about me, financial support. Everything was fine.
Yeah.
I think it was perfect. There were those things that I could pick up, but I said, no, I'll just ignore because everyone's different.
So when he was telling everyone about you, were you comfortable about it? Were you in doubt about him? Was it the first time you experienced something of this kind where someone is just verbally or just expressive as to how they feel about you?
It wasn't the first time, but I was happy because it's been a while since I had a serious relationship.
Yeah.
So I was okay, and it's something that I wanted so bad, to get someone that is serious and wanted to build a future. He has 4 children with his ex-fiancé that I found. He's staying with the kids. They were okay with me, you know, mama this. Until today, they are supportive. But yeah, I thought it was a perfect setup for me. Finding a guy who's grown, who can take care of a family, who's a family man, actually, you know.
Anonymous, do you have children?
I do have a son. He's 9.
Okay.
And this one for him 4 weeks.
Okay. So what I'm trying to gather here now is that were you hoping that he was the love of your life? He was the dream partner, as you've said, that he looks like a family man who sold you the dream, who's pampered your toes. And all of a sudden, when things didn't go right, did you guys know how to solve the problem as a couple? Because, I mean, we've moved from uyangthanda to all of a sudden uyahlanya lo, you know? And it sounds a bit extreme when I'm thinking, whenever there were problems, were you guys able to sit down and have the conversation with versus now Segashawan?
It happened. We were able to solve for like few months, but later on, he wasn't open to discussion. Nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused. Because before we were able to talk things through the same day, before 24 hours, and it was gone.
Yeah.
But now, 7 months later, it was a changed situation.
You know, parts of me feel like also in this relationship, so much happened in a short space of time that you guys barely had room to kind of learn about one another. You guys never had events that led to you guys having to discover who you are when you're angry, who you are when you're happy, and all of the things that kind of happened were all layered stuff. And the relationship for you became serious when you became pregnant, you know.
Exactly.
And that happens in most relationships. A part of me just feels like probably it was a fling. You met at a shisanyama. You guys were just, were having a great time together. It was a fantasy world. And then it got to a point where you discovered that you're pregnant. You told him, or you probably didn't even tell him. By the time you gave him a visa or a card to leave the relationship, when he gave you a specific answer, it shook you. Because you went to him in month number 7. You're already troubled with the fact that you're pregnant. You're already going through a mental battle about the fact that I am now pregnant. I do not know the reality of the first baby daddy that you have. Maybe it's something that we unpacked. But probably there's certain experiences that came with that made you want to ask this guy if he wants to be part of this child. But when you opened up an opportunity for him to jump out the window and you told him if he wants to leave this relationship, he left out of panic also because he's already got 4 kids.
Sure.
And then when he told you that I am leaving this relationship, he probably did it out of habit. It wasn't even out of fear. Because I do not know what the other situation is. The other kids that he have, the 4, do they all have their own baby mama? Was it a long-term relationship? And he even introduced you to those kids early on in your relationship. For me, that's a red card. It's a red flag.
He sounded very intentional. I must admit that for him to play the cards so early in the game, to be like, Mfethu, I'm announcing you to my people, I'm bringing you to my world, and for him to abruptly leave, for me, there's something missing in the gap there. Yeah. Would you say he was anyone who was very rude towards you? I'm saying before you started having altercations, was he someone who was probably talking to people on the side? Was he committed to you at that point before you guys went south?
Yeah, I think he was with everything that was happening because we're doing everything together.
It's a honeymoon phase also. That's another thing we can't deny. You guys were together for like 7 months.
Yeah.
7 months, you found yourself in a situation where you fell pregnant, which means you guys started having unprotected sex way too early also in your relationship. How early did you meet his other children?
His children?
Yes, his children, because you said you've met them.
In a month.
In a month, you already met his children?
Yeah, because we were meeting in his home. There was no other way. So the children are there.
I Marameles Kulmikliniso and respectfully so, I never we F1.
Yeah, I never
we quantum or even better, Super 16 on the yellow lane. Because I think from a love perspective, there was love bombing involved. There was a lot of, I guess, dreams sold from both sides.
Yes.
But here's the big part that we have to also get to. You have to now question Uguti. You said earlier to us that you either feel like you must apologize or he must apologize. But here we must also not forget that you committed a crime, Siswam.
Yes, you did.
Anonymous, you committed a crime which is something that is so serious in our country, where I know you were sad or angry and going through emotions, but you went a bit so far that you also opened a door that cannot be easily closed, because now, had they arrested him, he could have lost his job if he was working. He would have lost his reputation. But more so, he couldn't love you anymore because you said chele. So either way, who wins here? The child without the father, you are without a man, he's without a job and has a criminal record. I think that also now makes it so hard for us to go back and really center the love part, because now we're dealing with serious matters.
Yeah. And
I wanted to him to spend one night and then drop the case after they arrested him. I didn't want him
Anonymous, mama.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just needed something so big to punish him.
Anonymous, mama. Are you?
Yeah.
Look, Anonymous, again, from our side, it sounds very intense. I know you in the moment where umuntu ofunu kala and you were just irrational, but in now the slower pace that we're talking about it, it's really bad.
Yeah. You know one thing that's common here, Anonymous, right? I'm gonna break this thing down for you, right? There are things that he did that gave you hope. There's certain things that he did that made you feel like, you know what, this guy might be different to the other guys I've been with. First month you meet this guy, he's already telling you he loves you, he's introducing you to the kids. You slowly going higher and higher these clouds, and you're just sitting on cloud 9 and you're like, this is the best love I've ever had. But at the very same time, what is happening on your side, there are other things that you also not sharing, and you're just riding the wave. At the chance you get to possibly find a way to unlearn and learn between you and this guy, things just go south. You erupt in emotions that find you doing something that you probably would never do. Where you go to the cops and you tell them, Guti, Ubaba, for example, Yang Shaya, but you wait for the worst. You say he raped you. And then at some point you even said, Guti, the case had to be dropped because there was no evidence. You knew there wouldn't be any evidence, Anonymous, because it was all a lie. Right? So it means that at some point you played along, it became more than 24 hours, you started believing your own lie. One common thing here is accountability. There are things you need to account for, Anonymous. Because you know what I fear for is the fact that there's a child who's caught in the mix because you don't want to say I'm sorry. He is scared of you also at the very same time. He's dealing with his own things because he's got other 4 children. But the great thing what you said is that every time you ask for things, he comes through, but he's late in 3 days' time. So there is a role that he wants to play, but there's a part of you he saw that he is now scared of. You'd lied and you said, Uguti, umrepil. And you tried to kill yourself at some point. You did say you attempted suicide, not once but twice. So there are so many layers to this, and all of this happened under 12 months, where he never got a chance to really know you, Anonymous. And I say this because sometimes we find ourselves in relationships and we get into the first fight and we pull out. We're like, you know what, I can't deal with this. I know my worth, I'm out. But those are the moments where we get to really learn the person that you're supposedly in love with, and that way you're able to deal with the next problem. You guys never had that. The first opportunity you had, you gave him a card and you said, and he said, I'm out. So there's a part of me that feels like accountability is the start to fixing this problem. You and him need to sit down, and he needs to say, okay, mamela mamwenganzam, ngiyaxolisa ukuthi 1 2 3 4 5. And then you're also going to come to him and say, listen, ngiyaxolisa nami 1 2 3 4 5. There's a child now. Sometimes I always say, as much as we feel the way we feel about each other, but now there's a child involved. Because if you guys are not okay, the kid is going to feed into that, and that becomes the environment the kid lives in, and that's what makes the kid a terrible person in society, because that's all they know in Lean.
And I think the last one they how old are you, Anonymous?
35.
You're 35. My sister, life is ahead of you. With all this that has happened, I think the first thing, you need to forgive yourself for bad judgment.
Yeah.
And being unfair to yourself and the next person, because I think here we can forgive you as society. But the person that needs forgiveness, as Sebi has also alluded towards, is the man that you believe that loved you. even if he wanted to come back, he's scared now, because if you could do such a heavy thing towards him and his whole existence, what more can you do when you're seriously angry? I mean, abanye bebajolela, omunye besikhuluma ngaye una 12 years bamjolela. When abakujolela 12 years, within just a few months,
He didn't cheat on me. I don't think he cheated.
You know, Anonymous, quickly, I know Kota has to go for ads.
Sure.
Imagine how everything would have played out if you attempted to commit suicide and you had left a note that he's responsible for it, and it went through. How was his reality going to be like, with everyone, including your family and your child, knowing the reason why my mom took her own life is because of you? That is the position you would have put him in. It's tough, Anonymous. That's why I'm saying accountability. There's a conversation you and him need to have. So this parenting journey is not that difficult. It can be fixed.
I agree. Anonymous, we're going to leave it here now because we've run out of time. But please may you remember, I know you are asking for the advice whether what should you do. Apologize to him. One thing that you have done, Anonymous, that false claim didn't just punish him as a person. It's weakened the trust for every real survivor. What you've done has weakened the trust for every survivor. False claims didn't just punish him, the one you did. But Anonymous, I pray that you get the advice that you're looking for this morning, okay?
All right, thank you.
I pray, Mama. Keep listening to the radio. DJ Sabi, Melody Mia are in studio. To you, South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous? False claims don't punish one person, man. Let's take your voice notes, your thoughts, your advice to Anonymous. Send us that voice note 060-552-7303. Ordinary people, John Legend. You can make us a call right now on 086-2160. We've got Majoro out in Soweto on the line. Good morning, Majoro.
Hello, it is Kuto.
How are you, Papa?
I'm good, my sister.
Are you not angry, Majoro?
I'm not angry.
Okay. Talk to us. What advice do you have?
I think, honestly, Anonymous needs a very serious introspection. We are on good, my sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs a very serious introspection. I don't think she respects life, or I think maybe she's taking life slightly, because you can't. No. My sister, turn to each other. I even want me to turn to each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Majoro. We appreciate your call and advice. Let's head on over to the voice notes, gentlemen. 060-552-7303.
Morning. I will remain anonymous.
Morning.
Anonymous, I think she needs help. She doesn't have honesty, loyalty, and also I think she have got some low self-esteem, but she need help for the sake of the kids. And as a woman, sometimes we don't tell people the truth. We always paint men in a black paint, and it's not good. Even men, they are human beings.
Sure.
Bye.
You Ananza, this is a serious thing that you did, and let us not sugarcoat it. Whatever you were so mad or you were so what, if that guy, they took him for 15 years, how were you gonna live with that for 15 years for a false accusations? It was a low blow. You must take accountability, and don't tell yourself that that guy will fix the relationship with you. Just move on with your life and take care of your child. Just talk about the child. There's nothing to be fixed there. And from going forward, honeymoon phase, mama, 7 months, 2 months, 3 months, a guy is telling you everything, he promises you izulu nomhlaba. Honeymoon phase, phuma lapho, there's nothing like that.
Sure.
My advice to Anonymous is, this is an example to other people who thinks that the best way to solve problem is by anger. You have created this problem by even getting this guy arrested. Like some of my people have said there, that this guy cannot trust you again. So you have to move on. Don't even stop this guy. Move on, raise your child, look for a job, to be able to take care of the child and yourself. That is my advice for you. You overreacted, and this should be example to other people who think that violence is the only way to solve a problem. Goodbye, take care of yourself.
Thank you so much. We got a comment, guys, here coming through from Itu saying, Yo Kutso, Sabi Melody, I'm so angry, as if Anonymous accused my brother.
Sure.
I also think she tried to unveil herself, because what kind of spirit is that? She must get help.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, in closing.
Sure. I think first you want to acknowledge that the child is the victim here.
Yeah.
The child is at the center of the problem. It was what we call an opportunity of love, but became lust, and now became a responsibility that's left attended. So the man must stand up regardless. If he was listening, Putwami, go look after your child. The child is still yours. You didn't deny it, so that's great. Do right by the child.
Yes, sir.
But to the mother, Siswam, I really think that you need to have a community of other women that are going to help you rebuild yourself, self-esteem, but also rebuild your identity. You're 35 years old. You literally have a chance to still live another 40 years of being a greater person.
Complete opposite, Chief. Complete opposite of Anakuzane.
Hey,
serious. Hey, DJ Sabi will catch you tomorrow morning, best morning, 6 to 9.
Thank you very much, Kuts.
Thank you, sir. Melody Mia, social media handles, where can we follow you, my king?
It's Melody Mia Vibe. It's one word across all social media. Sponge Kakulu, be able to be on the Mighty Metro.
Amen. It's nice when you come twice, right?
Hey!
Hey, Kuto!
Hey!
The upcoming segment discuss content that is of adult nature. The views and opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners, and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
And we are live at 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. Happy Friday. Happy 6th of Feb. If you are celebrating your birthday today, maybe it's your anniversary. I mean, we are talking about love. Njolo is right here on Ask a Man. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue and bring on Anonymous, it is only right for me to bring on our guests in for the Naked DJ. And so, Mizi, we said, hey man, let's bring our friends of the show, friends of the station, and helping us out with Anonymous, we're joined by 5FM host and TV personality Smash Africa, as well as TV and radio personality and mental health activist Melody Mia. Hi, gents.
Happy Friday.
I would just like you to say Big Brother Nzanti host. My sister. My sister.
Focus.
I've been working very hard to end that title.
Absolutely. The title is yours. But
good morning.
This is a soft launch, guys. We're saying hi. We'll do the rest afterwards, because this moment is Anonymous's moment, ne? So, with that being said, hi guys.
Hi Kutso, how
Thank
are
you.
you?
Great, thanks in yourself, Smash.
I just felt like being spicy.
Yeah, very, my friend.
That's why we called you, bro.
Melody, how are you doing?
What a pleasure again to be in the space with you, man.
We're back.
Such a privilege.
Says a lot, man. When the people ask, we bring what they ask for, and I hope you guys can just have fun and be real and be honest.
Yeah, that's one thing I am good at, being real.
True.
And honest.
Too brutal sometimes, but I will take it with a pinch.
Take it with a pinch. Let's bring on Anonymous. Anonymous, good morning.
Hello, how are you guys?
Good, thanks to you, sir.
Morning.
I'm fine. I'm very nervous, you know.
Don't be nervous. Please don't be nervous. We've also got amazing gentlemen. We've got Smash Africa. We've also got Melody Mia. They're here for you. But Anonymous, before we continue, please allow me to read the house rules. Respect is the foundation of our conversation, sir. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we are listening. What's going on? What advice do you need?
For the past 17 years, I've been dating my girl. Then I took Lohola after 10 years. We have 2 kids, a 16-year-old girl and a 4-year-old boy. And I've been cheating on her for almost 12 years.
You've been cheating on her for almost 12 years?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so continue.
So right now I broke up with her this year, but I'm starting to regret. And also I think she's not she said she's not satisfied by our love relationship.
As in your intimacy?
Yes, and yeah. So I'm also dating a girl at the moment. So the other girl, she's helping me a lot with a lot of stuff that my previous wife she's not doing. And I've also sacrificed a lot of things in our relationship. And I think she doesn't love me. I think she's here with me because of she's in a relationship because of she doesn't work. Yeah, can I also speak in Soto?
Yes, Smash Africa, are you able to translate if he does? Yeah, he's happy to do so. Please, go for it, Papa. Go for it.
Okay, problem obalabalaga tobalano. And like I'm putting feel in a good man or I'm not timing. Okay, maybe I'm not in the mood for obalana. Yeah, now umpota katselo ya utlako ya no ola utomufa now get 10 years. Like I'm tired, like I'm bonso wa inyaka umpota ka ditshele and ka motho no wa se ithobalano ke ntho sentse lo enjoy ba botlhe ya tsano oba na enjoy le one na ke enjoy umpota ka tshelo o nyaka ntho so.
All right, Papa, let's translate for those who do not understand, Smash.
All right, so the gist of what he's saying is that oftentimes when he's with his partner, they will complain about his lack of intimacy due to him sleeping around, but it's the manner of approach when she brings it up. It's done in such a way that is degrading and somewhat trying to pick on him. And
I think the approach already just puts a note of that we can't even solve the problem because now I'm reacting to how you're approaching it before we're dealing with the problem. But Anonymous, here's where I get lost. There's the 17-year relationship and then there's someone you're dating now. Who are we dealing with now? Are we dealing with the 17 or are we dealing with the person that's now newly in your life?
17 because I can't sleep. The 17-year-old relationship, but I wanted to be an open relationship so that she must know that I'm dating the previous one, the one that I dating now, the 2-year relationship one.
Okay, Anonymous, let me throw you a question. What advice do you want this morning, bro? So you've just painted a picture of what you're going through, ne? And I get it. So you have this relationship with your person that you've been with for 17 years. You've got a 16-year-old child and a 4-year-old. You've been married for close to 12 years. But on top of that, you have been promiscuous. Infidelity has been your thing. So you haven't been faithful in that 17-year relationship.
Smash.
That's the picture. Pause, Melody. I just want to get the gist of it. So, and then you mention a new relationship with someone else. Now, what Melody is asking is a valid question. Like, what are we looking to assist with pertaining to your situation right now?
Yeah.
What advice do you need from us?
All right, hold on. Let's hold it here. Anonymous, ska drop your phone in, eh?
Okay.
All right, we're coming back. Let's head on over to the news headlines. Hopedi Delongwe is here.
Metro FM, it's where you want to be.
Metro FM is indeed where you want to be. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we are moving swiftly. Ask a Man, Friday edition. Thank you for joining us, South Africa, and also joining us in studio. Thank you so much to Smash Africa as well as Melody Mia. They are in for the Naked DJ and Somizi. So, Anonymous on the line. Anonymous was with the mother of his 2 children for about 17 years, but things ended between them after years of him cheating on her. Specifically, cheated for 12 years straight. He's now in a new relationship with someone else but regrets breaking up with his ex and wants her back in his life. However, he wants it to be a polygamous relationship. Anonymous, we're on the same page.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mildy.
So, Anonymous, I think the first thing that is a bit of a red flag in terms of how you're approaching this is that you haven't told us why you struggled to be just with her and her alone for that timeline.
And being faithful.
Okay. Okay.
Bua, Papa.
Motho ke nna le ena no o mpontshitse dilo tse motho a ka a lekang ka tsona so motho ke nna le ena like wa sacrifice for relationship ya ka le ena.
So when you started
way too much.
So sorry, when you started the relationship with who was then your wife for that period, did she not convince you that she's the one? And even if, because get abantu bayashintsha as time goes on, is it something where she started strong and then over the years you stopped doing the things that made you happy, and then because the new person is showing you all these things, but na yangashintsha? So I'm trying to find, was it a character issue or was it a love issue?
No, people think like for starters, salary go mutual regular life cover, That's I so kalta life cover after the moto life cover. I hana but never continue the life cover even no the side part the beneficial. And second day, salary hanum tela zulu atela mama hello. All
right, so Anonymous,
just to translate for those who cannot understand. Thank you, Papa.
So just the gist of it. So what Melody was asking, Anonymous says his current partner is showing more and giving more from a relationship more than the ex, but it also doesn't sound like they have really broken up. It's like they've split up, but it's not really over, right? So what he's discovering is that the current is giving him more, right? Second, he mentions a situation where they actually went to get life cover, and I'm assuming that's with the lady you've been with for 17 years, Anonymous?
Yeah.
Is that the one that you went to get a life cover with, or is it the new one?
The one, the 17-year-old.
Yes. So Anonymous then went by to get covered, get a life cover, and the lady who's been with Anonymous for 17 years refused to get the life cover, but instead decided to get a loan for her mother. I guess Anonymous, lo no batla loan kapo no tlhoka chelete. Did you need money?
So by that time.
All right.
There's so many different pillars here. We're dealing with the pillar of the relationship, struggling with the first woman, the mother of your children, because I would not understand what you say 17 years building, 12 years married, sharp, things are not going well. If you leave and move on without looking back. But you're saying to us you want a polygamous relationship, but we haven't dealt with the reason why did you choose to multiple times over the years cheat on the same person. Is it because they were never good enough? Because I don't think I'm satisfied with that answer. To flop guy, besides her not doing the things that she started doing when you started, and did you solve it? Did you go to counseling? Did you maybe bring the elders to sit down or problem and I need to be fair to the nation and tell them, but I don't know how to formally structure what I like, because polygamy, we hide behind it now, but not everyone will be 100% of what we want.
Yeah. Yes, now that was but not making it.
And there's nothing wrong for it. Let me give you
that's why I'm agreeing to what you're saying. Another problem, in a 17-year relationship. I had cars, so you're not we're not on okay, sharp. Why when I say moto, so that not license. Taking me certification in
So just to translate over there, Anonymous took the wife to get learners, went on to get the learners. Now it's time to get a driver's license. Anonymous decided to be a driving instructor. And I will say this, I will advise against teaching our loved ones, our brothers or our sisters or our spouses how to drive.
Why?
Take them to a driving school, because half the time you are not equipped to be a driving instructor, and it can be very emotional and you can say things you can't take back. So I digress. So back to translating Anonymous situation.
I digress.
My bad.
Anonymous then takes the initiative to spice things up. I beg your pardon. And then, as he does that, they go on a vacation. But now, Madam is complaining about the distance. So essentially, what Anonymous is struggling with right now is that the lady he wants to be with, that he's been with for 17 years, is forever complaining. And the reason for wanting polygamy is the new one does not complain as much. Am I correct in putting it like that, Anonymous?
Yeah, and secondly,
and now there is another Anonymous. Okay, Anonymous, come on, Trevor no. So bon Sheba. So I know when I utoja papa ya 17 years young. As ilo no complain anga 2026 Anonymous. Talking kibutse niti. Race itse potsa ya pe yang utso ija yang for 17 years.
No, kaleke motso like I love home food.
So Anonymous, Mary, you want to be with her? And then no moment
I truly love her. Like,
do you love yourself?
And that's why I don't know talking no, because talking no, all I did like for starters, I know with love. 17-year relationship. I never feel this idea. I want to I never felt so.
Anonymous, you know, in everything that you've said, I think you've simplified our thought today. You are in love with a woman that is not in love with you in terms of servanthood. Yet you have met a woman who can serve you, but you do not have the capacity of love from here. Why one would you when ushange 80-20 is serious? Because I mean, end of the day, you know this woman doesn't make you feel the best based on food. Now it's intimacy, and then she's always complaining. So you've mentioned more things that hurt you than things that you've done to hurt her outright. Why don't you leave?
Anonymous. Wait, Anonymous, can I just ask a question? I just want to understand. Are you married to 17-year-old?
That's customary marriage. So
100%.
they are married.
Okay.
They are married.
Can I interrupt you guys?
Sure.
Number two. Like I'm 17-year-old at Ineko High. Like refile bana o habo mama hai o tla founa for anyake motho like motho always o botsa mama hai ditaba tsa rena.
Hi Anonymous, just hold it here now. I'm going to allow Smash to translate. See if you are Tsonga, I'll translate. But it's only right when Melody Umzulu.
And yes, he's a multilingual.
Come on. Smash will handle it afterwards. Anonymous, don't go anywhere. We're coming back, ne?
Okay.
Sharp, Papa. All right. We are back 43 minutes after 10 o'clock. We still have Anonymous. Anonymous, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much for staying on the line. Joining us in studio, in for the Naked DJ and Somizi, we've got Smash Africa as well as Melody Mia. Gents, let's go in with the advice now. Because of time, let's go in.
All right.
Smash.
Because we are pressed for time, I'll just run through the translation again. Essentially, when Anonymous drops off the kid at the mother-in-law's place, the grandmother would reach out to Anonymous's girlfriend, because let's call it what it is. There's Anonymous's wife and there's Anonymous's girlfriend, right? And essentially, by calling the girlfriend, Anonymous reveals that the mother will reveal the issues that Anonymous and wife are going through, and now this somehow affects their relationship with his girlfriend. Anonymous, am I correct in that translation?
Yeah.
All right. Say that again. Oh yeah. No. I am. Anonymous is saying they're also listening to the radio. But now this is okay. Cool.
It makes it so interesting.
Let me share my 2 cents, please, in terms of what you said, Anonymous. Anonymous, you say you love your wife of 17 years, and you want to be with her. Ne? And now you also would like to add another wife who is your current girlfriend. And the reason for wanting to add your wife, another wife, I beg your pardon, is because this girlfriend cooks for you well, takes care of you domestically, meaning irons, and caters to you, and also from an intercourse perspective there is generally an understanding. Correct? That's
well, the problem is she not Biden because of Biden, or else she's wrong.
He's addicted to sex. So
well, that's a good problem if you manage it well.
Anonymous, now let me give you advice based on what you have said, right? So my first thing, my brother, are you sure you are not just looking for someone who's going to be your helper from a domestic front and also please you from a sexual intercourse perspective? Because this is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you want a maid and you also want a sexual partner in this whole thing. Talk to us.
Okay, so you're clarifying that you are not addicted to sex. It's more of you want it, but you're not addicted.
Yeah, now talking one for like I give it to 5 round, 10 round, no, I give it to
Okay. I'm glad you clarified this, and I want to also jump on to what Smash is saying. I think we need to clarify, Autaka, that there's a difference between being in love with someone and also being caught in the thought of someone being in your life. I think you love the idea of the 17-year-old relationship based on Khaled, you guys have been together for years. You have children together. And you don't want to accept the reality that you can love someone from afar. It's okay to love her, Mara, just rumele chelete here and there, but don't be there because clearly she doesn't make you happy. But you can still respect her from afar. Then you bring in the new lady. How are we supposed to say to the new lady, in fact, you're perfect, but my ex is not the greatest, but she's also part of this? It confuses even the new person to say, are you deciding to move on or not? Because it's like you want your bread buttered on both sides and you still expect everyone to understand that this is normal. It's not, Broak. I really think as an individual, when you're saying we're getting married, the idea, and here I'm being a child about it, the idea of marriage is doing life with someone together because we make it easier when we are together. And if it's no longer like that and you're not doing things to remedy those problems, what you open yourself to, which is we are all victims of it as men, is the reality that cheating happens when we fail ourselves in discipline. But if you are doing it intentionally because you cannot leave that woman, you are sacrificing yourself for nothing because you are still the wrong person every side you go.
So Anonymous, you said you wanted advice on getting Istembu or getting into a polygamous relationship. My brother, I know absolutely nothing about it, but I can tell you this is not the way to go about it. I in terms of Situ, meaning culture and tradition, this is not how you best go about it, right? So when your wife does not want you to get it, just understand from a fundamental point, you started off wrong. Second, right, pertaining to keeping your wife and keeping your girlfriend and also carrying on cheating, you are putting your life at risk, your wife's life at risk, as well as your girlfriend's life at risk, and your future sexual partners. So I think you need to seek professional help pertaining to your emotional state when it comes to your love for your wife, and also these things that you are getting from your girlfriend, because there is help. You could speak to a counselor.
He could leave.
I mean, you keep on saying he could leave. This man just said many times it's hard for him to leave.
It sounds like a prison mentality.
So I am not here to judge.
I'm not judging him.
I'm just here to share my 2 cents. And if it's worth 200,000 rand, Anonymous, go wild. But Melody, another thing that I will add to, right?
Yeah.
Oftentimes we can use discipline or the flesh as a cop out to our behavior. We need to find out what the cause of that behavior
100%.
is. So hence, Anonymous, my advice to you, go back home, speak to the wife, right? And do this thing. Pertaining to our relationships, these are the issues that I have. The issues that you have with me, let us see how we can best communicate and iron those things out, right? Because also you've got the 4-year-old to raise together. Don't forget that. And not forgetting the 16-year-old. And then to your current girlfriend, unfortunately, she's in the mess. Do you understand? And she is in the mess because everyone involves her, from the mother-in-law to you, and now she's part of this. It might be too early to try and say, sit together, the 3 of you, but mediation is the best way to deal with your situation if you would like to keep both people in your life, instead of choosing Melody's stance of leaving.
No. And that's why I wanted to actually tap on that. Outak, as you have this opportunity to reflect, as Smash has eloquently put it, now I always say, the heart wants what it wants. But if what the heart wants is what's killing it, the heart will no longer live. I'm saying you have the opportunity, but look at the risk of the opportunity. You can love them both if you can respect them both and be honest with them both at the same level of maturity. That's where I think the opportunity really is.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to leave it right here. Anonymous, I need you to continue listening through the radio. I hear that your partners are there. Everyone is listening. So continue listening. Ne, Papa. South Africa, give us a call. Smash Africa, Melody Mia, in for the Naked DJ and Somizi. The number to dial, 086,000 2160. Metro FM, it's where you want to be. Ask a man in Smash Africa. Also coming through is Melody Mia, the gents on studio, owning Ask a Man with you. What's your advice to Anonymous? 086,000 2160. Let's take on a call coming through here. Let's head on over to Midval. Ntombi, good morning.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good, thanks, and you.
Morning.
I'm good. My advice is based on Anonymous, because the way I look at things now, I feel like he wants to satisfy with both women even in a later stage. I think what he needs to do is to try and get counseling based on his sexual desire.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I see, because even in the later stage, almost at sometimes we grow old, our bodies do change as well. So what if in the later stage he realizes that this current girlfriend also doesn't satisfy him? So let him do a introspection about himself first. Get a counseling, because I doubt that if both women will satisfy him, he will need another woman in the later stage. As he said, now he wants polygamy. That's how I see it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Don't be nice, sweet, and straight to the point. Let's take a listen to your voice notes, starting here.
Hello. This is Sipo from Brandbeck.
Hi, Sipo.
I think what's making Anonymous' situation difficult is the fact that both girls or women, the wife and the girlfriend, they want to be in his life. If one of them didn't want to be in his life, then one person would have realized that, you know what, I don't want to be in this mess, then let me leave this guy. So clearly they want to be in his life. And if that's the case, Anonymous must sit them down and call parents or call someone else and say, you be the mediator. I want them both in my life. If the wife doesn't agree or the girlfriend doesn't agree, then you've got a solution. You can actually use Melody's situation of loving from afar, and then but first use Smash Africa's solution of getting a mediator and see what can happen. Then the three of them need to sit down, but there must be someone that's going to actually make a ruling over this. Thank you. Nice show. Bye.
Bless you. Thank you.
Anonymous needs to release Umdana Bantu. The fact that they've been together for 17 years, of which he had been cheating for 12. And he sounds like my worst nightmare. Anonymous is to just leave the woman alone and move on with his life. This man, hopeless. Whatever woman he meets, he's gonna cheat on and find an excuse to find another one who cooks and cleans better and keeps him happy. No, this guy.
Plot twist.
Love her.
Plot twist.
Love her.
To find out that the wife has just been busy, like Anonymous. Yo, but same WhatsApp group. Do you know what I mean? That's so all I'm saying. But I think
in closing, guys,
as we are building families and we are building communities, and we also need to be aware that we are not perfect. No one will ever be perfect. What we can do is afford grace,
100%.
But with that grace, you must also know it comes with a great deal of responsibility. So the responsible thing, please practice the responsible thing.
Thank you, Smash.
You know, you said it so well. And one thing I want to say, firstly, Anonymous, I'm looking forward to the tweets when he goes to the family meeting, because uzoba busy. When they all sit down, go to anyway, but on a serious note, I always say, as someone that really pursues love, the greatest fear that we all live with is that one day you wake up and it doesn't exist. And if it still exists, the best you can do is to try water it for as long as you can, so that he can be able to say, yes, I love you, but I need to know how to love you now at a much more mature level. You can't say you love me, but you hurt me every day.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen listening right now, South Africa, please, can we just show some love to 5FM host and TV personality Smash Africa, as well as TV and radio personality and mental health activist Melody Mia. You guys are incredible. I won't even lie. Thoroughly enjoyed watching you. Thoroughly enjoyed the advice you gave to Anonymous. But most importantly, where can we catch you guys? Smash Africa. Take it, man.
You already know, man. 5FM, Smash Africa weekends, 2 to 5. Big Brother Mzansi. Let's go, 6 p.m.
Come on.
Sunday Mzansi Magic.
Melody.
You're going to pay for that advert. So obviously, it's pretty simple. We actually off to the airport with the wife. We're going to celebrate a friend's 40th birthday in Cape Town.
Nice.
But other than that, we're just thinking about the team we need to beat as Orlando Pirates. Amapaga Juju once and always. But other than that, man, sooner than later, we'll be back and chatting again.
Amen. I love that. Gentlemen, don't go. Hey, one has his wife here. Never mind. Say it. Tory Lane's coming through. 21 minutes after 10 o'clock. It is Ask a Man. Let me put together this disclaimer first so we can continue. I want to check on the gents. They're ready for Trevor Bella once. So what happens when Metro FM hits the ocean? Well, I don't know. The gents are going to have to tell us. Literally, what happens when Metro FM hits the ocean? I don't know. All I also know is that Ask a Man is going to be not on land, but on waters. And that I'm excited for you guys to experience. It's going to be live, unfiltered.
That's right.
Unwrapped, unraveled.
Those are my best, hey?
What?
The live Ask a Mans.
100%.
They are very personal and the energy is immediate, So I really enjoy them.
Yeah, I love being one-on-one with the listener.
Yeah. Marasiko one-on-one.
Yeah,
well,
I was about to
come
say,
on,
like how?
I'm sure.
Make sure, please. Make sure.
How?
Gigabyte, make sure.
You know, I'm actually already in holiday mode.
I
like,
can see.
I even think my mouth is gonna say things that'll make me get fired.
I'm leaving now. I'm excited.
Are you genuinely leaving, guys, after this?
Yes, because our thing leaves in the morning. Our scap.
So this is
escaping.
Are you the skipper or the skippy?
Because I'm the captain, I'm the skipper.
Oh.
Because I'm the captain. But let me tell you something about this cruise. It is one of the most decent crowd cruise.
What does that mean? What do you mean by
there's
decent?
no, you know, some cruise before it even leaves. Couples break up before it even leaves, and then they find other people before it leaves, and then they in another relationship before it leaves, and then Travel Bella has decent people. If it happens, then they're very good at hiding it.
Yeah, no, somebody called in the other day or sent a voice note saying that they're going to Travel Bella, but they're not telling their partner. They're telling their partner something else.
You don't want to find your partner on Travel Bella.
My friend found a partner at Travel Bella 4 years ago, and they're still together now.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Magical things happen on those international waters.
I'm telling you, they met there, and here they are today. They've moved in together.
That is amazing.
They met there. Seba met right now.
And they are wet.
Yes. One of the most beautiful experiences. It's going to be crazy.
I'm going to miss Kaylee.
It's a party.
Seriously, I'm going to miss Kaylee because I'm used to you naked.
That's
and Kaylee.
True. And the pictures. Yo.
And Kaylee's smart.
Why?
She was always right next to naked.
Mikey.
I never saw naked walking alone. Even DJing, Kaylee was holding naked's hand.
Yeah, you are like dating Kaylee is like Liverpool. You will never walk alone.
Kaylee does not play. So I'm looking for. I have someone, and it's not a relationship
that you're taking with.
No.
Oh.
Why do you like finishing people's stories?
Because
how? I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a finisher.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
continue. Let him finish.
Yeah, I did say I'm a finisher.
Okay. So there's a guy we only meet at the cruise.
Hey, Bana.
Only meet at the cruise. Ever since it started, and he does not he only communicates once it leaves. He says, "Where are you?"
Yeah.
And then I tell him I'm by the deck or whatever.
By there?
You naked, yeah?
Slower.
By the deck.
I captain my captain.
And we only meet then. So I'll be disappointed if he doesn't come this time.
Yeah.
I'll be very disappointed because it will be the first time and I'm used to it now.
What happens if he's married now, you know?
Yeah?
What? Yeah? Yeah?
That doesn't matter. It's a mountain.
Oh, because, okay. The cruise is
over.
your own little thing.
He owns the cruise.
Thank you.
I mean.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you very much.
Any rules?
Hey.
What's the number one rule?
Yeah, please. We've got anonymous.
What's the number one rule on the boat?
On the boat?
Just one rule.
For me, don't overdrink. You're going to miss out on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, if you're going to be taking pictures, make sure there's nobody behind
Yes, please.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
How? Because
I like
Tina,
that.
we are in
Exposing people.
Solo ship.
Committed solo ships. Okay. We've got Anonymous. Let's just say hi, and we'll give Anonymous fair time after headlines. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning, guys.
How are you?
Oh, hello, Anonymous.
I hope you guys are doing very well. Hi, Kuta.
Hi, Mama. We good, thank you.
Thank you.
Anonymous, we're going to take it nice and easy with you. They're leaving for Travel Bella Cruise straight after the show, so we're not going to have them tomorrow. Enjoy them while they're here, okay? Enjoy the ride. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
I agree.
Let's talk. I'm going to stop you in about 2 minutes, but let's talk, ne?
Yeah. No, Anonymous. Your responsibility is also...
Wait, Anonymous, please can you... let's give you a chance to breathe. Stop. You getting in and out of cars?
Okay. Yeah. I'm settled now.
Perfect. You. Talk to us.
Okay. You never asked because some
Let's go.
All right. So this is what happened. I used to be in a relationship, right, that had a lot of emotional abuse and whatnot. So I gave in. I decided to choose myself. I dumped the guy, and then I met this guy. So I'm meeting this guy. He was very casual and was maybe joking him. Do you have a person? Are you in a relationship? And he would say, I have 4 girlfriends. And jokingly, so I'm like, bruh, please just tell me the truth and all that, because I was into him. And then we went out, we dated, and then that's now when he told me he has that one girlfriend. After a long time, do you have a person? Do you have a person? Just be straight with me, okay? Because now I love, and when I love big. And I want, if I love, I concentrate on you, specifically. So I don't know if he was into me or what. We dated and everything was well. But now here's the problem. The problem is that as we dated, maybe going to his place, and then maybe I would make myself a try feeling and I get a feeling and I'm willing to move. And then when I do that, I see some pictures that him and the lady, or the sprays, your sanitary pads, this and that, and I'm like, but I know you said your lady has relocated and whatever, you're in a long distance relationship and all that, but why do I see feminine products in my presence in G, just understand? So he would move those things, and fast forward, he moved everything. Now I'm comfortable. Okay.
Anonymous, I'm going to stop you right before this fast forward button comes into play.
Okay.
Let me go to the news headlines. We're coming back, okay?
All right.
Thank you very much, my queen. News headlines. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we still have Anonymous on the line. Is there a need for a recap? Can we swiftly move along with Anonymous? I'll do one later on there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anonymous?
Oh, yes. And then, like I was saying, everything is well. And then I unfortunately lost my mother, and he was there last year, and I was in a bad space there, and I fall pregnant with his child, right? And then he come up with this thing, abortion, and I'm like, wow, how is that even possible?
Hello, what's it?
Abortion.
Okay.
He's not ready for a child. Only 2 kids already, so another one, and you know. And I'm like, how stupid can I be? This guy, a child. Mind me, I don't have a child. And my mother just passed on. And I'm like, maybe I'm longing for a child, maybe that space here, the parent, and something. And I just wanted something. And he, unfortunately, while he was saying that, I experienced a miscarriage in the midst of everything. You understand? Him, I don't know if he was feeling guilty or whatnot. He was there in and out of hospital with me, there and there. He was very supportive. But
Anonymous, slow down just a little bit, ne? Slow down just a little bit for me, ne?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Don't rush. We here.
Yeah.
Okay, continue, please.
And then after the passing of the miscarriage, it broke me. Literally everything just went south because it started affecting me at work. It started affecting me a lot because the person that I thought, at least I have, maybe God has just answered me with something. Okay, since all the mother has went, because I've never grieved after my mother and the burial and everything. I now went to work, and then I just pretended like everything just was okay. And then I'm like, okay, maybe finally this is the answer that I get from God. Let me just give you something. And then I also lose that. You understand?
Sorry.
Even though he was there, I would ask him, are you happy? Because that was the first time that I asked him, are you happy? Because this is what you wanted. I feel you were happy with all this. Ne? And then he has his way of the reason why I don't want kids again is because now I have kids, hey, cost of living, blah, 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 blah. And you know that it's something that I want. So what do we do in this case? Understand? And he would come up with those stories how he can't. And I would say, what is going on? What must we do in this case? Right? And then now I would say, is it because you only girlfriend that Larry on the other side, or what? What is going to happen between you and the girlfriend if now I fall pregnant? Was that in your mind or abortion? No, it's not that. I got the excuses and then I moved on from that, right? Still loving him, still being there for him. And you know what happened now? He got into an injury that required him to go to hospital and undergoing surgery. And then when he was undergoing surgery, now I'm here and the girlfriend is not here. So I feel for him now, every time I'm there doing everything that he needs, being the 100% girlfriend, but meaning her to the girlfriend I'll be going to this one. Please refrain from the callings, refrain from this, that. To a point there was a time with him phone that girlfriend is still away, but him dwelling like normally. And then he would say good night at 5 o'clock. And I'm like, this guy, what the hell? I'm sorry for that. Oh God. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? At 5 o'clock or good night. Even though but you never
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
No, but
like, I'm like,
anonymous, you're being unreasonable. You're being unreasonable. He lives in China.
No.
Wow, so amazing.
He's in China. China, the time difference.
No, the girlfriend is in South Africa.
And I give Hong Kong.
So this guy was like, So there was a time where I had some music said, you must choose yourself, and that's when I when I want to try because now I don't understand. I'm always here, and that person is not there. To a point where go hospital, I was there, and I was doing all this trifina work. That this break my heart because when I laugh, I'm there. I'm the trifina. I'm there. I'm there. And I'm 100% there and I'm vested. And he does it for me.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean?
He's
Kunantra.
I think stigmatized in a way.
Yeah.
Giving.
Let's watch our language.
Please, guys.
Okay. Nshilo.
You did say.
Nshilo.
Yeah.
Nshilo. Ha wa bona e re ku jwetsa ngwanaka. Hona le di categories.
Yeah.
Nna ke batho bulela maka the tswana ske ba raita kwa. Kwa godimo kwa.
Yeah.
Le mathata a bona. Batla go confuse. So you understand why you're confused.
Yeah.
So where is he right now?
He's working from home. It's on a daily basis for now.
Are you guys still together?
We are still together, I believe so.
Okay.
The way I want to get things, I appreciate it. And then there was a time where I came if he's going to a hospital soon. And then now he's like, the cousin is coming over to help him. So I'm like, okay, if the cousin is coming over, then where does that put me? Do I now leave and then the cousin comes? And then when the cousin leaves, I come. This arrangement I don't understand. So here can I let that thing? What if the girlfriend do that? And then I become an overthinker in a way.
Okay. Anonymous, hold on. Even though you haven't asked your question yet, now, how are you in a relationship with a person that doesn't want kids, but you want children? Because already you know nothing is going to work here. Like, why are you, not only are you trifina, but you're a Dululu trifina.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing there? You want kids. The guy has said, I don't want children. What are you doing there?
He has, let me tell you the honest truth. everything. He ticks all the boxes.
Anonymous. Anonymous. You want children. He does not want children. For me, that's a box that is not ticked.
Why are you shouting naked?
Yee, mamara. Akiri marutai finally.
Maybe box like a Kunan triac. He ticks.
Oh, okay. He ticks both your boxes.
Yes.
But Loena, Anonza, why uzenzi slim?
Akazenzi naked. Who is?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, but that is why I get it. It's not like I'm stupid. Now this is stupidity. It's highest because now so A1 we don't have a common goal here.
Okay.
It's just a total waste of time.
What is your question again to Somizi and Mapunapuna? Or did you just call here to vent? Because if you want to vent, you can just talk. We can keep quiet. Vent on.
No. I just wanted advice, Uguti. Guys, what do I do? Because I love him.
Oh,
okay.
My gosh.
Okay.
Oh, Anonymous.
Like, I have fallen so deep that...
Lalela.
So deep that?
So deep that I'm
Continue.
I'm hyping you. You fall in love so deep that...
That I don't even know how to get out of there.
Okay.
Because I get a guy out say, and
Wanaka.
Yeah.
I fully understand. I fully get you. Otra. Your feelings are valid. Ne? We can joke and say stupidity on tonton. How stupid? Otra.
Yes.
99% of people, adults, have been where you are still where you are, some of them. So you are not stupid.
Yeah.
You are just going through something that's very sad. It's like we can joke and say you are stigmatized. This is also like some form of hypnotism of some sort.
Yeah.
You are brainwashed. You've given out your soul and your heart and everything to someone else.
Yeah.
Right?
Hold it there. Sorry, I'm going to pick it up from It's.
Hallelujah.
Sharp. 42 minutes after 10 o'clock. Quick recap now. Anonymous says after ending an emotionally abusive relationship, she met a guy who she fell for, but after a while of dating him, he revealed that he has another partner and they're in a long-distance relationship. They continued with their relationship and she fell pregnant at some point, and he asked her to please get an abortion because he didn't want more children. Either way, Anonymous experienced a miscarriage, unfortunately, and says this really hit her hard. She struggled mentally and emotionally. This caused a rift between them because she felt like his energy towards this pregnancy led to her miscarriage, and she also lost her mother. You know, she was grieving. She also feels like she's always there for him, takes care of him. But when, his partner shows up, he forgets about her and focuses on his partner more. So basically, she's asking, what must she do? We on the same page now, Anonymous?
100%.
Awesome, Mama.
Okay, baby.
Thank you.
Quick one. So I'm saying to you, you really need help. You really need help. It's not going to end well with this guy. I can easily say to you, just walk away and block him. No, it's not going to be easy. But you have to leave this guy. You need help first before you even leave him, because it's pointless leaving him when you don't know what to do next without him.
Yeah.
He's using you. He doesn't love you. He doesn't respect you. He ticks all the wrong boxes. You need help to love yourself more. You need help to deal. When you lose a mother, you lose an umbilical cord. So you've lost a very important part of your life, and you want anything and everything that's going to make you feel like you are healing from your mother's loss.
Yeah.
So please find, if you can afford it, find some professional help, psychological help, whatever professional help you can get. Don't go to church to be prayed for. It doesn't need prayer for now. It just needs professional, clinical, psychological help.
Yeah.
Nema, baby.
Yeah.
You are not alone, and never ever again say I am stupid. You are not stupid, okay? You are just been taken advantage of because of your good heart and your kind giving, loving, generous heart that deserves to go to someone else who will reciprocate what you are giving. At this point, you are pouring from an empty cup. It's not going to end well. It's going to end so bad because this guy does not feel the way you feel. He can just dump you anytime and comes back and use you. And he's going to give you STDs and STIs because you're not using protection and he's got other girlfriends.
Yeah.
So there's danger in every aspect, mentally, physically, and financially, and spiritually. Good luck, ne baby?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, and I guess, Anonymous, when you do mention that you've lost your mom, you've lost the baby, you are not okay. This is your time of mourning, not moaning, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So mourn what you need to mourn. Give yourself time. And the sex is probably not even that good. The only thing is that you are using it as an outlet. You think, oh, he's so brilliant, whatever. It's probably not good at all. Okay?
Yeah.
And you don't need sex therapy. Okay? You need real therapy.
Yeah.
All right? So take it easy. You are going to be okay. You are not alone. Take your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've got you, ne? If ever you need to talk to us again, we are right here to hold your hand. You're not alone. You've always got us right here. All right? You're going to be okay, ne? Say it. Say it.
Okay. Okay.
You are going to be okay. All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anonymous, please say it again, like with confidence, man. I know you're broken now, but just say, I am going to be okay. It is well with me.
I am going to be okay. It is well with me.
Good.
Come on.
We love you, Anonymous.
You are loved.
Okay.
You're
I love you too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we're always here for you.
Yeah.
We love you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Anonymous, do us a massive favor. Please continue listening to your radio. I know you're in your car. Listen to the advice that you're going to get from the country as well, okay?
Thank you so much.
Love
Thank
you,
you,
Mama.
guys.
Stay blessed. South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous? Please help her this morning. That's one thing that you can do today is call in and advise Anonymous. 086,000 2160. It's sex therapy. 7 minutes until the top of the hour. We've got 7 minutes, South Africa, to give advice to Anonymous. That number to dial 086,000 2160. Your voice notes also coming through on 060 552 7303. Let's start off with Temba out in the East Rand. Temba, good morning.
Hey, good.
Hey, Temba, talk to us.
Hey, Mapuna.
Morning.
Sir, Buffett.
Sure.
I'd like to say, Pambili, Abafana Pambili. Guys, we are winning here. We are winning.
Wait, I'm confused, Temba.
Yeah, listen, Kuskus. When the relationship starts, we tell them, we don't like this, we don't do this, we are not ready for this. So if ever it's something else. The guy knew, the lady knew what the guy has his person. So we won't leave our person for our side. So what is she expecting from now if she's falling pregnant and the guy is having another person on the other side? I don't know. You guys get me?
No, we get you. Like, I mean, everybody sets the rules at the beginning of every relationship. And unfortunately, we know that, my brother, the other gender will always catch feelings. Most of the other gender will always catch feelings.
Now she wanna compete with the main chick there, and she's doing everything. She's cleaning. She's doing everything. So we're gonna take all the gifts that she's giving and everything. We are comfortable with that. So we are winning, guys. We are winning.
No, come on, be nice to
easy,
her,
please,
man. She realized, that she made a big mistake. Be nice to her.
Mapuna,
What must she do?
Mapuna,
yeah.
Listen, my guy. We always have kids with the people we don't want to have kids with because of this type of situation.
I hear you.
So, my man, I don't think this anonymous understands the emotional part of the guy.
Okay, Temba, we'll take it. You have your right. Yeah. You're right to say so. Okay, Temba, thank you very much. Let's head on over to Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous. Hi, Anonymous.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good, thanks to you, Anonymous.
I'm all right. I just wanted to give advice to Anonymous. I could have easily given the call in myself in 2024.
Okay.
Because I've been through exactly what she's been through, except the losing baby part and everything.
Okay.
Right now, the guy looks attractive because you are making him attractive. Believe you me, once you leave him, you're going to see him for the nasty person that he is. The second part, I would encourage you just to go onto TikTok and read on narcissistic behavior from men. You will see how he is just manipulating you into believing or seeing him for what he's not. So he's not that amazing. He's amazing because you are making him look amazing. It's not going to be easy. And you must cry about it. When you feel like crying, cry about it. It's not gonna. You're not gonna just wake up and forget about him. But the one thing, which is the most difficult thing that you have to do, is to ignore him, block him, ignore him, following him, checking his WhatsApp status, checking WhatsApp status of relatives or friends or whatever. That is the only way that you're gonna heal. Believe you me, I've been there. You describing me 100%. I moved from a size 40 to a size 36, 34. I couldn't eat. I couldn't function.
Were you also sexually addicted to this man? That was,
So Mizi is right. Swana men, there's just something about Swana men. If a Swana man says hi to me now, I will also punch him in the stomach. Sorry for saying that. You are also a Swana man. There's just something about Swana men. And I think it's also you. That's what I'm saying. If you go onto TikTok, it will help you here. It will talk about love bombing. You will see that he's just love bombing you, and then he closes that tab when he feels like it. He makes you needy and all those little things.
But then,
believe you me,
but then
she leaves, she'll see.
But hold on, this guy, as the previous caller said, this guy said rules in the beginning, right? I've got a person. I don't want kids. You are just here for, a good time.
Yes. But the problem is now, Naked. The damage has been done already. Right now, it's all about us helping Anonymous to heal, because the guy is in a comfortable phase. He's having it good on both sides. Can you see now they even have to take turns to take care of him? The cousin is coming. There's no cousin that's coming. It's the girlfriend that's coming to take care of him.
But Angisha, it's the deal that she signed. It's the deal that she wanted. What advice would you give to...
Get out of that deal. Take the contract back and say that you are no longer interested. It's all about her now being selfish with herself and focusing on herself and saying, you know what, I have done this good for him. He was not appreciative. Now it's all about me.
Thank you.
Love it. Anonymous, we appreciate your call, really. Thank you very much for sharing and being vulnerable with us. I'm going to try and squeeze in a voice note at least.
Well, good morning, kids all.
Morning.
And the guys. This is Sandra from Rustenburg.
Hey,
Anonza, I was there. I couldn't even breathe without this guy. Emotionally, he abused me. Nana, I'm here now, breathing hakaswa without him. And he's still begging. Nana, you can go out. Look at the words of who. I honestly persisting impossible. If you're not okay, how sharp? Nothing will get better. Especially another partner. Nana. When I develop, love yourself first. They never look on like not home. If we're not so happy, how happy? So that means go and we fula. I get.
Anonza, you need to grieve, deal with it. Is that you choose to play dumb. You are not stupid because you can see that the guy is playing you. So just leave the guy. Just leave the guy because he's using you and he sees that you are soft. Please.
Hello, Metro. Being alone is anonymous. Being alone isn't the problem. Just heal. Just heal inside and be okay. Don't rush to any relationship for now. Just heal yourself, anonymous. It's Lakush, thank you.
It's not right. Anonymous, what advice do you need this morning? I've got the music, the naked DJ Somizi, we all here. The only person we're waiting for is you. What is it costing you to be with your partner? That you're just not understanding, but you need advice. Give us a call, 086,000 2160. The number again, 086,000 2160. Give us a call. Maybe you want to meet up on the 14th of Feb. Sweat it all out with your person. You want to know what I'm talking about? Take a listen to this. Give us a call, Anonymous. We're waiting for you. Somizi just walked into the studio. He's ready to go. The naked DJ is prepping for you, Anonymous. Give us a call. Today's a day. Love me for me. Jameli, enjoy. It's 22 minutes after 10 o'clock. Metro FM, it's where you want to be. You joining us. It's Ask a Man. Thank you so much for prepping, for being ready. The moment is here. I love it when we start on time. We've got the naked DJ. Somizi's here as well as Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thanks to you.
I'm all right, thank you.
Awesome, man. You sound so sweet, man, Anonymous. All right, I'm going to read the house rules, and then we're going to find out what advice you're looking for from the gentleman in studio. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, so respect is a foundation of our conversation. Please maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities, Anonymous. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to kindly extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Sir, do you agree?
100%.
Thank you so much. Anonymous, talk to us. What's going on?
Okay, the problem I'm facing with my relationship is the person that I'm staying with. Okay, we used to stay separately, and then she suggested that we stay together. And then we moved in 2 years ago, but the problem is she's always on her phone. When we are at home, she's
Anonymous?
on her phone.
Anonymous, so you said the problem is she's always on her phone.
On her cell.
On your what?
Chatting or TikTok, I don't know what, but she says to me she's doing TikTok and she's watching series. Yes. So, and then we are experiencing a lot of misunderstanding in the relationship. And then I said to her, I think the problem is we don't have time to communicate. You know, there are little things that we can communicate together, talk about it, you know, sometimes resolve it or prevent it from happening because we have talked about them. But we don't have time to talk to each other about things that people who are in love talked about. We go to the bedroom, it's a cell phone. You know? So you feel lonely in the relationship where you don't have anyone to talk to. Sometimes you even phone your friends to talk to if you know you want to talk to someone about something. Yes.
How long have you been together?
3 years.
3 years. And is there an age gap?
Like there is.
How much?
10
years. Okay, so let me think. Without giving it away, is she in her 20s? You're in your 30s, or she's in her 30s or in your 40s?
I'm in my 40s, in my 30s.
And she's in her 30s. Okay.
And how many TikTok challenges have you done with your partner? Because if she loves TikTok, now you must feature, Angish. How many TikTok challenges have you done with her?
I haven't done anything.
We are born again, Mara now.
Okay. No, the thing is, I don't have a problem with her sometimes on the TikTok, but not the whole day. You know, there was a day when I was counting. I said, you've been on your phone for 8 hours.
Why are you counting? Why aren't you doing things that she does? You know.
But now, when is the time to communicate? We can do that, but we can do that not every day. You know, we can do it some other time, but I'm not saying we need to sit down and talk about serious stuff every day, but talk with your partner, have some jokes, play together. Then we can go back to the TikTok and say, this is what I'm doing on the TikTok. You want to join me? Maybe it's a game or something. So she's going to tell me I'm watching a series. Here's the TV. I've got a smart TV. Here's the internet. I've got a Netflix account, whatever. Let's watch it here.
Puti, when you go out for dinners or lunches or dates, is she also on the phone?
Yes, we go to the agreement is on the weekend we don't go out. But if you go out, it'll be a cell phone.
Okay, and then how's your sex life?
How so easy?
I like
straight
it.
to sex, no
Let's
foreplay.
go.
Yes.
Damn, so
How's your sex life?
It's not good as well because sometimes even if after it you just go straight to the cell phone. You do your things, no cuddling, no nothing. And go back to your phone.
Yeah, like she
gets
do your things. Clearly she loves you on top.
So let me. Oh yeah, she does.
Because
sometimes
okay. Tata when a missionary mission accomplished.
Okay.
Missionary accomplished.
It
takes two to tango. That's true. And
okay. Besides any of those things, what do you guys do to laugh? Like, what do you do to, you laugh, and what other things that you guys do together besides sex?
Okay. The other thing I said to her, there's something I learned from my previous relationship. It's I've opened a gap. So now I'm starting this relationship. I want to do something I've never did before. I want to make sure that there's no gap. The gap like I'm going to go to the mall, I'm going to go somewhere, you stay at home. So wherever I go, I want to be with you if possible, if you're not at work.
Or to create a distance. You don't want to create a distance.
Yeah, the distance because my previous relationship, and because of that, I was working in another province, the person was in the other province. I think that's a problem. That's what that's what I like to do. Like we go even when we go to the plaza to my friends, we just go together, man. We go and buy cold drink at 1.25.
And then when you swim, do you guys swim together? When you're inside the pool, is she on her phone?
No, we never been swimming. Just no swimming. But she only leaves her phone when she goes after go out and come back.
She only leaves her phone at home.
No, when she takes a bath.
When she takes a bath,
she leaves it and come back.
Okay, so when there's water, she leaves her phone.
Yeah.
Maybe a beach holiday is needed.
She will never get inside the water.
She will be on the sand.
She will be on the sand on
her phone.
Yeah.
Why is she so bored?
I don't know. I've asked. I didn't get an answer. I've asked her, what is it? I'm the person who always asks to say, what is it that I'm doing wrong? What is it that I can do? Sometimes you might be doing something wrong and you're not aware. And let me just take it back a little bit. When we started, I said to her, how about we sit down and then we share issues out? What do you like? What you don't like? I shared with her to say, this is what I don't like. This is what I like. And she said to me, no, I'm not going to do that because you guys, when someone tells you what they like, you pretend that you can do that, and after some time you leave it.
I Anonymous, you came to the right place. I have all the tools for you. I am just going to give you everything that you need, and I hope you're going to use them. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, trust in the Lord.
Okay.
Stay on the line for us, Anonymous. Don't go anywhere. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Anonymous on the line. Let's get a bit of a recap before we go back to Anonymous and also get the tools from Somizi. I hope you're all ready for that moment and the big reveal from Somizi. All right, so Anonymous, you still okay?
Yes, yeah.
All right, you're still here. I'm giving everyone a recap and then we'll continue. Okay, Anonymous? Anonymous has been with his partner for 3 years now and says he basically feels like the problem in their relationship is that his partner is always on her phone. She can't seem to get, off this phone and spends a lot of hours and time on it. He says he's had to lead to her or just not giving him much attention, telling her, and also just basically missing out on intimate moments between them, right? Because she's always on her phone. He's okay with her being on her phone, but feels like it's too much and doesn't know what to do about it. Anonymous, we good, Nat?
Yes.
We good.
Good to go.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like that a lot.
How's the relationship with your family and her family and you? Have you guys met each other's families?
Yes, she met, I don't know if my parents just passed away. She met my brothers. I met some of the family members here.
Okay. All right. So, what is your big question then with regards to the situation?
My question is, what is it that she's doing on the phone that she can't even maybe invite me to join me?
Sorry, Puti, say that again.
My biggest question, what is it that she's doing on the phone that she can't even invite me to do, maybe to do it with her or to, then at least I know, because the series thing, I said, why watching the series on the phone only for the 65-inch TV where you can watch it?
Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, my brother. You sound like you're in a noisy place. Are you on the freeway?
No, I'm just parked somewhere. It's not the freeway.
Okay, please close the window.
Yeah, she's...
Okay.
All right. That's much better. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. There's a few factors here, right?
Yeah.
The first one, you come across as clingy, ne? And you might mean well, but to some people, and especially to someone who's not into you, you come across as clingy. You are needy. You always want to be with me. Basically, you only become clingy and needy most of the time to somebody who is not into you. I have a feeling she's lost interest in you.
Yes.
I have a feeling you are bored.
Definitely maybe.
Definitely maybe.
Yeah. It can be. There's a possibility.
A huge one, Puti. A huge one. I have a feeling we are bored. If someone can spend 8 hours on the phone when the lover is right next to them, action speaks louder than words. Uyamupora. So when maupora umuntu, ne?
Yeah.
Borekeka nawe.
No.
Borekeka means uti. It's like when someone blocks you, blockega. When someone borekeka puti, and remove yourself from the situation. Especially if you've said it over and over again, because sometimes we do things unintentionally. Like I could be on my phone and not realizing that I'm hurting someone next to me, and then if they say it and I care, I do something about it. You know, and I will make a personal example. I'm also like, because I stay alone, I'm always on my phone. So when I go out on a date, it becomes a habit. But I've improved on that because I realized how it makes the other person feel. I put my phone away and I make sure that the date ends without me touching my phone. And it's the most beautiful thing, because then it shows a level of respect and level of being present. Yabo? So, Puti, this person is not that into you anymore. Yeah, so do what you may with that situation, with that information.
Lord Sumizi, I just want to quickly ask, do you think that you're doing very well career-wise, right, Anonymous?
Yes, I'm working, I'm well, so everything is well, yeah.
Put your cut.
No, I'm saying I'm doing well, yes.
All right, does she get an allowance from you, or I'm just asking?
Why?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, she do. She like I'll tell her, okay, I'll give her money, a transfer of money to go to work. You know. And last time she was complaining about me not buying presents. I do buy presents. You know, I go to the store, I buy presents, I bring presents. Whatever she asks me to do, I'm trying by all means to do it.
Why is that important, Kutu?
Just thinking about security for her, you know?
Why?
Like what she's getting out of the relationship. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because it can come across as if he has to buy his way to get attention.
It sounds like he does have to do that.
And if that's the case, then he's in a wrong relationship.
Maybe.
Yeah. Naked?
Anonymous.
Yes, sir.
All right again, eh? Yabona, you broke my heart when you said you are in a relationship with a person and every day you are asking, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Pay attention to me. Why are you on TikTok? My brother, that hurts. Right? Now, and it comes off like you are weak. Who said you're doing anything wrong? And now when you come off as, what am I doing wrong? Every day, it's like you are weak, you have low self-esteem. Come on. That's the one way for your woman to run away from you. Women love confidence.
Yeah.
You gotta be confident. Meluz tembe as indoda. Right?
Yes.
We as temba.
I am.
Have any women ever cheated on you? Yes
not
or no?
Really. I don't know, but I don't say, but I've never broke up because of that.
Has anyone ever cheated on you? Because also, remember when you get into a new relationship, it's a clean slate. My brother, you even talk about you walk to the spaza with her. We am forced to go to the spaza, hand in hand. Like, no, you can't be forcing a person to be next to you 24/7. Because you said, the other previous relationships, I was like this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but you were not in a relationship with her. So there, I agree with Usomizut. You are smothering her. Maybe you're actually the perfect guy, but now you're overcompensating for something. You didn't date her in the previous relationship, right? No. This is a brand new relationship. It's a clean slate. You get in there with confidence and come on, I'm sure everybody will agree with me. 2026, we don't beg for love, my brother. 2026. It's the beginning of the year. Are you listening? Yes. Do you know my brother Snengi Muntu? There's a song by Uma Figizolo. Eti uyongengwa. So means we are as
Umama.
So do you, exactly, my brother. Look, you've got everything going for you. You seem like you have a great sense of humor. Your career-wise, you're going very well. But Ushai own goal by your lack of confidence. Ushai own goal by always saying to a person, "Oh, what am I doing wrong? It's Tanva Saming." You know? No, my brother. It's Guba High. Because when you do that, it's as if you have left your testicles somewhere else. And you bring your testicles into a relationship. All right. Confidence. And if umuntu does not want you, a person doesn't want you. Done? Loud and clear. Are we good?
I'm good.
What are you going to do? Sorry, Naked.
No problem.
What are you going to do?
I think I'm very bored because there is that person I'm bored.
Yeah, we are bored.
I'm too much. Maybe I'm too much.
Yo, thank you. But at least, Anonymous, at least you've seen it and we can laugh about it. And it's okay. But you're a good man.
Yeah.
And good men should never have to beg for love. All right. Uzongengwa ubani?
Mama.
There we go. Anonymous, you're going to leave it right here. Thank you so much for calling in, South Africa. It is your turn. Please, whatever advice you have for Anonymous, why don't you give us a call, 086-2160, or send through your voice notes to 060-552-7303. Umafiki Zolo, Uyongengwa, Metro FM, it's where you want to be. 47 minutes after 10 o'clock. What advice do you have for Anonymous? Give us a call, 086-2160. Let's head on over to you, Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Morning, Preacher. How are you?
Good, thanks, and yourself, my king.
Good, thanks. I'd like to give Anonymous my 2 cents. Because I've been in a similar situation. And it was a 5-year relationship. And there is nothing as tormenting as being with someone who makes you feel less important. So my advice to Anonymous is he must give his partner an ultimatum. It's either you stop doing this or I start packing my bags and I'm leaving, because his partner was the one that initiated him moving in the house to begin with. That's number 1. And number 2, she's expecting gifts and all these gestures from Anonymous, of which he's meeting her expectations, and she's just not coming forth with what she needs to do in the relationship. So my advice to him is give her an ultimatum, give her 3 months, and then he must just pack his things and leave. Find someone else who will appreciate it, because action will always speak louder than words.
Is screen time addiction a real thing?
Yeah.
It is. It is 100%. I went through the very same thing. I mean, you can't after spending quality time and being intimate with your partner, and the first thing that they do is grab their phone. Like even the attraction, it goes away, it fades away. You can't wake up in the morning and the first thing that you see when you try and touch your partner is he or she is on the phone.
My brother. Yo, satrigarega, man, satrigarega. Trigger no metro. Satrigarega. Have you ever? There's nothing worse as being in a relationship, and you wake up and you look at your partner and say, "I wish I was that phone."
Yeah. That's exactly how I felt.
Anonymous, thank you.
So Somizi, hold on.
Yeah.
I need Somizi Kuzo.
Yeah.
So this phone addiction thing, it's not like they are addicted to, it's not like they're talking to anybody else on the other side, but it's just they're on TikTok, they're on Insta, they're on Pornhub.
It's their dopamine, naked. It's the rush that they get.
And I should be the rush that you get.
That dopamine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know? Yo, guys.
Hi.
Yeah, no?
All right. You're wishing you were the phone. Yo, man. Okay. Let's head on over to our next callers. Tembiso in Pretoria. Good morning.
Hello, Minjani.
Ivukile Minjani.
Ngikhona ngikhohle ukuthi nami anonymous manje ngiyazi ngifane nabanye. I'm a first time caller anyway. Athi khona mina ngathi ku anonymous ngitholela yakho ngitholele yakho TikTok nawe mara ephilako ke manje ukameli ngithola ephilako manje nawe ube happy ngesayithini yena angisakhona la azokuthi kunjani ukuba happy but kungasi way reason yokuthi abe happy.
Yeah.
Angazi uyangizwa nani
Awuzwile loud and clear.
Yebo. Thank you very much. Thank you for your call. We got a comment here coming through saying, Anonymous, look at it this way. This is from Judith. At least we gave you 1 hour today from Ask a Man segment. Judith is saying, at least we gave you an hour today from Ask a Man. Look at it that way. And then another one here from Cedric saying, first caller, really, really agree with you. This is just _ TP saying, state your dominance and masculinity. Anonymous, # Ask a Man. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, be a real man about it. Switch off the Wi-Fi.
Literally
Data,
data. Yo, naked. It's a bad addiction, eh? It's really a bad addiction. And they're not even looking at Pornhub. They are just scrolling,
watching some music on TikTok,
scrolling, and checking their post, how many likes they've got, and then
How do you tell a person, though, that they have an addiction problem? Because it is an addiction problem.
I don't think the addiction is big enough for you to ignore somebody that you love.
So the addiction is not big enough. Okay?
No, it's not. Slow foot. It's not, because you use the phone to ignore things that you need to do in a relationship because you are no longer there. But you don't have the guts to say, I'm no longer there. So you hope with this person, it's either they're going to walk away or they're going to ask you if they should stay or not. But you are not the one who's going to tell them, phone. So, and that's why I'm saying, even this guy, there's a caller that said he must go get his own live TikTok. It's pointless. Because you're going to get your live TikTok and then come back home. Your feelings are still at home. So you're still going to be hurt at home.
Yeah, because you are not wanted by the person that you want. So
yes, exactly.
You always have that void.
Exactly. So just leave.
But what would happen if her phone had to die, Nji?
Let me tell you.
Just die.
Let me
battery off.
Yo, my guy, you have no idea, guys. Let me tell you, these people, the thought of being on a flight from here to Durban 45 minutes. Yo.
No way. So
I'm telling you,
no
way. It's like it's an addiction, Gamampela, because you are missing that fix for 45 minutes. The minute it catches the signal, even if it hasn't landed, it's still up there. The minute it goes through, they jump.
Sure.
They go, yo, now I can breathe. And then they go. It's a bad addiction.
Travel Bella, will we get to use our phones?
No, we will. We have Wi-Fi. But trust me, there are areas where there's no Wi-Fi. They are going to leave their partners in the room and go sit where there's Wi-Fi and come back in the room at 3 a.m.
No way,
guys.
Is it that bad?
It is,
man.
Anyone who can attest, tell me. It is bad. It's bad even when they are your friends. Do you know what? You can stand up and walk away. They will never notice. And leave and go home. I've done that to one person, and I left. They only texted 45 minutes later.
Where
to
are
go.
You, Som?
How? Where are you?
So what advice would you give to people in relationships? I know that look, we in the entertainment industry, sometimes our offices are our phones.
Yeah.
Right? But I have this thing where the moment I get into my driveway, I literally forget about my phone.
Yeah.
And I have office hours.
Yeah.
Like from 4:30, you might not get me until 8 o'clock the next morning, just so that I can pay attention to myself, because also we need to everybody needs to like detox from the day.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the partners, pay attention to the kids at home, be there, not just in the physical, but be there holistically. Would you be able to leave your phone in the car for those 12 hours?
Yeah. It's setting boundaries. It's being sensitive towards other people's feelings and other people's time and other people's presence. So when I'm alone, I owe it to no one. I do it when I'm alone.
When you're alone,
because that's the only way as well to not feel bored and alone and lonely and stuff. But when I'm with someone, it's a conscious decision. It's an intentional decision. I am going to be sensitive towards his feelings. And also, whether our office as entertainers can be at midnight and 20, boundaries and limits. Correct. I don't answer calls before 9 o'clock. Yeah. Don't call me before 9 o'clock. Don't text me. If you text me before 9 o'clock, it's fine, but you're not going to get your response before 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Boundaries and limits.
Yeah. I said something to a friend last week and they didn't believe it. I was out with them for lunch and I said to them, remember, I've got family at home. I've got my woman at home. I've got my kids at home. Do you understand how much I love you as a friend to be here with you? I don't need to be here. I'm here because I love you and you mean the world to me. So guys, if anybody makes time to be with you, remember they could have been anywhere else in the world, but they're here with you to spend time with you. Cherish that time.
Amen.
Because also tomorrow is not promised.
Yes. It is promised to me. travel bell.
Lord, so easy.
A quick one.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I did on Sunday. I was on a date at a restaurant. Every day, it's a date. At a restaurant. And then I saw this couple, also a gay couple.
Okay.
They walked in together. They greeted sharp. They sat next to us. The minute after they finished placing their orders, they were both on their phones facing down, guys. And
It's like that, Som. It's like that.
I stood up. I went to the table. I took their phones and put them in the middle. I said, do what you came here for. And then I left. Trust me, 30 minutes later, they were laughing with each other. They never touched their phones. You see, Ask a Man is everywhere.
You just wanted a foursome.
Yes.
But went to a restaurant in Parkhurst where you should put your phones in a basket and not use it. I like places like that where your phone is put in a safe and you don't use your phones, you don't touch it. Out in Parkhurst.
Okay.
Great stuff.
All right. Hey guys, on my phone.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, gents, thank you very much. And to you, Anonymous, wishing you all the best. Hope you got the advice you needed. Really do. Let's do it again tomorrow. Ask a Man, the Naked DJ, and Some Easy. Eskom is upgrading all old electricity meters with modern smart meters, giving you clarity, control and confidence. With your new meter, you'll be able to see your usage in real time, giving you the power to manage your electricity with ease. Smart meters are accurate and help Eskom respond faster to issues. Please allow their authorized installers access to install the new meter. For more information, visit the Eskom website. Eskom, redefining for a better future. Welcome, South Africa. Welcome aboard. The Naked DJ. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you well?
Super. No complaints.
Love that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yourself?
I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm great. Thank you.
Some easy?
Oh,
okay. So.
Sibiki phambili. Bambi fika. Yes, long gomchum. Yes? Icula bani?
Busiswa.
Yes.
How
are you, Kutsa?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good, let's go.
Let's go.
Anonymous.
Good morning, Anonymous.
Morning, how are you guys?
Good, and you?
I'm good, thank you.
Awesome. Anonymous, you've got such a sweet, sweet voice, but let me read you the... naked.
Very. You can tell she's the culprit.
No, don't say that. Don't jinx her.
I agree.
No ways, guys. Okay, wait. House rules. Hey, respect is the foundation of our conversation, Anonymous. Maintain respectful language, refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, They say you are the culprit, but do you agree?
I'll say yes. However, they say that a tree doesn't grow without roots. So, he was the cause of the problem, I would say, although maybe it will seem like I'm shifting blame or whatsoever.
Let's start from the beginning then.
Okay. I recently got lobola. When was it? Last year around May. Everything was fine, I think in my eyes everything was fine. Hence, I expected that he can come and pay lobola, and of which he did. However, fast forward, things were just going down the drain. Guy would come back in the wee hours of the morning from groove and whatsoever, and I would question him, why are you doing this? And he'll be like, you no longer make home feel like home anymore. Okay, cool. I didn't question going further because now he was literally like draining me emotionally and psychologically, So fast forward around November, I think October late, yes, I started engaging with this one guy, of which him and I were having conversations and whatsoever. And then most probably around November, early December, that's when I had sex with the guy.
Nice.
And he found out through chats and he literally found everything on my phone, So he literally called things off. I've been asking for forgiveness, and I would tell him, like, you know what, you also started cheating. You even cheated before you even came and paid lobola at home. But then I kept on thinking, you will change. However, you kept on doing it. And around September, there was a girl who came where we stay. And she came and said, can you please tell your husband to stop harassing every guy that I date or whatsoever. So I was like, you know what, wow, it's a lot. So I think that's why I ended up having to do what I did, you know. So my question is, should I keep asking for forgiveness or should I just let go? What I did, yes, I do know it was wrong. However, I still love the guy. I actually do, yes. Although I did what I did to him, I do love him.
Why was what you did wrong?
The cheating, I think... can I speak vernacular?
Yes, you can. I'm here.
It's like... ukumphindisela ngaloko angenze kona, you know,
to revenge.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
To avenge myself.
Did you revenge, or did you do something that you wanted to do? Because Anonymous, there's no way you're gonna open your legs for another man to get back at your man. You get what I mean?
You can.
You did what you wanted to do because it was nice and because he had disrespected you. And he had broken the contract of, well, that side of the respect part, right? So I actually don't think what you did was wrong.
I understand what you're saying.
Back consoler, love. Back consoler. He wants to make you feel better. It's wrong if it's not part of your moral compass, you know? If you allow somebody to make you something that you are not, I'll see charger when.
No, but so means
it's not wrong if he's charger. Who is charger when? Exactly.
No, but guys.
Yes. You can have revenge sex. You can.
You know, you said the guy made her something she's not. I don't believe that. I think it was always there.
No.
You know, and you just chose not to activate that part because you guys had an agreement to be monogamous towards each other, right? Because you had agreed to be monogamous. But the moment he broke the deal, it also said to you, no, but you can also do what you want because the deal is no longer on the table. You get what I mean? So I don't even think, Somizi, Anonymous.
People can make you become something that you are not.
You are that person.
If you are not emotionally intelligent, if you are not mentally smart, if you are not, if you don't have a backbone, people can make you. People can. Not every time you cursed at somebody is because every time when you walk out to anyone, we are tugana.
Sometimes.
You know, you can be in an argument with someone, and if you're emotionally and mentally whatever strong, you walk away because you remember who you are.
Come on.
Right? But if you're not strong in those aspects, you become something that you're not. But it's not in you to go back. So you can cheat because it doesn't mean that when you cheated, you are a cheater. You cheated because maybe it makes you feel better, because you feel empty, but also emotionally intelligent. In election, but we parry emotionally. So not all the time. So there are people who, if you cheat because your partner cheated and you don't feel some sort of remorse, it means very you are a cheater. You're just using this situation to make yourself feel better. But you could have walked away and left him the day he cheated on you in the first place. Because now you're becoming something like that, unless you correct me and say, no, mina na isiyafana, ukuthi mina bengizibambile.
No, it's not that. You know, in 3 years of me having to date him, I never just thought I would cheat on him, you know. Instead, I tolerated what he was doing.
How many times did you do it?
Find out,
How many times did that guy pens a trains? How many times did he pot it?
No, but guys.
Sarafina. How many times did he pot it? I will ask you like my father. How many times did he put it in? Answer.
You can answer after news headlines. Oh, news headlines. Anonymous, you'll answer after news headlines. How many times? All right, let's go to the news headlines. We'll be back. Here's Khopedi Dilokwe.
In our headlines at 10:30, the new witness who was set to appear before the Madlanga Commission of Inquiry has requested a formal postponement through a High Court application. And convicted rapist and murderer Thabo Bester says he will challenge his prison transfer to the Ebongweni Super Maximum Correctional Centre in Kokstad, KZN. Details at 11.
Thank you very much, Khopedi Dilokwe. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, Anonymous got married mid-last year. Things were good between her and her partner, but he later went back to his wild ways, going out and coming back home in the early hours of the morning. She says he cheated on her in the past and she kept forgiving him, but eventually got tired. And this drove her into the arms of another man that she ended up sleeping with herself. Her husband found out about this affair that she was having, has now separated from her. She's reached out to him several times, but he's not budging. Her question is, should I keep asking for forgiveness or let it go? But Sumizi asked a very important question, Anonymous. How many times did you catch him?
No, not catch him.
How many times did you?
No, how many times did this guy, her and this guy did the deed,
Yes.
did the dude?
Oh, me and the guy.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were saying him with the other girl.
Me too, I also thought that.
To be honest, I only had sex with the guy once.
Okay, hold on. So, Mizi, I have a bone to pick with you because you said how many times did he put it,
Yeah.
Who says Anonymous didn't put it in herself? Like, guys, no, exactly. You know what I mean? Because we make it seem as if women don't want it. We make it seem as if most women are just receivers. When you want something that bad, we as tatela yon. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm getting at here. Anonymous, everything that happened, and you keep saying it was not you, Anonymous, you did everything. Mina, from my side, I am with you here. Somebody, you did what you wanted. And there's also nothing wrong with saying, lento. I'm sure Thank you.
Really, Anonymous?
Yes. How?
Ma, let her respond. Anonymous. Hey.
Yes. I won't say I did what I did because I wanted to. I did what I did because of him having to do what he was doing,
So it was like a dummy,
but
like a dummy for a baby.
What you did had emotions involved. So meaning you wanted to do what you did,
which is true. I
was
think.
like, if I wanted to, if I wanted, like I did what I did intentionally, so I would have kept on going back to a guy. But then I just did it once, and then there was it.
Why did you keep the messages though? Why?
You said they must keep
You
them
know,
too.
when you're not a cheater, you literally don't even know who a cheater's trait. Like, what does a cheater do?
Yeah.
I'm not that person. I don't even know when you cheat, you should remove evidence and whatsoever.
When we end this time, I'm going to give you details of the CCSA, right?
Okay.
What's that?
Cheaters College of South Africa.
Oh, okay.
Cheaters College.
Yes. I'm a board member. Because
and you are never bored.
Why? Yes. Why? Because why, girl? Why didn't you delete? You wouldn't be here now. Because what he doesn't know won't kill him.
Kill him.
Now it's killing him.
It is. Hey.
It is. So how can we help you? I want us, because I think Naked is very good at this because he never cheats.
No, I actually want to say one last thing.
I don't say one last thing. You want to say something because
we know that our partners are emotional creatures as men, right? And we know that when we break them, they will fight back emotionally, or they will not be able to deal with stuff emotionally. Therefore, Anonymous, that's not even your responsibility. I still blame him. Right? Don't blame yours. He should have never done what he did to you.
Yeah.
And then now where you should take ownership of what you did. Actually
Exactly.
empower yourself and say, no, it's what I wanted. It's what my brain wanted. It's what my body wanted. How come is it that when he cheated on you, he's not crucified as much as you are? He cheated as well,
He
Moss.
wasn't even remorseful. You know, I was giving out to him, dude, you are cheating on me, and like, I'm the man. I'm like,
exactly. What? And then Manje, when Anonymous, you're gonna be saying what I did was wrong. I shouldn't. Anonymous, he cheated on you. He's not remorseful. Aganandaba, and he will continue to do it again. The problem is when you are now talking to him. Now you don't say, hey, I have feelings. I did what I wanted to do. This is what my body wanted. This is what my mind wanted. But it would have never happened if you didn't break the contract from the get-go. Because then now you want to be submissive when he's coming at you saying, I'm the man and this is what men do, men cheat. Now I'm telling almost. Why must you lie about it? Tell him about how you feel. Or else you'll never solve this thing. I'm done.
Yo, Gunini. Hi.
I wish you could see so easy.
And
I wish you could see
and
him.
Gunu and Yamajolo naked wako, as naked wako, man. Guys, naked is wearing shorts.
My men.
The
The calves.
The whole. Okay, Anonymous.
Yes.
Listen, I will say this again. I will never get tired of saying this. Right? Men practice what they preach. Men, they do. Nina, you saying it. I'm a Kosikazi. You say it. My red flag is if you cheat on me, I leave. Sega chichilega 93. Usase, where? You still because you don't practice what you preach. Women don't practice what they preach.
That's true.
Sure.
But also, in the famous words of an amazing poet, she said, let's give our black brothers grace.
Wow. It's very good.
No, you didn't. Too soon.
Perfect timing, actually.
Yes. Please. But on the real, I treat the man's cook sek. Treat the man's cook I sek. Spill the water.
Noted.
Yes, because now it's the same thing that happened. I think was on last week. The guy that
I remember that guy.
You remember that guy?
Yeah.
Exact same
where
story.
he was throwing toys just because she cheated once. Men don't take cheating lightly. No, being cheated on lightly, because it's like robbing a robber. Literally, it's like robbing a robber. It's like making a clever a barry. They don't like it. And again, I'll go back to that thing when I said men are physical beings. It goes that far. It's about somebody put it where he puts it. It's physical for them. They get to the emotional part. Are you in love later? To them, it's like, how many times did you do it? How big was he? What styles did you do? Were you moaning the way you moaned? It's all physical. So his ego is bruised. He's a victim right now. I wonder wherever he goes, you are a villain in his story. Including his mother, his uncles, his sisters. His sisters, they loathe you. Back Zonda. Oh, you've hurt their brother. Their brother never did anything to you. Anything. The brother was there for you when you needed him financially, emotionally. The roof. How can you do this to our brother? How can you do it to brother? our brother never had a soul. Do you know our brother loves us and he takes care of us?
True.
So leave these things. It's going to be a nightmare. You are fighting over a dead horse. Puma.
Yeah, boy.
Puma Standosami. Forgive yourself as well. And not forgive yourself because you cheated on him. Forgive yourself if you are not a cheater, that you did something that is not in your thingy.
Caliber.
Yeah, bo?
Did you just say caliber?
Oh. Ute caliber?
That's not
now my English
caliber.
words in. I use the number ganja. Caliber ungena pila.
No, she said it's not in her caliber.
So, any last words?
Actually,
time?
No, thank you.
When is the last time you spoke to this guy?
I actually do, hey. I think it was the day before yesterday.
You still speak to him?
Mm.
The guy you cheated with?
No, not the guy that I cheated with, my husband.
Okay.
The guy that I cheated with, no, I'm no longer in contact.
We're coming back,
with him.
Anonymous. We're coming back. Let's wrap up proper, né? Let's wrap it proper. Okay. All right, the chairman of CCSA, Cheaters College of South Africa, Somizi Mhlongo, has spoken. Naked DJ, let's wrap it up with Anonymous.
Okay, so you don't speak to the other guy anymore. Completely, it's done.
Completely.
You don't even, in the middle of the night, you don't just wake up in a sweat.
Nothing.
Like craving anything. With craving. Midnight cravings. Nothing.
Nothing.
So he wasn't even that good.
Actually.
Yes, he wasn't, to be honest. You can't wonder, I even regret why I even did what I did.
Out of 10?
You know, being caught with someone who was better would have made a difference.
Out of 10, how bad? Like how good out of 10, or like?
This guy was
like
so
rated.
4.5.
5.
4.5.
4.5.
You didn't even pass.
Not even.
You know, so yeah.
So, Anonymous, do you think if you would have cheated with somebody that was better, like better sexually, gave you more orgasms, better financially, how do you think things would be right now? Would you still be regretful? Would you have called us today?
I would be. My husband has been, even though he had cheated numerous times or whatsoever, he was a good partner. Besides the cheating and whatnot. However, I think I would have given.
Stop it, Anonymous. If somebody is a cheater and breaks things and is unfaithful and puts your health at risk, there's nothing good about it. Remember, it was good in your head because you didn't know what was happening. But once you found out what was happening behind your back, it stopped being good. So he was never good.
Yeah, I would say you're telling the truth.
Exactly. So as you can see, hey, it's umjolo.
Guning.
Yeah, guning. And don't put your relationship on a pedestal. Where, because we know things were broken there. Okay? So it's time to move forward. Go sit with them, talk it out, tell the families, and do what you want to do. Do what your heart wants. Okay?
Yes.
And going on in future, this thing of they turn me into Anonymous. Now funa something. It's your thing. It's what you want. Take accountability for it. And it's your life, and nobody should ever talk down on you for wanting things and for putting things in yourself. Okay? Sharp.
Anonymous. Good luck, my love. Really good luck. I need you to continue listening to the radio. Let's hear what advice South Africa has for you as well, now.
Okay, thank you, Kutso.
Thank you
so
much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Much love. CCSA closed. What advice do you have for Anonymous, man? Maybe you're also part of CCSA and you'd like to be a part of this discussion as a board member. Call us 086,000 2160. 2 wrongs. Wycliffe coming through with Claudette Ortiz. 2 wrongs. 49 minutes after 10 o'clock. CCSA school is officially opened. Let's advise Anonymous. 086,000 2160. Or you can send through your voice notes to 060 552 7303. Naked, Somizi, are we ready to go?
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Tando in Joburg, good morning.
Hi, good morning. I just want to comment on Anonymous story.
Let's go.
It's similar to my story. I got cheated. The lobola letter was bought. Luckily, it wasn't paid. And the guy cheated when my child was 3 months. And I forgave him thinking, you know what, I don't want to raise a child alone. And that was a red flag I knew, but I still felt like society will judge me having my first child and then I don't have the father. Guess what? Later on, the guy cheated. I don't know with how many women. I stayed. The day I decided to move on, I stayed without this guy for the last 5 years. I raised my 2 daughters alone. So the biggest regret Anonymous will have is giving someone a chance. You are going to be emotionally damaged, which is not worth it, because that person doesn't value you. Men know their worth. So you don't really need to say my husband. If you are not the wife, it doesn't really matter. This guy did what he wanted to do at his own time. So being married doesn't really justify it to say you must fight for that guy. You are nagging, you become a nonsense to him. So swallow your pride and just move on with your life. There is more to life than that. I'm raising my 2 beautiful daughters. I've never been happy in my life ever since I left that guy. No guy will ever come and teach me what my worth is. So please, Anonymous, move on. He's not worth it.
Wow.
Okay, stand
Thank you.
Sam. Well done. Mara sanetone engrisamele move le intama umrelease fully umrelease Stand Sam, release him forgive yourself ngoba ngisayizwa le ounce I've known my worth ne.
Yes.
Okay, baby girl.
Okay, thank you.
So that laugh was the agreement to what you said.
Yes.
Okay, let's go through to Pumzile. Morning, Pumzile.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey, good on you.
We're good, thanks. I think for me now, what I'm picking up is that Anonymous wants to go back to a man that was a good man then, and she's basically not letting go of what was. So I think my advice would be that that man was a good man then, and he made a choice not to be that guy anymore. So what is it exactly that you're going back to? So that's the part that you need to ask yourself, that are you still going back to the man that he was then when you said he was a good man? Or are you going back to the current man that he chose to be? So, I think for me, it's let the good, let the bad be the bad and continue with your life. Because he's shown you what he is and you are just choosing not to see it. Okay. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Pumzile. We appreciate you calling in and advising Anonymous. Let's take a listen to your voice notes.
Morning. Ask a man team.
Morning.
Anonymous, Ushapile own goal. Thought she's going to get back at the G, but having not had a satisfactory encounter, that's her own goal. They need to talk it out, but I don't think it's worth saving. Just part ways and start afresh. Everybody just part ways, start afresh. Amen. I pay.
I definitely think he's a hypocrite and might even be a narcissist, because he finds it a problem, the fact that you did it, but when he did it, he was a man. Like, honestly, I think you definitely know what is the right thing to do, and he disrespected you, and he doesn't like the fact that you're doing it back now. And the fact that you're anger is just, don't do it, girl. Like, let it be, because clearly you are telling the bar that you are and you're just going and pleading and begging the whole time. I just definitely think move on with your life, go out there and stand up for yourself and do what you're going to do for you and not for this person.
Yo, guys, to Anonymous, if there's one thing that Usomizi always says is that men love themselves so much. Men love themselves, and I just feel like for us ladies, it's time that we also just start putting ourselves first, because why would someone cheat on you several times and you cheat on him once and he ends things? So yeah, no, Anonymous, love yourself, my dear.
Morning, Metro. According to me, Anonymous, like you did spoil your man a lot, and then now you are leaving him. I'm asking myself now, gore o jwale mang o e leng gore tle ba kgona go mmotsa gore I'm a man. That's why I cheat. Like guys, stop spoiling men. When a man cheats, leave. Don't think he will change. Even if I can stop for 10 years, after 10 years, he will continue. Like, if a man cheats, he's a cheater. Like, there's nothing you can do. And then, oh, Jerale man. No, Anonymous Puma, my sister.
All right. We got comments here saying, does it sound like we're condoning or the gents are condoning cheating in studio? Hashtag Ask a Man.
Not at all. Like, when you write a contract, remember this whole marriage is a contract. And when you cheat, what does that mean?
Breach.
Yes. So when the contract is broken,
Clash of the Titans.
Then it's Clash of the Titans. And this thing of people thinking that it's only men that cheat. Come on, guys. We are all human beings. We all have it in us to cheat for whatever reason. And the thing is, just be honest. If you know you have no monogamy bone inside you, no pun intended, like, then don't get into a monogamous relationship. It's 2026. If you know you're a different kind of person and you don't want that conventional love that people have always, or society says is the norm, there's different relationships out there. Choose the relationship you want to be in.
Unfortunately, Naked, I know in a perfect world that's how it's supposed to be, but unfortunately, it's not the case.
Why?
Because people love to have their bread buttered both sides. They enjoy that. So if I'm in a relationship with you, there's certain perks that I enjoy that I will not get from a side chick. There's perks that I get from a side that I won't get from you. For example, from you I would get stability, sense of belonging, security,
good sex,
love. Sex, not really. It could be because I'm with you, because you look good on the red carpet. But maybe even that, good sex, great. But from a side, I would get amazing fun without rules.
Gigabytes.
Yes, and amazing fun without rules.
Right.
I want with the side. I won't be asked. Where have you been? Don't know A, B, C, and D. There's certain things that are so enjoyable with the side that I will never get from the main.
Yeah.
So telling a cheater to go for relationships that can allow that is like telling a kleptomaniac not to walk into a candy store. Literally, because the reason why they walk into the candy store is because the candy tastes sweeter if it's stolen than if it's bought.
Okay.
Come on.
Maya Angelou did not die. She multiplied.
Maya Somizi Angelou.
She multiplied in me. So unfortunately,
Maya Angelou is in you.
So unfortunately, that's the case, my friend. So sad. It's sad. And the sad reality, cheating makes people think marriages are not good, marriages are not nice. And there are good marriages out there. There are great marriages out there. There are people who are two people. They say in every relationship there's one person that cheats. That's not true. It's just that it's popular with one person is a failed pop. But there are marriages where two people don't cheat.
Amen. That's right. Amen. So, that's right.
And it can never be me.
It's time for the news.
22 minutes after 10 o'clock. Welcome, South Africa. Welcome to you to Ask a Man, the naked DJ and Somizi are right here. We've got Anonymous on the line. But before that, wherever you're listening from, we are aware, Metro FM family, that the frequency glitches that you might be experiencing. Yes, our technicians are working on it. But in the meantime, please, if you can, Some of you might be fine, others might be experiencing high volume, low volume. Please know that you've got us on www.metrofm.co.za or the SABC Plus app. But for now, let's bring on Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning, Couscous. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. Are you well this morning? Let's talk. But before that, let me read the house rules fast before you tell us all the details. We want to help you this morning. So, Anonymous, this is how it goes. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people, the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree?
I agree.
Thank you, my queen. The Naked DJ, Somizi, are here. Talk to us.
Okay, hello, morning, everyone.
Morning.
Where do I begin?
In the beginning.
Okay, I was dating this guy, for almost 6 to 7 months. So 7 months in the relationship, he lost his job. So after he lost his job, he became cold. He totally switched off me. There was no communication. There was no even meeting up, anything whatsoever. So I was trying every day, Elena, texting him, baby, you're gonna be okay, you're gonna be fine. As long as I'm working, I'm gonna be the one to help you out.
Yes, when I go.
So the guy didn't have it. He was like, no, what if other guys, you're gonna see other guys that are working, they're gonna take care of you. I'm like, I love you. I don't love your money. That's right. Okay, the guy broke up with me. I understood. I took it. I became a big girl. Like I kept quiet. I think after we broke up, 3 months down the line, he got a job, another province. He was working there. After he worked there, he came back and texted, okay, I got a job, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sharp. We can try to fix things, you and I. I was like, okay, there's no problem, can do it. So I think it didn't work out as the other province. So he came back. When he comes back, he doesn't tell me that he's back. I see his status. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're back, but you don't tell me. And he was like, it's not like you are checking up on me or anything. I'm like, hey, boo. But you and I will communicate. When I call you, you don't answer my calls. Like, he's on and off. Fine, we fixed it. It's on my own. We had a funeral. After having a funeral, I had to be the one to ask him to come to the funeral. He didn't even say, no, let me come to go to and be there for moral support. How? Okay, fine. I just let it be. How are it 10 days? Guy doesn't come. The only time me and him communicate is when we fight. Like we exchange words. So now it's like, and I always tell him, I'm not the one who broke up with you. You're the one who broke up with me. But then yes, I'm the one who's still here. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. I'm giving you. I'm the one who's there. But then when he gets paid, he doesn't say, do your hair, you understand? So fast forward, weekend there we had something go high. Then before that, I told him 2 weeks prior, it's gonna be something, please avail yourself. He said, okay. How? Tomorrow he says he can come. Work proposes, whatever that is. I'm like, but then I told you and I asked you nicely to be there. Yeah, when I didn't understand, I have to work. Life is not about you. Not everything is what goes around you. Okay, I take it like a woman I am. I let it be. He texted me on the weekend. He's like, I hope everything went well. I just blue tick and reacted. To Mabami, she does the same thing. Hope you are good. I reacted. Yeah. I think I'm disturbing your peace. I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your peace. Yesterday I tried to talk to you. You just react to my messages. You know what? I won't bother you anymore. I'm like, okay. So now I'm asking myself if I should just let him go, let him be, or should I just carry on with this toxic thing? Because Camarada, I won't lie, I love the guy so much.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He's too much now. Like, I can go because at the same time, I'm mourning. I'm in mourning process. But still, he's still not even there emotionally. I have to be the one to ask him, you can't even check up on me. How am I doing? How's work? How are the kids? He he doesn't do those things. But I'm still there. I'm still following him around like a kakinyana and stuff. So it's
Anonymous.
Yes. Hi, family.
Hi, Tim. Okay.
Good day.
Konje, who are you mourning, Konje?
My mother.
Your mother?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, Anonymous.
Okay.
Why are you asking, is it?
Because no, I need to understand. No, I'm asking. Naked is asking, why am I asking? Who are you mourning?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, grief, especially in situations like the one that you are in with this guy, ne? Grief can teach you how to value yourself. Certain losses can teach you how to not give a fridge.
Okay.
And the loss of the mother.
Anonymous, please, can you turn off your radio?
Okay, let me just...
Please do us that favor, Mama. I'm just going to turn it off.
So, basically, I'm saying the mother is the pinnacle of changing your life around, either for the worst or for the best. And if you are a positive person, an optimistic person, a person who lives in light, you will use that moment to teach you to be a stronger person, a person who does not tolerate nonsense and stuff like that, because the most important part of your life is no longer, and there's no pain like that. So I feel like she's wasting that airtime. Chasing after boys, while she's also robbing herself of the moment to really mourn her mom, unless then they were not that close. When you lose your mother, for the rest of your life, if you're not one strike, you're out, then you haven't felt the pain of really losing someone that's really valuable. When you have a relationship with your mother, there's no pain like that. So wena ubhizi wastana nepain yakho ngendoda mara siyabuya kuwe, we're coming back. Trifina.
It's 32 minutes after 10 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on Ask a Man, the Naked DJ, Somizi and Anonymous on the line. Bit of a recap. Anonymous says she was dating a partner for 7 months before he broke things off with her because after, losing the job, etc. And he didn't want the financial pressure while he was dating her, despite the fact that she offered to support him. Now he came back into her life after, he found a job and they picked up where they left off. She's now realizing that the guy doesn't really support her on making time for her, missing important events in her life. She feels like she's pulling a lot in the relationship and putting a lot in the relationship, and he's not putting in much effort. Not the same as her. Anonymous, we're on the same page, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Anonymous, in the history of Ask a Man, you're the first woman that's ever been dumped by an unemployed guy.
Really, Naked?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I mean, you didn't even see the signs then. And then you didn't. I mean, come on, Anonymous. An unemployed guy says, it's over. And you say, no, I'll give you money. And he said, no, I don't care about I don't even want your free money. And he broke it off with you. And then he got the job in another province, came back. He did not even tell you that he came back. You had to chase him down again, try and fix things. And then when he started getting paid, he wasn't giving you money. You even say 50 rand nyana ya morir. Anonymous, 50 rand ushaya impandla.
No, I'm just giving an example, Laura. Like, if next, like, don't, like, nothing.
Aye, Anonymous, you know what, ne? You reek of desperation.
Yeah.
And you know, it's very sad, but it's good to laugh about it, right? Because we know what the big problem is. And I think the big problem is that Usomizi outlined it. All right? That you're not giving yourself enough time to mourn. And therefore, the little kind of happiness that you think is meant for you, it actually is not. You're chasing somebody that doesn't want you. And you are becoming like a chappies. Okay? Because he chewed the sweetness out of the chappy in the beginning. And then once the sweetness was gone, he was gone. And now you just forcing him to be in a relationship with you. Stop forcing him. Abadly. And Anonymous, you shouldn't be sad about it. When a man doesn't want you, why are you sad? Do you only know one man?
Yeah, I'm going to do something.
Yeah. So easy. You know one man only, Anonymous. There's nobody in your DMs. Also, but then this one, this one doesn't want you.
Yeah, and it's a very bitter truth, eh? But it's the truth. Like,
King, would you let Jane first?
No.
It's so mean.
Okay. Anonymous, do you know the difference between mourning and moaning?
So amazing.
I knew it.
No, do you know the difference?
Yes, I do.
What is mourning?
I get a moaning, and then the mourning is what I'm going through now.
So when I want to go through both at the same time, because umatisa munna to mourn, and then Kamo is supposed to mourn the loss.
And she's phoned us this morning.
Right?
Maybe it's because of the fear of being alone.
Yeah. How old are you?
I felt so my mother was there. So now that she's not there, I guess it's that fear of being alone.
You've been like this with these guys even when your mother was still alive.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
So, how old are you?
I'm 35.
You're still young, Anonymous. You're still young. Do you have a child?
Yes, I do. I have a child.
Yeah?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Because I would think you rushing all these things because maybe you feel like your biological clock is ticking and stuff like that. So you have no idea how much you have. And you are a perfect example of people chasing things instead of appreciating what they have. You are a perfect example of that. You are busy chasing and you don't realize how much you have. And you are chasing one thing. If I can ask you, compare the haves and not haves, you'll be shocked at how much you have. Are you healthy?
What?
Are you healthy?
Yes, I am healthy.
Do you have a job? 2.
Yes, I do.
Do you have a roof? 3.
Yes.
Do you have a healthy child? 4.
Yes.
Are you beautiful? 5.
Very much.
Exactly. Do you have family?
Yes, but I do have a family. I do.
Yes, 6. I can count 3, 4 more. Now, what are you chasing right now? Are you suffering from any condition of some sort, chronically or whatever? Are you?
No, I'm not.
No. Are you running after someone that doesn't want to be chased?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yes. So, I nearly forgot this very important thing. When you grew up as a young girl, ne? how many times were you told how beautiful you are? How many times do you hear the words "I love you" from your mother or your father?
Almost every day.
Almost every day.
Yes.
You see, that proves, because someone would turn and go, children that don't grow with love and affection, they end up acting like you. But here you are, you grew up with love and affection. That proves that self-love is not an external job, it's an internal job.
True.
They've done their part externally. It's your duty to work on it internally so that you don't have to find yourself behaving like you were never loved or you don't know what love is. So you really need to, on a serious note, you really need to stop what you're doing. This guy also, you are a 10 off because people love people who love themselves. So you also putting pressure on him. He feels like he has to work 10 times harder to make you love yourself. Because you don't love yourself, my love. So please love yourself, Stand-Sam. Ne?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'd actually wanted to say, Anonymous, it's a big red flag to say you fear being alone. So means do you fear being alone?
No, I fear being with people.
Exactly. Kuzo, do you fear being alone?
Never.
Anonymous, I don't fear being alone. Because we know good people come with problems. People need to prove themselves to you that they need to be in your life. They need to prove themselves first. Okay? Work on yourself. Love being by yourself. And trust me, once you love being by yourself, once you've worked on yourself, you realize you'll never give, you know, like what Somizi said earlier on, it'll always be strike one, you out. But as long as you don't love yourself, as long as you don't value time alone, people will always abuse you. You'll always be chasing these men. Like imagine chasing Indot. It doesn't even want your money. Anonymous. You can do better, ne? And you will do better. Because you love yourself, I get.
Yes.
You don't sound convincing.
No, I am.
You love yourself.
I love myself so much.
Okay, yeah. Are you looking good today?
I smell good.
Okay.
And it's Valentine's month, man.
The month of love. This year you're going to love yourself, okay? You're going to buy yourself chocolates. You're going to buy yourself flowers, okay?
Yes, I'll do that.
No desperation in 2026.
I hear you, Nick. I hear you.
Okay.
Block him.
Yeah, clear that mouth. But don't swallow. Yeah. Let's move right along.
Okay. Anonymous, did you swallow?
I'm listening.
Okay, no, never mind. Anonymous, did you swallow?
I swallowed red.
Oh, okay.
She's got a nice tone. I love your tone.
Yeah.
You got a lot of Shandy, mama. He. I got to what about gotta get random. You must go to an adult shop. And sing with Hakatola Esidula, Kappa Esilenda ma by vibrator. Happy can charge Otra.
Like there's one year where I work, so go.
Marekisa yingi?
That's good or just lend.
Who's to work with us? We're talking about vibrators.
I know.
Hey, Kuto is slow. Kuto is slow. Samor reka
Yeah.
Okay.
Wankushisha.
We're going to leave it here, Anonymous. Thank you so much for calling in to Ask a Man. Stay and listen to the radio. At least now you can turn on your radio and listen to the advice you'll be getting, okay?
Thank you so much.
Sure, Anonymous. South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous? Well, she quickly runs to the store. I agree, Karen White, I'd rather be alone. What's your advice? Some Karen White. Great sing-along. I'd rather be alone at 48 minutes after 10 o'clock. Ask a Man. It's where you are taking a moment and time to ask, or rather give anonymous advice. You calling us on 086-2160. Also sending through your voice notes on 060-552-7303. Let's take a listen to your voice notes.
Good morning, Metro fam.
Morning.
Gis Karumo. Anonymous, my love. Anonymous. Love yourself. Love yourself, my love. Zitandi. Let that guy go. Like he's not worth it. He's not worth the chase, my love. Miege, ahambe, you're gonna find better. You're gonna do better. Just focus on you, my love. There's nothing wrong with single. There's definitely nothing wrong. Be single, find yourself, and then everything else will come after, my love. He's not worth it. Just let him go.
Morning, Metro family.
Morning.
I think Anonymous needs to really be glad that she didn't spend another money buying him a Valentine gift. And she really, losing a parent is not an easy thing. She should focus her emotions in mourning the death of her mother and rebuilding her life again outside someone who doesn't appreciate her. Thank you.
Anonza baby, Zitande. At first when I was listening to you narrate your story, I thought this guy is a prick. But missing Mamela Gonke to the end, I realized Guti, guy, he knows what he wants, and that is not you. So Ndombi, Zitande, Geza, Ubangeni. Because at the end of the day, if you fear being alone, ubani okumela thande company yakho when you don't even like your own company. Iba woke girl.
Good morning, Kuts. Good morning, Naked and Somizi.
Morning.
And to Anonymous. It's giving desperation, baby girl. And the guy did definitely show you that you are not the one. So if someone shows you, you must see it and you must take it. It can be as hard as it is, but you need to move, girl. You deserve better. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Naked, Somizi, and Kuzo.
Hey.
And also to Anonymous. I think the best advice I can give Anonymous, please never being alone, because you were born alone. And if someone wanna walk away from your life, let them walk. So stop begging someone who doesn't wanna belong with life yako. So yeah, and I'm sure you're beautiful and you have a vision, you have someone, maybe one day you're gonna get someone who's gonna love you, who's gonna stay with you and esabe to lose you. Thank you.
Good morning, Kuzo. Morning, Somizi. Morning, Naked.
Morning.
Anonymous. Ubhizi uchase muthu osawubatli ngile teng.
Hey,
Not
Bana.
singing, Anonymous.
Hey, Bana.
Stop chasing those who don't want you. Come to us. We are single and ready for women who are ready to settle. Ask a man, please arrange something. My personal digits are there. Thank you.
But then, sometimes I feel that ladies don't know that they can get sex without getting the relationship.
Oh, they know.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Not all.
Not all of them know. And not all of them know that, come on. A shoulder to cry on is just that D to ride on. Like, that's it.
No, it's not that easy. You remember last week I said the difference between male and female. One is emotional, one is physical. Is more physical. Not that the physical one does not have emotions, but the other one is more physical than...
It's what?
More physical.
No.
Naked.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So for not most women, it's not easy for them to just go, let me just do it for the sake of doing it.
Yes.
It's they have to feel it first, because also I'm not
in the heart, like they have to feel.
Even the kunatra must feel it.
Okay.
Like
right.
For the kunatra to be
open sesame.
Yes, stimulated and lubricated. It needs to feel it. It doesn't just.
It is here.
Yeah.
No.
With guys, all it needs to do is to stand.
Yes.
And most guys as well, both organs can't operate simultaneously.
True.
When one is on, the other is off. I'm
So
talking about
then-
the brain and the
no,
and
we
the
get you.
penis.
So then, when like Kuzo, when you guys sit, as females, do you coach each other with? You don't have to con a guy into a relationship. If you just want sex, you want sex. Stop chasing. And if you just clarify to him that it's just for sex, you won't have to be chasing him for months, because when he can see gore o batla o ufuna ukufaka amazipho, guys will always run away. But when they know what they're just there to service, because a lot of them are service providers.
100%. And that's why I'm saying that a lot of women do know. They just choose not to hear what we speak about as ladies or whatever. And if the D's nice, they're gone. We've lost a friend. We've lost.
But also let's not downplay. There are people who tick all the boxes.
Correct.
Right? As a partner, they love bomb you. Their audition tape is great. Yet then that's not who they really are. Or it could be who they really are. But there's nothing worse than falling in love with someone who came into the relationship broken. Because you can't differentiate whether they are acting out of being broken or they're just being
Who they
nonsense. And by the time you realize that there's feelings involved, and it's not nice to chase someone, but sometimes it's difficult to just let go.
So clarify here. Who was broken? Is it anonymous or is it the guy?
I have a feeling the guy is broken, because for a person to materialize the reasons why why they should be together or not, it says something about how either their self-esteem is low, because I'm not employed, I can't be with you.
But Somizi, we use these excuses when we can see there's a clingy person who's not getting the picture, but we don't want to break their hearts.
Yes, but he came back when he was employed. So that says a lot about
she chased him, because she says how he came back, and then next thing I see on statuses that he's back. So he didn't say he was
in
back.
this case, he's not broken, this guy. The lady is too much. Yeah, it's too much, and it's not a nice feeling to be with someone like that. And people like the anonymous, they are able to look at you in the eye and go, I'm nothing without you. Please don't leave. Your person says I'm nothing without you.
That's when you leave.
You have to run.
Yes.
Because now they make their lives revolve around you. It's not nice. It's a turn off, man. It's really a turn off.
Yeah, and people, make sure you've healed from whatever you need to heal to before getting into a relationship, because we are not about Dr. Phil. We don't go into relationships to try and fix people. We're getting in there to have a good time and to build some things.
Use there's two words people confuse as well: compliment and complete.
Yeah.
So if you get into a relationship to say the person completes you, you are in danger.
Yeah.
They must compliment what is already there.
Thank you.
You understand?
So cool.
Yeah. Nigga amadoda alpha and omega.
What do multivitamins have to do with anything?
That's a good one.
Vitamin D. Hello, organ leyo ngathi ngayanyamalala yazi.
Wena inyamalale.
The naked DJ in Sumizi, ask a man. Back again tomorrow.
As we get into Ask a Man, it's important that we have all the regulations in place and the house rules are also in place. So the views and opinions expressed during Ask a Man are not of Metro FM and the SABC, but the individuals participating in this segment. Listener discretion is definitely advised. Ask a Man house rules: respect is the order of the day. There's no swearing allowed and no profanities or any foul language. Our responsibility is also to protect your identity, and your responsibility is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person who will be speaking. And we're going to be having our caller on the line. We actually do have Anonymous on the line. Let's get her. Anonymous, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you. And how are you?
I'm okay.
Anonymous,
yes,
did you hear Zola's disclaimer?
Yes, I
and
did.
do you agree?
I do agree.
Number one, asambe boy ngama problems akho on a Friday.
Oh, okay, so I'll take you back. So I've been with my partner for a little bit over 8 years now. Started off with my problems of my own, where I was also having shenanigans on the side, where I was cheating. And, you know, so at that time I was obviously young as well, still finding my feet, trying to know what I want in life and everything like that. And then we then welcomed a very beautiful daughter about 3 years back or something like that. That's when I started to change and become a better person, not only for her, but also for the baby and myself too, which I then worked on it. I became a better person. In fact, I found my feet and yeah. And at that point, my ovela gobo, and then before even that, I made my intentions clear with her that, you know, we've been together for quite some time now, so it's only fair that I do the right thing to you. Disclose that, and then, I was finding my feet. So I then went to Mirabante Kaya, which, you know, we must go to Nashawdingani, and then I think this year will come back for everyone, like including you as well, you know. And then fast forward, not so long ago, she's basically, when she started acting very funny and very disrespectful as well towards me. And then it kind of didn't make sense to me, so I then scooped her phone and started searching, and I found things that she was busy with, you know. I then confronted her, sat down with her, asked her, what's this? She then explained and said, apparently it was an old ex. So apparently it's an old ex, and she just wanted closure, you know, because this person had left but just ghosted her in a way. So she just wanted closure and to make him feel the same way that she felt at that time. You know, for me, that was a very absurd excuse, especially knowing that she's risking what's solid for something that is ridiculous like that. I'm trying to reconcile with her. I told her that I might not forgive you, but I will try to reconcile and put this matter behind us. But it's been very hard on me. It's been very, very hard. Like, I'm triggered by the smallest things that I can literally find. I'll give you an example. Like, I could be triggered by seeing photos that she's never sent me. I'm just wondering if these are the photos that were sent. Like, because those chats that were found were quite explicit. Like, they were sexting and, you know, flirting in such a way that is, like, very, very weird, that I've never experienced with her. Maybe only in the beginning of our relationship. That's when I experienced that. So, yeah, I don't know. And the guy would also, during those chats, the guy would also definitely say that you only call me or you only text me when you're bored or you know, those type of things. That's the only time, and you're not even sure what is it that you want from what's happening between us. So basically, the guy was also just wanting to know what exactly does she want. Of course, he deleted some messages. I couldn't even see some of them. But with what I grasped there, I felt like she was also emotionally attached to this guy, not knowing how long has been this going on. And for me, it really tarnished me and hurt me so badly that I'm just now like, I just don't know. I just don't know how to move past this. I really don't know. I as much as I sat down with her and I told her that I'm willing to reconcile and I'm willing to work on this, but I don't think I have it in me to do that. because, like I say, I'm triggered by the smallest things. Now and then, when she does something,
Hello,
I just
Anonymous?
think of that. Yes.
Anonymous, sorry, cut up with please breathe, because you're also a bit shaky, and I understand that you are nervous. So just take a 2-second breath or breathalization, and then
we'll be back just after these. Let's just go to the headlines, and then Anonymous will be back with you.
Headlines at 10:30. The Correctional Services Department has confirmed that
We're live on the mighty Metro FM. It is 31 minutes just after 10, and we are within Ask a Man. And within Ask a Man, we've got Anonymous, who's dealing with... Anonymous has actually been with his partner for about 8 years, and they had a child together. He does say he used to be quite wild and cheated on his partner over the years, but after the birth of their child 3 years ago, he actually started to behave and stopped with his shenanigans. After realizing that she's been acting funny, he then investigated and found out that she was cheating on him. He confronted her about it, and they've reconciled, but he's actually now struggling to move on. Anonymous.
Yes. Yeah, so, okay.
Yeah, no, carry on.
No, so for me, it's that I think it's a mindset thing where I am like conflicted as to this person actually submitted to another guy, and I just feel like it's sure it's heavy. It's really heavy on me, and like I say, I'm triggered by the smallest things. I could be fine waking up in the morning, then when I come back from work, it's because even when I found out I requested space, I then like went for like a week without being at home, and I went for a week, and then she then said no, but that's not how we deal with matters. We've never really given each other space. That was before when I was doing my thing as well. So she then said no, but then we've never given each other space to do these things. So what are you trying to say when you're giving us a space and whatever? And then kind of blocked her, and then she kept on calling messages and whatever. It went as far as calling my workplace as well. Then I thought, okay, I was like, okay, let me go hear her out. And then, that's when we spoke. She told me that reasons why he was doing this, but at the same time, her reasoning is just like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it really doesn't make sense. Like I say that, I feel like there was kind of an emotional attachment with this guy. And that's why I'm saying that I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, because right now, knowing that how cheaters work, because I've been in those shoes before. Yes, I found her now, but chances are she'll probably do this in another platform where she thinks I won't find him, So I'm just between those situations, and at the same time, I'm just thinking of my daughter as well, because I wish that she grows up in a nuclear family, because I myself once a dad, but I didn't, unfortunately.
Okay.
But with that being said, I then confront myself and saying, but I grew up also well without a nuclear family, so it's just those conflicting thoughts and everything like that. And I mean, she is trying. I am seeing the efforts, but at the same time, it's just not. I'm just not like accepting it. I'm struggling to accept it.
Anonymous?
Anonymous? Yeah, okay. It's basically that.
Okay, my brother. Actually, I've got a few questions. Please be short if you can with regards to these questions. One, the when you said she cheated, was it physical? Was it only via text or like sexting, or it went beyond? That's one. Two, when you went away, you did not, out of anger, maybe engage also in whatever activities with someone else. To lastly, I forgot the other one. Okay, please answer the two questions.
Okay, so when I sat her down, she saw that the only way out of this was to tell the truth and only the truth. So it happened. Obviously, they started by talking and flirting, and she then ran out of excuses for not showing up and seeing him. She then said she ran out of excuses. She kept on darting around and telling him that no, we can't meet and whatever. And then her words, she says, no, I ran out of excuses, which I'm like, why do you need excuses to even see this guy? Why do you even need? Then they definitely saw each other once, twice. She says on the third time, that's when it got,
physical.
It was physical with the kissing the first couple of times.
Okay.
And then the third time, that's when she says, the third time, it's when things, But even that, she says, during that, she stopped him and then cried and went home.
Okay.
Of which,
all right. And then the other one, when you disappeared for a week.
No, I completely was like off the grid. I like literally off.
Okay.
All I was doing is going to work, coming back, in my thoughts, trying to know what exactly is my next plan.
Okay.
Yeah, crying and whatever.
All right.
Anonymous, I'm hearing you speak, and I'm trying to be as empathetic as possible. And I can feel that what hurts the most is, it's nice to cheat, thinking that when you are entertaining people, your partner back home is not doing anything, and that thrill, it's you can't compare it to anything. And then you find out that your partner is doing exactly what you are doing. What breaks a man is the fact that another man was able to unleash that sexual beast inside her that you don't even know. Right?
Yeah.
And right now you're thinking, no matter how much I'm in this relationship, but he was able to unlock something that, and you question your mind where you're like, I didn't know she was like this. And thinking about that beast, it's a little bit of a turn on. The beast that she's never been to you. But what hurts the most is that she was this sexual beast to somebody else. My brother, unless things between you and her change quickly, you'll never get over it. You'll never get over those texts. You'll never get over thinking about all the things that she did with this guy. You'll always be angry. Your anger is never going to go anywhere. Even 20 years down the line, you'll still be thinking about all those things that, this guy was able to make her do and that you've never been able to do. Then you talk about this nuclear family, etc., etc. But, sometimes when things are broken, things are broken. And you made a big excuse. Earlier on, you were still trying to find your feet. So that was justification for you acting a certain way as a young man, And I mean, when you're trying to find your feet, you don't land on your penis. So there's consequences for all our actions, even consequences for actions that we've done as young men as we were trying to find our feet. Life is about lessons. There's certain lessons that you have learned. And if you can't get everything out of your head, then you should not be in that relationship. Because the most important thing for the kid to grow up in is a healthy environment. Because a lot of people say, the nuclear family, mom and dad are there, but it's an unhealthy environment. And that would be bad for the kid. Because you said sometimes you come back angry. Nje. And if you haven't had that therapy, if you don't think you'll ever be able to be okay, if those thoughts of her doing things with that guy never leave, the relationship ended a long time ago. And no matter what you wanted for your daughter, rather have her grow up in a healthy environment. And if the healthy environment means you guys are no longer together, that's the healthy environment. Not the environment of a dad that comes back angry every day. Because, hey, the mom also did some things that daddy once did, but daddy can't get over them.
But that's the thing. I did try to tell her that when obviously I found out that during the course of me being away, I did try to tell her that, it's better I leave you whilst I still love you than rather me fading within the relationship. So it's just going to lead to, obscurity between the both of us. So I did try to tell her that, and she then begged me with us working on this.
Okay, sorry, Anonymous. Sorry, my love. 2 seconds. We're going to go to the ads, and then we'll continue. Apologies for that.
No.
We still have Anonymous on the line. We are within Ask a Man, and Anonymous has been with his partner for about 8 years, and they had a child together. He does say that he used to be quite wild, and he's cheated on his partner over the years. But after the birth of their child 3 years ago, he started to behave and stopped with his shenanigans. After realizing that she's been acting funny, he then investigated and found out that she was cheating on him. He confronted her about it, and they've reconciled. But now he's struggling to move on.
Before I cut you, Anonymous, please continue from where you stopped.
Yes, so that was my solution, that we can literally co-parent while we'll be fine, and it's just better I leave you at that time. And then I say that she begged me and that we fix things, and that it's not really what she wanted. We can't break up over this guy. It meant nothing, if she was trying to get her revenge, of which I still don't understand. You getting revenge to an extent of literally getting your pants off and panties. So for me, that didn't make sense at all.
Anonza. And oh, my poor victim, Anonza. I was really feeling so sorry. I wasn't feeling sorry. I was trying to feel sorry for you and pretending to be feeling sorry for you, Anonymous, because now you not you kukethelwa amanzi, victim because I'm all back hurting, Anonymous, you don't deserve this, Anonymous. Anonymous, no, Anonymous, stop. You don't understand, to a point where she takes her panties off. Where now, how many panties have you taken off, Alon?
But some, in all fairness, listen, she knew that I sat her down and I told her that, listen, I have good intentions here. She then done this, even if I set her down. I literally set her, when I was done with that lifestyle, I set her down and told her, listen, this is my plan and this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to make a good woman out of you. Okay. She then went on and did this anyway. So that's where the mind thing is messing with me.
Okay.
That she still went on and done this anyway.
Of course,
Anonymous. And then she then says, Anonymous. Okay, can I just say, then she then says, I didn't trust you were going to do this after so long.
Yes, Anonymous, you must remember, when you say you sit her down, you're not talking to your 3-year-old daughter here. You sit her down. Imagine, you're talking to another adult. You sit her down to convince her, which after all your cheating, your intentions are good. Your intentions are good when you don't cheat, when your intentions are good. Anonymous, you don't cheat. And I'm trying as bengizama naked ukuthi namhlanje ngizoba calm and still call you to order. Calm, Anonymous. But clearly, Anonymous, you don't see the bigger picture here. You don't see the damage you've caused to her. How she reacts, it's out of your hands, Anonymous. We understand. So I was going to say, Guti, the only way this relationship is going to work is if you understand that you started this whole thing. And now you are not okay with making your bed and laying it. You made this bed, Anonymous, and my thorns. You made it. You are not a victim here. You are not a victim at all. You know, when I bumped into some gentlemen naked in Zola on my travels, right? Two gentlemen they're from Ghana, both married, and they were telling me how. And they were traveling, the two of them, as guys. Where are your wives? No, our wives are at home, blah, blah. This is a boys' trip, da, da, da. And to be honest, they didn't have girlfriends.
Yeah.
They were just two of them. But they spoke about how once they got caught and their wives forgave them and stuff like that because they were cheating with other people's wives and stuff like that. And I said something to them that made them nearly go back home immediately. I said, there's something about men where it's either they're naive or they're stupid. You go and cheat with somebody else's wife or girlfriend. What makes you think that your girlfriend is not doing the same thing with somebody who thinks they're snacking on somebody else's wife? That wife that they're snacking on is your wife. Like men sometimes think that women are just robots, that they're going to say, sit here, don't move until I come back. Don't open those legs. I'm going to buy you sweets. I'm going to open somebody else's legs. And then I'll come back.
And I'll feed you.
And I'll feed you and I'll buy you something. They forget that women are human beings as well. And I'm saying it mostly because it's mostly men who think like that.
Yeah.
And they don't think, women have got brains, and women can be even smarter because they are emotional beings. Men are physical beings. So when you deal with somebody who's an emotional being, they think before they do something. They plan, they plot. They don't become rational and emotional and going and easy. That's why men are easy, because they are physical beings. You know what is their bearing speed.
Yeah.
Because you totally kunanta emnand. So now it's happening to the gentleman. Now the world must stop, and his world is crumbling, forgetting that she has feelings, she has legs, she has a body, she has a mind, same thing that you have. And when she does it to you, now you are a victim. That's where my issue is.
Yeah. It's like if you're spending 90 hours out of the house with other women, those same 90 hours your woman could be spending entertaining somebody else. You know? And Anonymous, I think you just need to take a deep breath and realize that she's a human being too. She has needs too. She gets hurt too. She reacts to things too. And you don't dictate what happens in her life. You don't dictate her feelings, especially after you broke those feelings, right? But what's done is done. Akiri, you've called today to look for a way forward. Now, when she begged you to stay and you knew that, no, look, for me, I can't deal with it. She's more forgiving than I was. And trust me, you know she wasn't forgiving because she still went and revenged Akiri. Right? So you had it in your power to say, listen, I know you want me back. I know you're begging me, but I can't deal with it because I get home angry. I'm angry all the time. And being angry is not good for you. Being angry is not good for the child. I have not worked on myself. In fact, when I came back and confessed my cheating ways to you, I didn't say, let's go for therapy. Or I'm starting therapy on my own first to understand why I cheated. And after that, I need us to start working on the trauma that I caused you so that we can have a way forward. Do you agree? Do you not agree? You right? And come on, guys. You know, most of the time when we are cheating, your partner is cheating too.
Not all the time.
Most of the time.
Not
Can't do
most.
most of the time.
I don't think it's most either.
People don't just cheat in a revenge. When sometimes your guilt eats you up so much that when you go for that confession, men think we are the only ones capable of cheating. Gandhi, you don't know, Guti, for those 50 weeks you were out cheating. She was cheating those 50 weeks too.
I think we need to pay the bills and be able to hear Anonymous's answer and conclude the topic just after these. And we're still within it, just 53 minutes after 10, 7 minutes until top of the hour, talking to Anonymous, who has been with his partner for about 8 years and they had a child together. He also says he used to be quite wild and cheated on his partner quite a few times over the years, but after the birth of their child 3 years ago, he started to behave and stopped with his shenanigans. After realizing that she's been acting funny, he investigated and found out that she was cheating on him. He did confront her about it and they've reconciled, but now Anonymous is finding it really hard to move on. Anonymous?
Yes.
Just after you've gotten the advice from our gentleman Naked as well as Somizi, are there any closing statements that you would like to make?
No, I hear them. I hear Naked, but then I feel like they're also discrediting the fact that her excuse saying that she wanted revenge and for her to risk like something solid like this for a fact that she just wanted revenge from this guy. And the revenge went to that extent. For me, that's just also one of those things, you know. But I hear the gents, I hear them. But now my question is it something we can work with? Is it something that we can literally work towards?
All right. Don't worry, Puti. Because of time, let's give South Africa a chance to also give you advice. But please listen on the radio, ne?
Okay.
Thank you, Putam. Send us a voice notes on 0605527303.
I learned from the best, Whitney Houston. Just 2 minutes before we get to top of the hour, we did speak to Anonymous, and we want to hear from South Africa the advice that you give to Anonymous so that he can hopefully move on with his life, having made a really conscious decision. Thank you to Somizi as well as Naked DJ with regards to the advices that they have given Anonymous. We do have voice notes that we will play. Just having a bit of a technical difficulty, but we're going to get through them in just a bit. Also,
Anonymous.
Okay.
There we go.
Pray about it, but Nika idolo kwalo. Pray about it. Forgive that woman. She has made a mistake. She will grow out of this. Sorry, but sorry. Just deal with it. Give it time. Forgive her. Or if you can't forgive her, just leave her and put yourself out of the misery.
Hi fam, Khadi here from Alberton.
Hi Khadi.
Ha, Anonymous. My jaw is on the floor. You know what, ne? Guys like our Anonymous are the reason why women decide to end up living without men. If he feels like she was risking something solid and he sat her down, like he said, to explain to her that he wants to make a good woman out of her and that he's actually serious. When he actually initially proposed to her at the beginning of the relationship, what promises did he make? He obviously promised to be a good, honest, faithful man, and he went and broke every single one of those promises he made to her. Now that he's actually had enough of whatever goodies he was getting out of his relationship, he now feels that he wants to make an honest woman out of her. Anonymous, it's time to get over yourself, my brother. No. I am so livid, and the heat outside is not helping right now. I can see my mates. No. Anonymous, you need to get your ducks in a row. You messed up. You really messed up, and it's time for you to actually get a taste of your own medicine. I don't think she's even done anything hectic yet. If you continue like this, it's only going to get worse. Oh, my guys. I know. Bye.
All right. Danko.
And for the weekend?
Audiogasm tonight, straight after Audiogasm. You can catch me out at Zoo Eastgate. We need to de-stress from this Ask a Man that
I
we've just
know.
experienced.
I know. We need cocktails.
Okay. We got long cocktails for you.
Thank you very much. We need that.
Cocktails all night.
Yeah.
So Eastgate tonight. Come join us.
Thank you. See you tomorrow, Zola, on Weekend Breakfast.
Sounds good. Absolutely love that. Thank you so much.
From Seal, Kiss from a Rose to Amanda Black, Separate. Metro FM, it's where you want to be. We've got Anonymous, the Naked DJ in the building. So Mizi's here. Are we ready, South Africa? Yes, you are. Let's pay the bills, then we ask a man. It's 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. Naked DJ, Somizi. Are we good, guys? We good?
We're good.
Yeah,
We're great.
I'm glad. Like this color on you, Naked. I really do. Maroon. It's a very nice color on Naked.
Buy 3, get 3 free.
Yes,
obviously. Where's the?
I'm angry this year.
Are you angry, Joe?
I'm angry on a budget this year.
This thing I have on January, April, and I got Okay. It's now Anonymous.
All right. Anonymous.
No stress.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get in with Anonymous. I've got a funny feeling that Somizi had such a nice story, but maybe there might be time. Okay. Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm not okay.
I love the honesty. Thank you for being honest. I'm going to read the house